the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get away with this.
No! Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Oh!
Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. Drunken Peasants Podcast, episode 1010. We're doing it live once again, and we have the Empress / President Gail Chord Schuler. Welcome back, Gail.
Do you all see me? Because
Yes.
my Skype's doing weird stuff. Maybe I just need to sign out of this one, the web Skype, so you guys can see me.
Yes,
Yeah,
we can see you.
Everything's good.
Okay, good. Okay, I didn't. Okay, good. I didn't
So you
disconnect you all. I wasn't sure.
Yeah. Everything's good. We can see you. You're using the web version of Skype, so I think that may have been where some of the issues were coming from rather than the actual app itself. But we've got you here, and the audio's working, and Jesus help you find your headphones, so we're all good now.
I guess he did. I'm not on the web anymore. I'm on Skype.
Yes. Oh, you are. You're on the actual
No,
Skype app. Okay.
Yeah, I'm on the actual Skype app because I
Okay.
have it on my computer.
Okay, great. Well, we're glad you're here. How are things going for you lately? Any like you moved from Florida to where? Where are you at now?
I'm in Alabama.
Oh. Sounds like a good.
Huntsville, Alabama.
Was it a big adjustment moving there? Is it very different?
Yes, it's different.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I like it here though. It's a lot cheaper than it was in Florida. So
Yeah.
my rent is half what it was in Florida.
Yeah.
Wow.
I heard that they were doubling your rent in Florida though, right?
Yeah, that's about right. It was horrible. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
I couldn't afford to live there. Yeah, well, the whole world's gone crazy. So,
Yeah, it's really crazy when you can't afford to live in Florida. Because Florida isn't that great of a place. You used to live in Seattle, right?
yeah, I did live there I lived there from 1991 to 1994, and then from 1999 to 2001.
Yeah, we're up here in the Seattle area, and I don't know how we can afford it. This is like the most expensive place.
Seattle's really bad. Seattle's really bad right now.
I was thinking about becoming homeless.
No way I could afford to live there. I don't know how you all can afford Seattle. You must make good money doing the Drunken Peasants.
It's probably just we're very lucky. We both we live in a small commune with like there's a gate outside and nobody can get inside the gate, so we haven't paid rent for months.
How can you? They let you live there?
We just lock the gate so nobody can kick us out.
Yeah, and actually, what we wanted to do is we wanted the Drunken Peasants to become a part of Gabrielle Chana Fox News.
Oh,
Yeah, I was
wow.
thinking, we could almost be like the Tucker Carlson of Gabrielle Chana Fox News.
Now I hear that Tucker Carlson appears on Gabrielle Chana Fox News.
Oh, we're taking his job.
You're gonna take his job?
Yes, we're taking his job.
Huh.
Yeah, but I've been watching him on mainstream Fox, and he's kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. He's having to parrot all the fake news like everybody else.
Yeah, yep, it's true.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
it's really sad.
but you're pretty close with Vladimir Putin. People seem kind of mad at him right now. How's he dealing with that?
Well, he knows I'm the president. If I wasn't the president, I'm sure he'd be really upset. But but with me being the president and the new laws that I just wrote, where I've made it death penalty to parrot the fake news about Vladimir, he probably feels pretty good.
Oh,
Okay.
protected. Good. Yeah, there's a lot of fake news going on. Have you talked to the real Brent recently?
Oh yeah, all the time. Every Friday night at Hangout, I can speak to him indirectly, and then he's always on Skype. I mean, they block his voice, but I'm able to do an instant messenger.
Have you
So
talked to him
I get a
about?
lot.
Have you talked to him about the Picard show, the new Captain Picard show?
A little bit. He thinks the writing is terrible.
Okay. I just wanted to hear his official opinion on it.
He's not impressed with any of the recent Star Trek stuff.
Oh, so he agrees with Jeff
He
Holiday.
He thinks he thinks all the writing is really bad. It's basically a bunch of social justice warrior themes and not really deep, intelligent thinking. You know.
Yeah, I haven't caught up with it yet, so I'm not sure.
To be honest with you, I'm not. I haven't been watching it, so I'm not really qualified to comment on it. I think you have to get you got to pay for certain programming to get it, and I don't have that.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
So I don't know. I haven't seen it, so I'm not really qualified to comment on. But I am telling you what I don't think Brent has watched it either. So I think he might have glanced for 5 minutes. Or maybe he's going by what he's heard about it, but I don't think he's really watched an entire episode. I'm serious. He's just not. He thinks he has more important things to do in his life than watch some silly Star Trek shows.
Yeah.
That may seem hard to believe, but he's told me many times that his life has evolved way beyond Star Trek. I mean, he's like my co-president.
Yeah.
So it's like that is so much more important than being some dumb Star Trek star, you know?
I agree completely. And I want to let everyone know who's watching right now, we're very lucky to have Gail on here because she obviously there's always some kind of weird satanic interference going on. So if you guys notice there's a little bit of a delay between Gail's video and her audio, it's definitely Laurie McBride pulling some kind of strings.
No, Laurie McBride has turned good.
Whoa!
It might be Brent's, but yes, she surrendered to us. You didn't hear about that?
No, I did not hear this update. This is amazing.
No, it is Jesuits, but it's not Laurie McBride anymore. We don't know who the new leader is, but I suspect it could possibly be a Brent Spiner clone, or it might be a league of them. It might be the Matthew McConaughey clone, Gerard Butler clone, Hugh Jackman clone, Brent Spiner clone. We don't know, but Satan has been very involved in directing them, and that's why it's so effective.
So Laurie McBride broke up with the Brent Spiner clone?
No, she broke up with Satan.
Satan? Huh.
That's right. He was beating her up, and she actually told Satan that she said, Jesus can beat you up, so he's a better lover than you, and I want to make love to Jesus. And then Jesus started playing music. I thought, oh, that is really funny. Because at that time, I believed that Jesus would not make love to any human. Boy, I've been in for a shock. But anyways, So I played a song at my website about how I felt that Jesus saw her. And the song was, "You're so ugly." And it was Jesus actually took that song and played it over and over in her head 24/7. And she was ready to go insane. She couldn't get the song out of her head. And finally, I actually told Brett, I said, I'm feeling sorry for her. If Jesus doesn't stop playing that song in her head, and she was throwing things and getting upset, she's going to go literally insane. And Brent and I said, you know what, I'm kind of concerned about her too. So why don't you write her a letter and offer her forgiveness and tell her that we will be her friend and that we don't want to see her destroy herself, and that we believe that your problem is that you really hate yourself deep down underneath, and you are acting out your self-hatred against the world, and that's why you've sided with Satan, because you feel like that's the best you can get. And to our utter amazement, that letter reached her heart. And
that's
she
amazing.
actually showed up. Yes, it is amazing. Jesus decided to have a sex party at our Discord night, at
Oh,
our hangout. Yes, he showed up, and everybody was pre-coming, and it was like thinking, this is Jesus. And he showed up. I mean, he says, oh, I know how to party. He said, I'm going to show you. So he got the wine. He said, you don't need to bring any wine because I'm going to be. He just whammed the wine into existence, and he showed up, and I mean, it was wild. I have a whole page at my website about what happened, and then Jesus said, okay, everybody, just stay cool. We got a surprise visitor. And then Lori McBride showed up with her head down, and she walked in, and she said, I don't know what to say, but I've been terrible, and I don't think there's any hope for me. And I said, you know what? I said, if there was no hope for you, you wouldn't be here.
oh,
That's so sweet.
The fact that you showed up. I said, the fact that you showed up means there is hope for you.
that's beautiful.
And then I talked to her and said that you do have some goodness in you, or you wouldn't be here. And then Jesus kind of went like this. He said, come here. And I think he went over to Lori. He opened his robe. He was stark naked, and he made love to her.
What?
Whoa.
He did oral sex with her.
Wow. Jesus.
This was after she was playing the song over and over in her head, and I'm thinking, wow, I can't believe Jesus did that. So he got started with her, and then he said, don't think I forgot about you, Brent. And he went over to, and he said, Brent, pull down, drop your pants. And then Brent dropped his pants, and he started doing anal sex, and he did it. And then he went. See, my men had vagina butts.
Yeah, I remember the vagina butts.
He flicked his hand and got rid of Brent's vagina butt, and then he did anal sex with Brent and gave Brent his white glowing semen. And every time he climaxed, yes, he has white glowing semen. And when he climaxed Lori, she like lit up like a firecracker. And then when he went over to Brent, he ejaculated into Brent, and then the semen actually went through Brent's penis and lit up the whole room.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was a sex party. And then Jesus said, I'm going to give you a millennial present early, because he promised me and Brent that during the millennial reign that we would get his semen. And my eye has been watering all day. Satan's not happy about this.
Oh.
It's like it keeps watering and watering. And so and so Brent now, one of his testicles has white glowing semen and the other one has his semen, and he can mix them or he can separate them when he's making love to me.
Wow. So he has a choice of which type of semen.
Yes, he can mix them. He could do one. He could do all Jesus semen, or he can do all his. And the thing is that Jesus can vicariously experience everybody's sex on the planet. Yeah, and he's capable of 80,000 climaxes in a day.
Oh my God.
He operates in higher dimensions, so that's how he does. He can make love to, if he wanted to, he could make love. He could make love to like thousands of people at the same time if he wanted to.
80,000 pops a day, you said? He'd be able to.
80,000. He can do it. When he moved into my apartment, I think he was playing games with Satan or something, because he actually posts at my YouTube channel in the community tab, and he put something in there where he said that now, you all don't have a dirty mind. You know that when I move into Gail's apartment, I'm not going to be having sex with her. I don't know why he said that, because it isn't true. I don't know if he's playing games with Satan or what. I think what he meant was that he's not having sex in the sense that I actually have normal 3D sex where I see his body and he's in front of me.
It's brain to brain?
Yeah, it's brain to brain.
Okay.
But what's really interesting is sometimes I can actually feel him, even with the brain to brain.
It's that powerful?
Yeah. He's been Yeah, he's been kind of pulling back on it though. He was really strong. I guess he was just too excited about being in my apartment. So for like 1 week, it was nonstop. And finally, I said, Jesus, I need a break. I need to go some sleep. I need to eat. I know you're excited, and he was saying, no, it's not me. He said, you're the one who's turned on. I said, no, Jesus, I wasn't even thinking about sex, but you just keep coming at me and coming at me. It's like,
Jesus has quite the libido.
He can pop 80,000 times a day.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
That's a lot.
And what's really interesting is he claims he's lackadaisical about sex.
So you think he could go more than 80,000 if he was like in the mood and vigilant? If he was a vigilant Jesus Christ?
Yeah, I think so.
You said earlier that you wouldn't have to bring wine to the sex party because Jesus would be able to...
Just water. He turned water into wine.
He just turned water into wine.
Would he be able? Would he be able to make like a wine out of Laurie McBride's feminine wetness?
Oh, I'm sure he could if he wanted to.
He could do it all. I'm really impressed how both of the really evil Jesuit leaders, Zach Knight first and now Laurie McBride, have both converted.
That's the power of good.
Yeah.
I must be the #1 soul winner in the universe so that I can win Antichrist to Jesus.
I think that's true.
I think you win souls the same way Jesus busts nuts.
And by the way, I want to let everyone out there in the audience know if Streamlabs is open. If you have any questions for Gail, send us a Streamlabs and we'll read it out to her. If there's anything you've been wondering for years about what goes on in the world of Gail and in her mind, just let us know and we'll see where it goes.
Well, I was so inspired by the lovemaking I had with Jesus that I started work on 2 novels based on that. I mean, my Silver Skies is now going to be a trilogy.
Oh, wow.
I did enjoy Silver Skies.
Well, I'm going to be writing. I have a 1996 version of Silver Skies, which is even better than the one you've read.
Okay.
Because I edited it and made it worse.
I played your
and I
video
hear
at the local Popeyes, and boy, was there a chimp out. Billy was there. He'll tell you all about it.
Yeah, people love the Popeyes story. That's just one of the craziest stories I've ever heard.
McBride and Satan killed all the birds.
Yeah.
Had to use fake chicken, and the blacks weren't happy about that at all. It just didn't taste as good.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I followed your Mama Gail's fried chicken recipe. I've watched the video like 20 times, and I think it is the best fried chicken recipe I've ever had in my life. Billy agrees. He loves that video.
Jesus has divinely anointed that recipe. In fact, he gets an orgasm when he eats that fried chicken.
See? Wow.
Yeah, and Jesus said, Jesus has divinely anointed that recipe so that if anybody uses fake chicken and uses that recipe, the fake chicken will transform into a real chicken when they eat it.
Okay.
It's almost like
vegan
the
proof?
Eucharist. It's like trans... Yeah. Wow. That's insane.
So if it is impossible chicken and then it turns into real chicken when you eat it, is that okay for the vegans? Is it okay if it starts out fake?
Probably not.
Oh.
I mean, because it's real chicken, But yeah, the only problem is no bird died. So
true.
I guess if the vegans are only concerned about killing animals, then maybe it would be okay.
I like how Jesus can turn water into wine and impossible chicken into real chicken. He can just he can make fake chicken into real meat.
I'm wondering about impossible beef. Does Jesus turn impossible beef into real beef?
I imagine he could, but I haven't heard about that. I imagine he could if he wanted to.
Gail, you're getting so much love right now from the audience. They just they're so happy to see you here. Honestly, it's amazing.
Was it the last time we had Gail on? Was it Halloween?
It was a long time ago. I think it was in the 700 episodes.
It was a long time ago.
Well, I'm glad we have you back.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, at my new location. I'm still here. Satan's not happy about that. He's tried to make me homeless and everything.
That's
he hasn't
terrible.
succeeded.
Yeah. There's no way that's happening. We're not allowing Satan to win and make you homeless.
Satan, I bet you Satan doesn't even have 80,000 ejaculations a year.
Right. Oh, he can't keep up.
Yeah, let alone a day.
I wouldn't say he can't do it in a year. He's pretty sexed up. So,
okay.
Yeah, I mean, but I don't think he could do 80,000 in a day like Jesus
No,
does.
not in a day. Do you think Satan is quick to ejaculate? Is he like a minute man?
Yeah, he is. Every time he shows up, he ejaculates. Every time we've had to deal with him in any service, or like when he showed up in a church service, he has black devil semen.
Oh, that's
black devil semen.
That's not as cool as the light up glowing stuff.
Yeah, not only that, it's like acid.
Oh,
yeah. I think I remember one of your stories where Satan was killing people with his acid semen.
Yes, he does that all the time. He thinks he's so hot that if he kills you with his acid semen, you should consider that an honor because he made love to you.
Did he kill Bubba the Black Jesuit's ginger boyfriend with his semen?
No, that was Sarah Avery.
Okay.
Because she was hungry, and she eats people when she gets hungry. Fortunately, he got stuck in her mouth, and he didn't go all the way down her esophagus, and so he stayed alive, and Bubba the Black Jesuit found him later.
Okay. Always a happy ending. I love that. You know,
that had nothing to do with Satan. That was Sarah Avery.
This August, it'll be 10 years since the release of the Brent Spiner's Rape movie, which is one of my favorite movies ever made. It is so...
Yeah, I know. The director, producer, actor, and all the parts.
Yeah, I love it. I wanna revisit just the trailer. I'll play it here for everyone. It's one of my favorite things ever. I love it. This should have won an Oscar.
Thanks. Cheers to a fistful of datas. What a long day wore out.
In a world where drug rape and Jesuit conspiracy run rampant, a man on a mission for the woman he loves
My angel.
is raped. Director Gail Chord Schuler. With producer Gail Chord Schuler.
But she managed to ride up and down all 18 inches of my erect penis.
A Gabrielle Chana film. Steven Spielberg raves. It's the most impressive expose of Brent Spiner's rape ever made.
What happened to the big strap-on dildo?
Oh, I still have it.
Oh, okay.
That's actually a present from my men that I got in Christmas 2011.
Oh, yeah.
The dildo is actually a blend between Vladimir Putin and Brent Spiner's penis.
Oh, wow.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Now, okay, is that ketchup? What is that right there? That's supposed to be the blood.
Yeah, I think I used ketchup.
Okay.
Yeah.
No! Don't drink the Jesus Juice Macaulay Culkin! You're going to get raped! You're going to get raped!
Coming
I love
fall of 2012.
Weren't you supposed to get... wasn't one of your films supposed to win the Oscar, but the Jesuits messed it up and disqualified you?
You know, that's happened to so many things I do. I've lost count.
Okay.
I know Silver Skies. Matthew McConaughey got his first Best Actor Oscar for Silver Skies when they made it into a movie.
Okay.
It was a Steven Spielberg production. That was back around 2003 or 4. No, 2005. I think it was 2005.
So if you could pick a director for the other Silver Skies books, would you go with Spielberg again, or would you pick a new director?
Spielberg would probably be great.
Okay.
He just got...
Oh yeah, what were you saying?
Spielberg just got nominated for West Side Story.
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah, yeah. He does the Silver Skies as a labor of love. It's not a money thing for him. So you know, anybody who has that kind of motivation when they're doing a work of art is probably going to do a good job.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah. So, yeah. And I think he's gonna, from what I understand, Jesus gave the future, the future version of my Silver Skies trilogy, because it's going to be like a trilogy, kind of like Lord of the Rings, and I started work on it. And from what I understand, the literary agents are all fighting each other to get the rights to it. I mean, like really top-notch literary agents. So. I've already started the novel. I mean, I kind of had to take a break because I had to deal with some car issues because my brakes are bad. But and trying to decide what. Yeah, but you know, I live in a place where I'm discovering I could get along without a car here.
Well, that's good. Yeah, so you got a place where you can buy food nearby that you can walk to or something. Yeah.
Yeah, and they have a pretty good bus service here too. So I mean, if worse comes to worse, it would be nice to get my car fixed. But if worse comes to worse, I don't have to worry. I mean, I have to walk every day anyway. There's a major grocery store within walking distance.
A modern age epic. Gail is my favorite author. Poot poot.
Poop poop.
Wow. Yeah. You are among some of your largest fans here right now. You know, I think we should take the opportunity to let everyone know what your Patreon is. Do you know what the address to your Patreon is? I'll link it. I'll find it really quick here.
All of my videos. It's underneath all my videos at YouTube.
Okay. Yeah, so if you guys, because Gail has extra content that she does for her Patreon. If you guys want to check it out, actually, I just found it here, and I'm going to link it for everyone so everyone can check it out. What are some of the things you do for your Patreon?
Well, I make walk videos every day, and I talk about my life on the walk. And sometimes if anything unusual shows up in the walk, if I go a special place, I'll let them see the place that I went to. But every day something's always happening to me because I am the president, and Satan targets me. So basically, it's kind of like a very in-depth, almost like in-depth news coverage revolving around my life, and if I wrote any new law, why I wrote it, or anything, any attacks that I've experienced, or health issues, or how I'm overcoming obstacles in my life. I'll talk about all those things in my walk videos, and and sometimes I'll film the area around me and show the clouds and say, oh, those look suspicious, they don't look like regular clouds to me. And then we have a very interesting hangout night on Friday nights, and Jesus and my men are always there.
Is Jesus liable to give somebody one of the 80,000 orgasms during the hangout nights?
As far as I know, the only person he's done that with so far is me.
Okay.
But he has had sex with others besides me. I mean, he's done Laurie McBride. He actually did a couple of my gay supporters.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and from what I understand, that my gay friends tell me it was pretty hot too. So
he's a generous lover, Jesus.
Yes, a very passionate lover. I can tell you from personal experience, a very passionate lover.
Yeah, he was hung from the cross and hung from the waist down.
What is that supposed to mean?
He had a large penis, from what I heard. Does Jesus have... He has a big one, right?
I really don't know. He describes his penis as average.
Oh, he's modest. That's the thing.
Yeah, so I don't know if he's telling the truth because he is modest.
Yeah, Jesus would never let you know.
And when he describes himself as ordinary looking, even though he has six-pack abs, he has perfect abs.
Yeah, I guess that's ordinary to a guy like Jesus. Does Jesus have white privilege?
What do you mean by that?
He has six-pack abs. He can just brag about how average he is. He says he has an average penis. Is it a gigantic dick, Gail? I need to know. Is he privileged because his dad is God? Does Jesus have privilege? What do you think?
Probably. I mean, he's a deity. What do you expect? You know.
Yeah, he's got God privilege.
That's right. The mere fact that he's a deity. I mean, I'm actually I was really freaked out at first that he was so interested in making love to me because he's a deity, but it's actually starting to become kind of lackadaisical to me now.
Oh wow.
He's down. I mean, he's probably right here in my apartment right now, and I never see him. I've gotten used to him. He's almost like a husband.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not in a negative sense, but when you're married to somebody, after a while, they kind of like seem like they're so much a part of you. Some of the initial excitement kind of fades off, and it settles off kind of like into a friendship, you know?
Yeah.
And that's where we're headed right now in my relationship with my roommate.
Friendship is beautiful though. Like if he can just be a good friend and give you thousands of orgasms or a day, ejaculations a day, like that's not bad.
I actually don't want that. I mean, I was actually complaining to him the first week, saying, "Jesus, you're a very exciting lover, but I do need to get some things done." I said, I'm not like you. I'm not God. I have to eat. I have to sleep. I got to take a shower. I got to go get my food. And I guess because of that, he's kind of pulled back a little bit. He was just so excited at first.
Yeah.
You know, and we actually had an incident where he said he was going to stop making love to me because Satan impersonated him. And I got a really bad spasm in my right foot because Jesus was getting too excited. And I thought he was Satan. The Antichrist, because I got all this pain. And he admitted, he said, Gail, it's my fault. When I get in sex mode, I'm flawed. And I just got too excited. And that's why your foot went into a spasm. And he just said, so I thought, because I actually kicked him out of bed after that. And because I thought he was the Antichrist. And I felt so bad about it. And Satan took advantage of that. And he said, you can make it up to me, Gail. Just go ahead and make love to me. Make it up to me that you kicked me out of bed. And I felt so guilty that I kicked Jesus out of bed thinking he was Satan, that Satan impersonated Jesus and impregnated me.
God, it's hard to keep everything straight when everyone's impersonating
Did he
each
impregnate
other.
you with his black demon semen?
Yes.
Is it okay? Is it okay to get an abortion when it's black demon semen? Okay, good.
There we go.
So what happened was, the good news is that within a half an hour after he did that, Brent got on Skype, and I told Brent about the lovemaking that I had with Jesus and how bad I felt that I mistaken him for the Antichrist. And then I said, he told me to just keep it secret because he had some stuff that he had to do that he didn't want Satan to know about. And Brent said, Jesus said that? That doesn't sound like Jesus to tell you to keep something secret from us. And he said, Jesus, show up. And then Jesus said, he said, you guys are smart. I'm glad you caught that. He said, that wasn't me. He said, Gail, if I ever in fact, hear the exact words, he said, well, a good golden rule is that if it's something you want to do and feels good, it's safe. See, if you're feeling performance anxiety, because I was feeling guilty because I was having trouble getting orgasms.
Yeah.
Or feeling pressure to have perfect sex or an orgasm, it's probably Satan.
Okay.
And so because Jesus said, I'm not like that when I make love. I don't try to make you feel pressured like that, you know, and it's true. And so during the conversation, we decided that maybe Jesus needs to stop making love to me. I said, but Jesus, you're my roommate. How is this going to work? It's like here. I'm constantly tempted by you. I find you very attractive. And finally, I said, this isn't going to work, Jesus. Knowing that you're my roommate, all I can think about is making love to you. This just isn't going to work. I said, I have an idea. I said, here's what we'll do. I said, if Satan impersonates you, just have a 24/7 scan on me, and if I'm pregnant, just abort him. And that's how we're dealing with it.
Okay.
And I guess because Satan realizes now that if he tries to impregnate me, they're going to be aborted within 5 minutes. I think he's given up on that plan.
Yeah, not going to happen, Satan.
Yeah.
No. Oh, there's nothing sinful about aborting black devil babies. That's a good thing to do.
The black semen, the demon semen. Jesus wouldn't care if you aborted Satan's black demon semen.
Yeah, he's all for it. He doesn't want any black devil babies. And what I mean, because they come from the black devil semen. That's why I call them that.
Yeah, that's black devil semen that we're talking about here. It's not anything like the glowing light, bright semen.
Right.
Yeah, I think Jesus' semen even has some healing properties too. It's possible. I don't know. I'm even wondering if it might have played a role in the creation of the universe, because I find it interesting that one of the Gail Commandments from Gail Commandments 2.0 is I am ordered to keep my windows open during the day. He wants light, and he said, let there be light. I'm wondering if his glowing semen might be the source of all light.
Yeah.
That's where we get our vitamin D from,
Do you think that was the Big Bang and the Big Bang Theory? Was Jesus just living a big old bang of glowing semen? Let there be light loads?
Yeah, I really think I'm probably going to be going with that in my novels. Yeah, with that theory, something along that line.
That makes sense.
Do you know offhand how many novels you've written? Because there seems to be quite a few.
I've only written one novel. The rest are nonfiction.
Oh, my mistake. How many books total have you written?
Oh, boy, I don't know. I'm maybe about 10.
Wow.
I'm not sure. Well, let me see. I've got Shimmering Sea. That's a little tiny one. Forbidden Abyss, Jesus Christ, Eternal Bridegroom, Silver Skies. That's 4. Maybe, I don't know, maybe around 6 or 7. Wow. I don't know. But the only one that I think I'm kind of modest about my writing, but the only one that I think might be literary masterpiece will be my Silver Skies trilogy.
Okay.
When I'm done, which might be why all the literary agents are fighting over it. Yeah, it's kind of like my version of Tolkien's Lord of the Rings. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. It's like the trilogy, basically.
Yeah, it's going to be a trilogy, yeah.
Huh. And Spielberg will direct the films.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's Brent Spiner. Jesus already gave him the finished books, so apparently I'm going to get it done. He's not allowed to talk about it though.
Top secret.
Yeah. I've already started work though on. You know what? Do you want me to read you like the beginning of one of them to just kind of give you all a little?
Yeah, let's get a little story time.
We're getting an exclusive here.
You're gonna get a kick out of this.
All right.
Let me see if I can find it here. Let's see. I think I'm going to go. You are going to get a kick out of this. Now, this is first draft, okay? So it could change.
Okay.
But this will give you a. Let me see if I can find. Oh, here it is. Silver Skies, the Tribulation. Here we go. I will read you like the first scene. You are going to get a kick out of this. Okay, let me get out of here. Okay. You ready?
Yes.
Yes.
This is for Silver Skies. Okay. It was like a dream. He lifted up her beautiful naked body, except for her underwear, and carried her to their car. His legs were strong and muscular, and he caressed her face with feeling fingers. His eyes gazed over her in deep adoration, and he whisked his lips across her hair. She closed her eyes, savoring the sensations. She felt so beautiful, so loved, so nourished. Her heart soared like a bird to the skies, and the light from the sun warmed her heart and imbued her with a warm feeling that seemed to rise from within her and soared into triumph to the sky. He placed her on the seat in the front of the car and knelt down and kissed her feet, wisping his lips across her toes. She giggled, feeling shy. "You shouldn't kiss my feet," she whispered, and her fingers flowed to his hair and brushed them with feeling. The icy coldness of the waters in her bones vanished, and she felt warmth inside her spread to all her extremities. As he drove her to their motel, she stared at the majestic mountains towering to the skies, and that was her heart now, reaching the skies, her impossible dream coming true, to be loved by the man of her dreams. She felt a tiny accusing finger creep up in her heart, but then looked over at Dor and saw such sublimity on his face as he stared ahead, oblivious to the pain that brought them to this. Suddenly there was a burst of light, a flash, and she felt transformed. She was no longer in the car, but in the most beautiful room, like she was in a palace. The walls were gold, the floor marble, the curtains luxurious. "Why, Dor, I had no idea." "Shush." He put his fingers to his lips and then to her lips. He carried her to a luxurious bed and draped her into it. She sank in it, feeling like she drowned in a sea of pleasure, and that all of her, down to the minutest cell, was filled with ecstasy and warmth, like relaxing on a swelling tide of pleasure. Dor disrobed, and his abs were toned and beautiful. His muscles rippled. Was this the Dor before the accident? Before Rachel ruined him? She had no idea. He slid into bed beside her, and his hands moved across her body with feeling. She felt his erection on her back. Her entire body spasmed with pleasure, and she felt her nipples tighten with ecstasy. "I feel so sinful." "Why?" He kissed her hair. "Do you want me to just hold you all night then? No sex, just hold you?" "But we haven't been married yet." "Didn't you say sex was marriage to you?" "Yeah, but maybe I didn't really believe it." She looked him over and was astonished. "You seem different." Dor smiled, and his eyes warmed over her. "In what way?" Suddenly, Brianna tightened. "What about that blue car? I mean, it was following us." Dor whisked his fingers over her face and caressed her. "The blue car is gone. Don't worry about it." "How do you know that for sure?" Dor seemed too sure of himself, not hesitant at all. Panic came over her. "You're Keen Horton disguised as Dor. How did you pull this off? You're the Antichrist making love to me now. Oh, I'm so ashamed. I fell for your dirty tricks." Brianna rushed around looking for some clothes to put on. She scrambled to the dressers and flung clothes out, trying to find something to wear. The walls were ornate, even seemed made of gold. "Dor would never take me to a place like this. I'm in the Antichrist palace." Unfortunately, she could find nothing to wear. The clothes didn't seem to belong to her. She went to the mirror and looked at herself. Her mouth dropped. She had been transformed and was the most ravishing, beautiful woman she'd ever seen. Her eyes glowed with beauty. Her lips dripped sweet wine. Her teeth were pearls of white. Her legs shapely. Her breasts perfect. And "What have you done to me? Transform me into your dream woman somehow?" She stared at Dor in horror, or what she thought was Dor. Who was he? "Who are you?" she demanded. "I am Dor, your husband." "No, you're not. I don't know who you are. You're too perfect." Dor sat on the bed, his eyes sad, but they twinkled with laughter. While she scrambled through the drawers looking for something to wear, all she could find were luxurious nightgowns like pajamas that would cover nothing and would bare her breast to this intruder. "Why do you try to hide your beauty from me?" "Because you aren't real. I don't know who you are. Where's Dor?" She panicked and ran for the doors, but when she opened the doors, it didn't look like Earth. Off in the distance were preparations for a wedding. The largest wedding preparation she'd ever seen. Like 1,000 bridesmaids, a long processional, and a throne at the end with a glowing statue-like father figure. It looked like Jesus. but the face of the figure looked like Dor. Oh my God, I'm going insane. She closed the door, and the door lover on the bed had vanished, whoever it was. She lay on the bed and sank into it, feeling sinful pleasure and ecstasy. A vision came to her mind, and she saw Dor making love to Rachel in the motel they shared at Yellowstone National Park. No, Dor, don't make love to Rachel. He must think she is me. He is ravishing her. I want this dream to end. I don't like it. Let me go home. Her mouth dropped and she looked around. But where is my home now? Brianna longed for Dor and felt an emptiness that he was not here beside her. Though Dor came from an upper middle class Houston neighborhood, his house was nothing like this. The gold walls shimmered with light that danced off it as if celebrating a victory. Wedding photos of her and Dor on the walls shimmered with an ethereal glow that she now noticed spread throughout the room. Everything was aglow. She sank into the luscious bed with comforters fit for royalty. The glow all over the room matched her mood. She wandered off the bed and explored the room and saw a staircase leading downstairs. The caresses of her recent lover lingered in her heart and seemed to soothe the panic and pain from years and years of longing for love and it always evading her. She became a missionary to hide the pain she felt when Dor chose Rachel over her years ago and to prop up her imaginary dream lover Jesus in her mind. She couldn't resign herself to status quo in her love life and decided she'd get her hero or bust. So she made up her mind to make love to Jesus as a missionary unless by chance her dream man happened along. Oh, the impossible dream. Why long for a dream man when it was impossible? Dream marriages were the stuff of fairy tales, and even if she found him, if he existed, she would be woefully unworthy of him. She strove to make herself perfect for this dream lover who did not exist. And now that it seemed he was here, she ran away from him in horror. Oh, I miss Dor. Tears fell down her face. She felt overwhelmed. She wanted something familiar. Her feet slipped quietly back up the stairs to the room where she at least felt some comfort in the arms of a lover who resembled Dor. As she neared her bed, a book was open on the bed and glowing with light that lit up the whole room. It was the Bible, open to 1 Thessalonians 4:16 and 18. For the Lord himself shall descend from heaven with a shout, with the voice of the archangel, and with the trump of God, and the dead in Christ shall rise first. Then we which are alive and remain shall be caught up together with them in the clouds to meet the Lord in the air, and so shall we ever be with the Lord. Wherefore, comfort one another with these words. The rapture! Oh, Jesus, wherever you are, I'm so confused. Where am I? Where is Dor? A flash of light brightened the room, and right next to her stood Dor, but with his new body and looking like a man in his 20s. He knelt beside her and kissed her cheek. Sorry about the abrupt introduction. I will admit that I am not your Dor. His kind eyes gazed over her in sympathy. You can't be the Antichrist. You're too kind. He placed his hand over hers with feeling. Oh, I feel so sinful. Are you the one who tried to make love to me earlier? Yes, that was me. She gazed at him, feeling total confusion. But why? And why did you say you were Dor, my husband? Because I am. Let me explain. I put 95% of myself in Dor, especially after he became my follower. Why would you do that? Isn't your bride the church? It is, and I won't be marrying you. Brianna's eyes opened wide. But you tried to bed me. This can't be Jesus. Who are you? Marriage is beyond sex in the millennium. I'll explain more about this later. What? I'm in the millennium? Brianna knew that after the rapture, there was the 7-year tribulation and then the 1,000-year reign of Christ. No, you're not in the millennium. The stranger became matter of fact. It was as if he never even tried to bed her earlier. You have just been raptured. The church is no longer on earth now.
What was the inspiration for the Dor character?
Brent Spiner.
Okay, I see now. That's what I was thinking, but I just had to clarify. So and this is written from your point of view?
What do you mean by that?
Like the narration of it. Is it written from your point of view?
In this scene, we're in Brianna's point of view, so it's kind of like my point of view because Brianna is a lot like me.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, it sounds pretty amazing. So are you finished with this now, or is it still in the works?
This is the beginning.
In the works.
Okay.
Yeah. This is the beginning of the second novel in the trilogy.
Okay.
So Brianna got cock blocked by the rapture?
Huh?
Did the rapture just happen before Brianna got bedded? Is that what the rapture was?
Yeah.
So
you don't want me to keep reading, huh? You're afraid I'm going to give it.
No, you can.
It gets really good. It gets really good.
We just had so many questions. Like that's why we had to come in. Give us some more because I'm enthralled.
Yeah, a lot of your questions are going to get answered by this scene.
Oh, okay, yeah.
She's got questions too. She says, "No, you're not in the millennium. The stranger became matter of fact. It was as if he never even tried to bed her earlier. You have just been raptured. The church is no longer on earth now." Brianna panicked. "Where's Dor? You mean he didn't get raptured? I could have swore he was a Christian." It's kind of complicated to explain, but he was transported to the future by the Antichrist right before the rapture took place. So he missed out. He's currently in the tribulation period. Oh no! Brianna longed for Dor. "Are you Jesus?" "Yes." "Oh my God." Brianna scrambled her fingers through her hair. "And you tried to make love to me? Jesus wouldn't do that." "You need me to make love to you right now." "I do?" Jesus inched closer to her and kissed her gently with his lips. "Oh my God, all I can think about is making love to you. I feel so sinful." "I won't force you. It must be your decision." "Why do you want to make love to me?" "Because you're so beautiful and..." Jesus disrobed and revealed a penis erect and growing. "Oh my God!" Brianna ran to the opposite side of the room away from him. Jesus smiled. "You've got me so turned on, but shouldn't my husband be Dor?" Brianna felt ecstatic, but was also in a state of disbelief. "Of course, I'd have it no other way." Brianna went back to her bed and plopped down. "Let me finish what Dor wanted to do to you today." Jesus winked at her. "I'm not ready yet. I need some questions answered." She felt an overwhelming desire to have sex with Jesus. Jesus put his robe back on and sat beside her. "I will respect whatever you want. I can leave if you'd like." She put her hand over his. "No, don't leave. Just tell me how I can help Dor." "I like your question." Jesus smiled, his face bright with joy. "You're awesome." "Are you still erect?" "Very." "How do you control yourself? I mean, most men, when they're turned on like this..." "It's not easy." "But then you're God." "True, but I have to get in sex mode to have sex with you, and that makes me flawed a bit." Jesus became matter of fact. "Let me get back into God mode. I think I've given you a lot to think over. I would like to say that I'd like to return to earth with you to help Dor and your father, who are both in the tribulation now." "And you will help them by making love to me?" "No, I will help you by making love to you." "I need help?" "I need to unravel you and get you to accept your sexuality, which you have repressed for many years." "Oh, Jesus, I'm not ready for this yet." "I know." Jesus patted her bed. "I think you need to go to sleep." "You can hold me all night in your arms if you'd like," Brianna said, "but no sex for now." "But wouldn't I be in my immortal body if I was raptured?" "But I do feel tired." Brianna figured that this appeared to be Jesus and that of all people to betray Dor over, this would be the only one she'd consider, and Dor would probably forgive her if it was Jesus. "I'd like to hold you all night if you'd like, and I can do it in a way that won't disrupt your sleep. I can get in semi-ghost form. You were in your immortal body for a while, that is, until I decided to give you the choice to go into the tribulation to help Dor and your dad. So now you're in your mortal body and you need to sleep." Brianna put on some pajamas and slid into bed with Jesus next to her, but she felt his erection on her back when he lay beside her. However, she was so exhausted and felt so peaceful in his arms that she knocked off soon and went into dreamland. And I guess, let me see, I can't remember where. It gets pretty interesting.
It's both romantic and erotic at the same time.
Oh. Yeah. There's more. Yeah. What is it? Oh, I can't remember. Went into dreamland. Oh, the next morning when she awakened, she felt soothed and relaxed. It was as if all her walls were crumbling down. Her strong, masculine lover lay beside her, still erect and bursting with passion for her. Passion from his penis leaked onto her back, and latent desires she'd shoved down like a mountain into the deepest recesses of her heart. He aroused. He turned her over and kissed her mouth with such feeling. Were feelings like this humanly possible? But then, was she making love to a human? All his depths fused with her depths, and she felt a part of her rise up to action to meet the passion of the lover who was bringing her out. All the forgiveness, all the love, all her desire for peace and happiness in the world fused into her lover, and she embraced him with passion, and he filled her with himself over and over. His arms blended with hers, and she became a body poem filled with longings and desires, hidden desires that like a volcano burst forth. The passion and deep love bursting from his penis lit up the room so that it glowed brilliant white. She saw him on the cross, dying naked for her, and thinking of her to help him get through it. This is what he dreamed about while dying on that cross for her and his bride. And he burst into her all the dreams he felt in his heart. It was as if he was on that cross now, but coming alive and rising from the dead in her. The intensity of his movements awed her. Her vagina seemed a pool of pleasure, filling up with the deepest reservoirs from her lover, who blasted himself into her over and over with such intensity she could only spasm with pleasure. Her mouth opened with astonishment. You're glowing, and you are, oh, so gorgeous, Jesus sighed, as he climaxed into her again and again. His eyes rolled up into his head as he sighed with each hump and blast into her. He seemed to lose himself into his own dream world. Each hump and blast were like hidden depths of feeling bursting forth. From prison to freedom, my glowing white semen makes you glow. I am filling you with myself and my semen. She gazed around. As you can see, this is quite an interesting novel.
Yeah, keep going.
She gazed around, and the room glowed brilliant white, like the sun was right there in the room. Going from her vagina to her mouth, he filled her with more of himself. I'm healing you, he said, and his arms poured over her body, tantalizing her with pleasure. While we make love, I am filling you with my semen, and it has healing properties. To heal your ailments, you mean I'm sick? He placed his finger to her mouth to shush her. Just feel me and enjoy me. Don't overthink this. He gave her a hump of passion in her vagina and then moved to her mouth and humped her some more. Blasts of his love for her thrilled her to her very core. Oh my God, she said. What about Dor? You've upstaged him. I couldn't resist you. What woman could? He'll be fine with this. I fixed his jealousies. Trust me. I know what I'm doing. Jesus kissed her tenderly on her nose while humping her as if deprived of her for millions of years, and blasting into her over and over all his forbidden dreams. The intensity of his movements thrilled and astonished her. It was an explosion of pleasure. Several hours passed like this, and Brianna limped peacefully into Jesus' arms. I think it's time to go about your day, he said with a twinkle in his eyes. Yeah, right. You're the hottest lover on the planet, and you expect me to go about my day? And you're still blasting into me like, how are we going to do this? Don't worry, I have it figured out. I'm a deity after all. I plan to ejaculate into you 85,000 times today while you go about your day. What? Brianna stared at him in astonishment. How is this possible? I will be making love to you using your higher dimensions and will cut back your orgasm and your ability to feel what I'm doing so you can go about your day. You sure I won't feel what you're doing? I'm so turned on now. The only thing I can think about is sex all day long. Well, you are a horny woman, Brianna. Wait a minute. I wasn't even thinking about making love to you when we met. You started it. There's nothing wrong with being horny, by the way. I think you're awesome. Jesus gently guided Brianna off her bed. She felt his hand pouring his heart onto her back with movements that caressed the secret recesses of her heart. Yet she felt like his penis was still inside her, throbbing with pleasure. She looked at him in amazement and wanted to ask him a million questions. Ah, now, questions later. Just enjoy my presence. I'm your new roommate. Brianna stumbled about trying to get breakfast for herself because she was hungry. Her mind and emotions reeled with pleasure and astonishment. She found it hard to focus on mundane tasks like cooking, cleaning, even showering and getting dressed. Jesus walked beside her, holding her hand as she went about her day. It's very important to me that you take care of yourself now. Don't let me distract you from eating, showering, exercising, and keeping yourself healthy. I'll try, Jesus, but I'm a bit overwhelmed and only feel like having sex all day with you. I apologize that I get carried away. I'm just crazy about you, really crazy about you. So if you fail to properly take care of yourself right now, it's partly my fault. I'll try to do better. He showed her herself in the mirror and saw that she was a ravishing beauty. Have you given me a makeover? No, that is how I see you. It's your 11-dimensional appearance to me. A person's 11 dimensions reflects their inner beauty. Brianna recalled that men are turned on very much by the appearance of a beautiful woman, and she began to understand why Jesus decided to have 85,000 ejaculations into her today. This was too much for her to process, and she wondered if this dream would end and she'd wake up soon. Jesus placed his hands on her shoulders and looked into her eyes. She saw deep love for her there, and she could tell that he understood her. I know this is overwhelming for you now, he said. We'll take it one day at a time. You're doing great. He kissed her warmly on the cheek and embraced her, his hands pouring feeling over her back. That was the first scene.
Wow. You know, I just realized that Jesus' second coming was only the second of 85,000 that day. Right?
Uh-huh.
When they talk
was
about the
that?
second coming of Jesus, it wasn't really that significant because he's coming constantly.
Well,
you're kind of like turning it into a metaphor, but he is going to have a literal second coming.
Okay.
It's at the end of it happens at the end of the 7-year tribulation when he's going to beat up Satan and the Antichrist.
Gail, while you were reading that, I was getting weird sensations in my butthole. Do you think like I might have been getting some brain-to-brain contact on like accident transmission? What was happening?
That was probably Jesus.
Oh.
You just got butt fucked by Jesus.
I mean, it was just like a tingle. I think it was like a little finger. I think he was just stirring it.
That was probably Jesus.
Okay, Jesus, I see you.
Oh, Billy's gonna be walking funny later tonight.
Might have to.
Yeah.
Might have to go dancing.
Sometimes on our Friday night hangouts, when I'm dealing with somebody, he'll start making love to the people that are in the hangout.
Oh, that rascal.
That Jesus. Did we get any Super Chat or Streamlabs questions? By the way, if you guys have any questions for Empress Gail, send them preferably through Streamlabs because
Great
those.
to see you,
Oh, there we go.
President Gail. Thank you so much for coming on the show again and sharing that excerpt from your book. Cheers to you and the sweet boys of DP.
See, you're so loved here.
Who is that?
That is Fixed Soul. Someone that goes by the name Fixed Soul.
Bass player 13 says this story made me nut 85,000 times. I think I had to go to the hospital or find a mop.
Wow.
Oh, no. Let me tell you, that story was based on my own experiences with Jesus.
Oh, well, yeah, it seemed like there was a lot of things that were hitting close to home in the story itself.
Yeah,
Draw parallels.
The reason I decided to write it is because I wanted people to experience the lovemaking that I had with Jesus.
Yeah, I could feel like a little Christ thumb up my butt while you were reading it. I could a little bit. I don't think I got full thrust.
I gotta tell you something. After him making love to me, I have so much more respect for him now. You really get to know somebody by how they make love to you.
That's the opposite of me. And when I make love to a woman, they lose all respect for me because I cry. I have to cry before I can come. I don't know what it is.
What's wrong with that?
Well,
why would they lose respect for you over that.
Because I'm like sobbing over them, like heavy breathing, laying on top of them and crying.
Drippy tears.
Yeah, these girls just aren't sensitive,
Thank you
huh?
for sharing that story, Gail. When is the book going to be available?
I don't know because I have to write it when I get in the zone, and maybe in about, I don't know, 1 or 2 years, because I'm working on 2 books at the same time.
Oh yeah, that'll slow you down because you get inspired for book A and then you lose inspiration and then you move over to book B, right? That's.
Oh, I've started on the 3rd one too.
Oh.
So I'm working on it at the same time. I don't completely agree with Myers-Briggs, but I'm kind of like, when I took the test, I was an INFP, and that's the same thing that they say Tolkien was.
Okay.
And they say for somebody like me, when we write, we don't do too good I do have to outline a little bit. I mean, because I need to make sure there's a beginning, middle, and end and everything, but I really need to tap into my intuition to write my best stories. And I have to feel kind of relaxed and free and happy to get in the zone. So once I get my car issues resolved, I'll probably get back into it and start working on it again. But
okay.
Good. Yeah, there are a lot of people want this. There's a fan of ours, BW, says his sister reads romance novels and would love a copy of this.
Yeah, this is definitely a romance novel.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, Silver Skies was a romance novel too, in case you didn't figure that out.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's going to be a romantic fantasy trilogy, kind of like they made that. What was that? They made a vampire romantic fantasy that was really a big hit at the theaters. I can't remember. Kind of along the same genre. What was it called? Oh, one of the songs from there, 1,000 Years, is a song that I feel is very fitting, like as a theme for the Jesus love story, because he's not really totally human, So you're making love with an other, It's
is it like fucking a dog?
No,
Okay.
no.
Okay.
Deity.
Yeah, that's why. Well, because I'm dyslexic. So I dog spelled backwards is God, and I just put the two together. It tripped me up a bit. I'm sorry. That's my fault.
I mean, you couldn't tell from the opening scene that he's definitely not like a dog.
Yeah, you're right. What's we know what dog style is when you have a sexual relationship with somebody and you do it doggy style. What's deity style?
Oh boy, he's an 11-dimensional lover. So, like I said, he can have 85,000 orgasms in a day.
That's you know what? I'm gonna say it as a mortal. That sounds like too much to me.
It is, and sometimes, and that's probably going to be one of the conflicts in the novel. That she's having trouble dealing with having a lover who is so different from her in some ways. Who's to, because that's going to be part of the conflict, that she's an immortal body and she's making love to somebody that's in an immortal body, who's a deity. But I will say this much for Jesus: he's a very considerate lover. He understands that you're in the mortal body, and he actually apologizes when he gets carried away, and he kind of pulls back a little bit to give you some space.
Should I apologize more during sex? Do you think that's what I'm doing wrong, Gail? I'm not apologizing enough during sex?
Why? You don't think you have good luck with sex?
Well, no. I mean, I wouldn't. I would say it was decent luck. It's average. But you said Jesus apologizes a lot of times, and I was wondering if I should try and apologize more. Like, would that help me, you think? Or is it only because he's a deity and he has to apologize from a deity to a mortal, and me with mortal to mortal contact probably shouldn't be apologizing?
I would say the most important thing in lovemaking is to be authentic.
Okay.
And if you feel like you want to apologize, and if it, like I said, if it feels good, then do it. I mean, if it's coming from your heart and it's what you really feel, But if you're doing it to try to manipulate your lover to try to get them turned on, that isn't
That's
gonna
not
work.
good.
Yeah.
Well, you said if
Yeah,
it
you
feels
gotta be
good,
authentic.
if it feels good, do it. Like you do have to consider like who you're with, right? Because like it feels good when I let a fart out, but if I do that during sex, I get in so much trouble.
Really?
Yeah. Do you fart during sex? Are you?
Actually, because of all the attacks I've been getting with the mites and the toxins, sometimes I do. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I try and hold it because I don't know. I got in trouble last time.
When you farted during sex?
Yeah, I got.
You fart all the time. I've heard you fart like 10 times.
I know these women should
just
know
now.
what they're getting into.
I have headphones on and I can still hear his farts
Yeah,
on the other side of the room.
They sound like little trumpets today.
It sounds to me like well, what is it because of what you're eating?
Yeah, I went to a Brazilian steakhouse last night and I had a lot of meat.
Yeah.
And now I'm digesting. I have like a small cow trying to claw its way out of me.
It's like the trumpets of angels.
Yeah.
Everyone.
It's very.
Oh, I'm sorry for interrupting, Gail.
Jesus is very understanding when I have to fart because he understands that my body's being attacked by the Jesuits.
Yeah.
And he's very understanding. Yeah, he's just. It seems to me like if somebody really loves you, they understand that you've got weaknesses and frailties in your body, and I just feel it. You know.
That's very.
I think more important than perfect movements or perfect, than perfect movements or perfect is if your heart is perfect, then your sex will be hot to me. It needs to be the movements need to reflect what's in your heart.
Yes.
And if what's in your heart is deep and real and authentic, then to me that's hot sex.
Yes.
Regardless, even if there's some farts in there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a very mature outlook. And I think the problem is that I need to date women that are old enough to like respect a fart. I get all these young girls who get angry at a fart, and it's like, live a little, woman.
I think we just got another comment. We should go through those if we haven't. If there's some like floating out there.
Anthony Maliki says, Gail, what is your opinion on the Russia-Ukraine conflict? Are they actually just fighting over you?
I think it's all fake news.
Okay.
And
then
I don't think any of it's really happening. If there's a world war between me and the Jesuits, it's possible that they may be doing that because maybe the Jesuits are planning an attack on the U.S. and they want to blame it on Russia.
Oh no.
But I'm not. But you don't need to worry about it though because we have a very good military and we have shields up everywhere.
Okay.
So.
I'm
not. I think it might just be a distraction because I think they're trying to get. And maybe it's a way to cover up for the bad economy right now and blame it on Russia when it's actually caused by other things.
Yeah, I've noticed that things have been bad before Russia attacked with this economy. And now that Russia's attacked, we're blaming it on Russia. It is a little opportune, I think.
It could just be a way to try to get out taking the blame for some bad economic policies by the government.
Yeah.
Trying to set things up so that they can have an excuse for why we're about to go into a depression or recession or why the gas prices are so high and that sort of thing, Actually, I think part of the reason the gas prices are high is because even though I've tried to overcome a lot of the bad economic policies, I would give Biden an F- in economics.
Okay.
He's really not too bright. He's just not smart at all.
I agree.
I wish he could. I wish I could get money like his son Hunter Biden gets money. He gets so much money from all over the world, If Biden can make that happen for his boy, why can't he make that happen for me?
Well, you got to understand, these criminals know how to make money.
Oh, yeah. I don't do enough crime.
Nah, but I wouldn't make, to me, as long as my needs are met, then I'm happy. You know, as long as I'm in health, I have food to eat, I have a place to sleep, then I'm not worried about living in some big mansion or any of that stuff. I just do the Gale commandments. I'm only allowed to spend money on food and bills. It's a Gale commandment.
That's good, though.
That's good, though. Yeah, it's a simple and happy life as the Empress and President.
And the world rewards you for that.
I don't care about living in a big mansion. I've never been into the celebrity lifestyle. All I care about is living a life that honors true love and trying to make it easy for other people that want to live that way and to stop the greedy people that are making it miserable for people like us.
Yeah.
I'm hoping someday you can travel to the Church of Gale, though, because the Church of Gale is the Church of Gale is an intergalactic starship, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But you've never, have you been there? I remember there was a point where they couldn't beam you up there because your pattern was getting blocked by the jet.
Well, the Jesuits have my genetic code in their scanners, and if they catch they have to use transporter technology to beam me up to Church of Gale spaceship. And if they catch my genetic code in the transporter technology, they will kill me. I won't rematerialize. I'll dematerialize and then just vanish. That's what they do.
Wow. That's disgusting because you can't even go to your own starship.
No, I can't. And I guess I could walk onto it, but because they're always traveling all the time, you know, if they ever needed to dump me off, they wouldn't be able to. There was one time, though, when I was on the Church of Gale spaceship.
Okay. How long ago was that?
That was in our final battle with Angelina Ballerina.
Okay. All right. I remember when...
I
remember when there was the penis malware. And all your men, their penises turned into vaginas. That was the first video of yours that I ever saw.
Well, not everybody's penis turned into vaginas. It was all different. Like, I think Tony Blair's was a tea kettle. And I think my sister was involved in this somehow. It was very cruel what she did to them. And Robin Williams, Hugh Jackman's penis turned into a rattlesnake. It was terrible. I mean, that's a really horrible thing to do to a guy.
Yeah,
this Jesuit technology can be really perverted.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of your men have been through a lot because of all this. There's always something horrible happening that, you know, you and Jesus and everybody else have to get together and fix it because the Jesuits are always attacking your men all the time.
Yes, they are. They have. They've been through a lot. That's probably one reason we stick together so much. I'm going to get some water.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
We have a few people on our page who have asked a couple questions. B-Ball Julian has a couple of questions. B-Ball Julian wants to know, did Macaulay Culkin ever drink the Jesus juice?
I think he did, yeah.
I don't want to spoil the movie for anybody, but you should watch and you'll see the answer to that. And B-Ball Julian also asked, Gail, does Jesus eat ass?
Huh? What does that mean?
Like rim jobs,
like
you know,
oral in the butthole. Because you said he gave oral to Laurie McBride, right?
Oh, I don't know. He's very versatile.
Okay.
He basically what he does is he makes love to the person in a way that's meaningful to them.
Okay. He's like a Swiss Army knife.
He knows what is meaningful to the person he's having it with. So, like if they're a gay person, he would make love to them in a way that would be deeply meaningful to them.
Oh.
So yeah, he might if that's deeply meaningful to them.
Does Jesus ever? Because we know Jesus has had gay sex with other men, but it always seems like he's the one, giving it, not receiving it. Has he ever received it?
I'm sure he has with
Okay.
some of the gays that he's made love to. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm sure.
He is versatile.
But he adamantly says that he's not gay, though.
Yeah, Jesus loves you. You know, that's part of it.
Yeah,
it's part of the contract.
I think his bride is the church, and I guess he considers her female. So I guess that's why he says he's not gay.
Okay.
Any other donos that ask questions?
I think we just asked when the book is going to be available. We answered
we did that.
I don't know. It'll be when I bet Brent Spiner would know, but he's probably not allowed to talk about it because Jesus already gave him the book. So
there's a lot of compliments.
Yeah, I don't know.
We're asking, did you ever find Waldo, Gail?
I don't think so.
Oh wow.
He's really good at hiding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of his thing.
Yeah, he's really good at hiding. So I don't think so. I haven't really thought about him too much.
Yeah, that was years ago. The whole Waldo thing was years ago.
Yeah.
That's all we have here.
Okay. Yeah, so if you guys out there, if you have any questions or comments for Gail, feel free to send them in through Streamlabs. Everyone, please give the stream a like, because that would be great also. Yeah, this is great so far. We're all having a great time. So Gail, where are some of the other places? We know you've lived in Florida. We know you live in Alabama. We know you lived in Washington State. Where else have you lived throughout your life?
I lived in the Houston, Texas area for about 3 years.
Okay. What would you say is your favorite place you've lived?
In fact, that's the reason that I was able to base so many scenes in Texas, because I lived there. Yeah, and I lived in South Carolina, the Charleston area, and Sault Ste. Marie, Michigan.
Oh, wow.
And
yeah.
Oregon.
Yeah, I've been to Sault Ste. Marie before, the Mackinac Bridge.
Atlanta, Georgia.
Wow. So many different
Well,
places.
I went to school there. Tallahassee when I was a student at FSU, Florida. So.
Wow. So, Brent is from Texas, right?
Yeah, he's from Houston.
Okay. So is that where the romance began?
No, it actually began in Seattle.
Oh, okay. Okay. Huh.
I was in Seattle when he called me on the phone.
Okay.
I was with Linwood, Washington.
Yeah, I'm right up by there.
Yeah, that's very close.
Yeah, I go to Linwood often. I have a lot of family and friends out there.
I was living in Linwood in an apartment complex in Linwood when he called me on the phone. And he actually came to Linwood several times too. I saw him from my window.
And this was around what year was this?
1991 to about 1994. He came to my window around December, I think it was December 1993. I saw him from my son's room. He showed up in a white, sparkling, brand new truck. He turned on the lights inside and on and off in his truck, and then zoomed off. He just wanted me to know how important he was to me. And he showed up. First of all, he came to my door, and I don't even think my son remembers this, but I remember it because I was writing him letters every day at the time. And my mother and my son said, "Gail, Mom, somebody just said your name at the door." And I went out to my son. They were gone. I mean, I went out to my son's room because he had a window that showed all the cars that would pull into the driveway for my place. So I wanted to see if I could see them there. And I saw Brent. He was wearing a wig and a mustache and a disguise, but he looked very handsome. This was 1993. He was really handsome back then. And he turned the lights on and off in his truck. It was a brand new truck, and I thought, my goodness, that was Brett Spider. And then he just took off. He showed up. He just wanted me to know. I guess it was like he wanted me to know, yeah, you've been writing me letters and I've been reading them, and here I am. And then he just left.
Yeah, sometimes it's the little things that keep us going. The little nods.
Yeah, at that time, I didn't realize that Laurie McBride was in his life, but he was just so crazy about me. He just wanted to find some way to let me know how important I was to him. It's like, hey, I took a special flight up here to Seattle just to show up and let you know how important you are to me.
Yeah. One time I drove by Ben's house just to let him know how important he was to me, but I was also trying to catch a Pokemon.
Yeah, he was playing Pokemon Go.
Yeah. But it was like a 50-50 thing. So
he was half letting me know.
Yeah, I did want you to feel
I'm
like
halfway important to him.
Yeah.
About as important as Pokemon Go.
Yeah.
My son's really big into Pokemon.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Huh.
When he was growing up, I think it was a form of stress relief for him.
Yeah, I think it's a good comfort for a lot of people. I just like to go out.
Yeah.
I like to go and walk with it.
I didn't realize that his father was a pedophile, though, you know.
Yeah,
if I had known that, I would have been really angry. I probably would have divorced him sooner than I did.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, it's terrible.
I had no idea that my son was going through that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's terrible.
But I think that might explain why my son is kind of bisexual right now, because they say when a guy gets penetrated like that, it kind of changes him.
I'm sure it has some effect.
Yeah. But he's turned out good in spite of it all.
Yeah,
well, that's good to hear.
Yeah, that's good.
Well, I mean, what he has the same genetics as you, which is there's all these famous historical people that you have the genetics of, correct?
That's true.
Catherine the Great, correct?
Uh-huh. I'm half Catherine the Great and half King David.
Wow.
Actually, I'm 60% Catherine the Great, 50% King David, and there's like an overlap between the two royal profiles.
Interesting.
It's like, I'm not sure how it just, I think Jesus might have just done a miracle with me when I was born.
Yeah, I don't know my.
That's why I've been so targeted.
That's probably it. You're special. You get 80,000 Jesus ejaculations in you.
That's why
most humans can't handle that.
That's why Satan wanted to plant his seed in Gail too, because then
But it's not gonna 50% Satan, 50% King David and Catherine the Great. That's not a good mix.
I don't know. That might be like I think Zach Knight would lose the title of Antichrist, and that would be like the new Antichrist or something. I don't know.
Well, but it's a good thing we aborted all those babies. Is all I can say.
Yeah, they're not gonna last. We got the machine checking. What you said? Every 5 minutes it checks for demon semen.
Probably more often than that.
Wow. Yeah.
We've got really advanced technology at Church of Gail. Do you remember the Gail Android?
The Gail Android, Ben, do you recall that?
Yes.
Yes, she had my genes. She had my genes, and she was formidable. She almost destroyed the universe. And that's what happens when somebody with my genes goes bad.
Yeah, that is. I remember the story about the Gail android, and she, she just kind of went crazy, right?
Well, she got singularity. Her IQ got so high, she got singularity, and she was so smart. There was no way we could defeat her. The only one who could take her out was God the Father.
No,
and that's what happened. She actually found a way to bring herself before God the Father up in heaven. She created a wormhole, dragged all her trophies up with her to the third heaven, and presented herself before God the Father and tried taking the seals off the scrolls like Jesus is going to do in the book of Revelation. She was trying to usurp him. And well, as soon as I heard she was doing that, I thought she's finished. She's not going to be able to be God the Father.
Do you ever think? Do you ever think about if you weren't so good and pure, the evil you could do with your genetics and your brain power and your position in this world? Like, you ever worry about what would happen if you weren't fighting for the good side of things?
I don't worry about it because I know that I have an awesome heart and I wouldn't do that.
Good.
I would rather die. I would rather die than become like that.
Yeah.
I would kill myself before I become like that.
And
that's the way the Lord made me. Yeah, that's the reason they can't clone me, because they try to use my clones to be evil, and usually people with my genetic profile will just jump off a cliff and kill themselves so they can't be used that way. It's just something about the King David genes. And the Catherine the Great combo. I guess we're humanitarians at heart. We just don't want to be like that.
Yeah.
We'd rather die.
Yeah.
That might be what Jesus finds me so attractive. That might be why Jesus finds me so attractive, because I'm like that. So. Yeah, I'm sure that's a large part of it.
It could be your personality and your kindness too. I don't think it's all comes down to genetics.
Oh yeah. It's not all genetics, because I mean, look at the Gail android. she had my genes and she was horrible.
Yeah.
So the way I was kind of abused growing up, so it's given me kind of like a soft spot for pain and suffering.
Yeah.
I think your upbringing has a lot to do with it too.
I think a lot of the best people I know had to really go through some hardship to get to where they were in life, and it makes them appreciate the world around them a little better, and they contribute more to it because they've had to work harder to get to that point.
That's true. I agree. Yeah. I think when your life has been too easy and everything comes to you on a silver platter, then you take things for granted that you shouldn't take for granted, and you can become pretty evil.
Yeah, when you don't appreciate things, it's like a spoiled mentality, because you can't really accept the good the way others can, and you seem to get more opportunity to be unappreciative too. It's interesting.
Yeah, well, see, that's the problem with a lot of the clones right now, and why Satan still has a following. A lot of these people they're so used to having fame and riches handed to them on a silver platter that they've never really had to, suffer for being good, or they're just used to being spoiled brats.
Yeah.
And they don't appreciate life's true values. I think that's a large part of the problem, why we still got such rampant evil. And that's Satan's problem, by the way, because he was actually BFF with Jesus for millions of years before he rebelled. And he had a very high position in heaven. He was the image bearer for God the Father. And he was also the hottest looking and the smartest angel. He was an Adonis in his appearance. And it just got to his head. And things were so perfect in heaven that he never really suffered. His only problem was he got bored, I think.
And that boredom created such greater suffering than he could ever endure.
He just looked at himself in the mirror too much and saw how hot looking he was and how smart he was, and he figured it just got to his head.
See,
the Bible says he fell because of pride.
You're worrying me, because I look in the mirror a lot, and I think I'm very attractive, and I get these thoughts to myself. Well, I might be on the path of Satan from what you're saying, because I think these ways. I'm like, God, you're so beautiful. Vanity
is one of the deadly sins.
Yeah, you might need to be careful about that because and let me tell you this. I asked Jesus about Satan. I said, is Satan irredeemable? And Jesus said, no, I can forgive anybody. Satan's not irredeemable.
Okay.
But I don't think that we should expect him to come around anytime soon because the Bible makes it plain that he is going to be in a rebellious state at least for another maybe 1 or 2 thousand years. Because there's a 1,000-year reign coming up in Bible prophecy, and at the end of the 1,000 years, he's going to lead a rebellion against Jesus, who will be king over the whole earth at that time. Yeah, so he's not. But then you got to understand, to an angel, 1,000,000 years is like one day.
Yeah, because they're basically eternal, so time doesn't.
Oh, they live in different dimensions than we do too. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Jesus said. He said to an angel, 1,000,000 years is not a long time.
So 85,000 comes in one day is not that much for Jesus, really? Because it's like 1,000,000 years worth of comes to Jesus. Or no, you said...
Yeah, I don't think it is to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think to him, I agree with you. I think to him, it's not. It's like to him that's lackadaisical sex.
Yeah, that does. That seems like it, right? Interesting. That explains a lot.
Well, you got to understand, Jesus is able to absorb all the orgasms of everybody in the earth all at once.
Really?
Yeah, he does it higher dimensionally. He's an 11-dimensional being. I don't know how much you studied advanced physics, but...
No, I'm a simple man. I don't go too far into physics. It just gets in the way of my...
I never took physics either, but I got interested in it when I realized that there are higher dimensions out there, and Jesus lives in those dimensions.
Yeah, I think if you want to understand Christ and his 11th dimensional existence, that's probably where to start. But
well, partly, not totally. I mean, you can't just build Jesus down to a scientific formula. Yeah. He's a lot more complicated than that. So I tried to capture some of his beautiful heart in my writing. It's kind of hard to describe what he's like, unless I put it like in a novel.
No,
that's why I'm doing that.
It really does come through in your writing. I saw a lot of our fan base was just immediately touched by it.
Yeah,
they can't wait for more. So that's great.
Yeah, like I said, the literary agents are all fighting over this.
Simon
book
and Schuster, all of them.
Now, how do you know that?
I was assuming because they're one of the biggest publishers, right?
Yeah, from what I understand, I mean, Brett hasn't told me too much about the novel, but he said that Jesus will personally deliver the book to some really big New York agents. Apparently it's going to be a hot commodity when it's done.
So Gail, what's the real story behind sending pubes to Melania Trump? That was all a joke, or what was that?
Melania was very jealous of me because I posed for Playboy and because so many people thought I was hot, and she had this mirror that she looked into and she would say, "Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the fattest of them all?" And the mirror would say, "Gail Chord Schuler," and she'd go, "Ah!" And she'd throw the mirror across the room. And so she wanted my pubes because she heard that my King David genes are in my pubes. That's where I have the strongest concentration.
Yeah.
So she thought she could wear my pubes and get my hotness and become the hottest woman on the planet. And she was willing to kill for them. And so she was going to try to send Secret Service to my house and kidnap me and all sorts of stuff. And she was basically running the country instead of Donald Trump. And we had to take her out because of that. She was threatening my life. She was so jealous. She actually had Laurie McBride's military on her side.
Oh, wow. For your pubes?
Yeah. She had a whole underground laboratory underneath the White House devoted to trying to steal my pubes and kidnap me, and she was willing to kill for my pubes.
How does it make you feel that the former first lady would get an entire army and commit murder just to get your pubic hairs?
I thought it was disgusting. I thought, what a shallow person. I actually think she was a psychopath.
Yeah.
I think so.
When you sent your pubes to her, was that like a method of like trying to request peace? Was that a peace bargain?
No.
Oh.
Nope, it wasn't a peace bargain. My men wanted to take her out.
Oh.
And we were using it as bait.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, you could have just hit her with a lightning bolt, though, if you wanted to, right?
She was not the Antichrist. My lightning bolts only work on Antichrist.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't work on regular humans.
Okay.
She's not an Antichrist. So, no, that wouldn't work. No, the lightning bolts only work on the Antichrist and on Satan.
Since you sent them your pubes, did they end up taking your DNA?
Well, she got the pubes. No. What happened was that we said we would deliver. She was on a Florida beach, and she got the news that the pubes were coming to her, but she didn't realize that the person who was delivering them was Brent Spiner himself in disguise. And when he delivered them to her, he put a gun out and shot her in the head.
Oh.
Whoa. So
Yep.
the Melania Trump that we see now, is that a clone?
Yeah, either a clone or an automaton or automaton.
Okay. I see.
Actually, Donald Trump was relieved when she left because she was constantly raping him and to keep him in submission to her. He didn't like her running the country. She killed Soleimani.
No.
He was on my marriage list. That was her idea. Because she was jealous.
All because of jealousy over you and your beautiful, lush pubes?
Just because whenever she went to talk to that mirror, it said that I was hotter than her and she couldn't stand it.
Well, that's what vanity will get you.
I wasn't competing with her. I've always, in my personal opinion, I thought she was better looking than me. I was amazed that her mirror said that I was hotter than her. So, but, she had a problem with it. And she wouldn't let it go. And so we had to take her out.
She sounds very insecure.
I think she was a psychopath.
Yeah, the obvious psychopathic tendencies there.
She didn't seem to have a softness in her at all. She was cruel. I mean, she didn't care what she did to Donald Trump. I mean, she was I forget what they did. She was raping him and covering him. And did you listen to my video about it?
I remember it. It was a while ago, so I don't remember exactly what she was doing to him.
Cheeto. Cummed and Cheeto. She was cummed and Cheetoing him.
Cheetoing him.
Cummed and Cheetos.
Gail, this talk about coming Cheetos and all your pubes, it's making me terribly horny. I'll be right back, okay?
Yeah, Billy will be back. So what is Cheetoing?
Melania Trump would put semen all over Donald Trump and then cover him and then put Cheetos all over him. And she would beat him up and say, and kick him like a dog and say, "You better just do what I want." She says, "I want you to instruct our Air Force to put a contrail in the sky the shape of a penis to show that I'm in charge of the military."
Oh, wow.
Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's what she would do. Yeah.
And so Donald Trump was covered in semen and Cheeto dust, like orange Cheeto dust.
Yeah, for about half of his presidency, yeah. She was running the country while he was president most of the time until we took her out.
Okay.
That's why he was such a warmonger. He actually, when he was running, he was against getting involved in all these wars. and he had to go against his own principles because of her.
You're right. I didn't even think of it that way. Because
Yeah, he didn't want to get involved in all these wars, but she said, in fact, she even told him to put in his cabinet. She said, put Pompeo in there, I want him for attorney general. She was picking his cabinet and everything. She says, these people will listen to me and I want them. So basically she destroyed his presidency.
Did she pick Sarah Huckabee Sanders?
I have no idea. I don't know. But I do know that she basically picked a lot of his cabinet.
Yeah. Well, Sarah Huckabee Sanders was the press secretary, and, I know
who she was.
Yeah.
So I don't think she got all of his cabinet because he was really disgusted with her, and he was trying to weasel out from under her control. And I think he did get some people in there that he really liked, but she got her way more often than he liked. She was basically saying, you don't do what I want, I'm going to come in Cheerio to the point where you're going to die, Donald. She would kick him with her high-heeled shoes and say, you better listen to me, Donald.
She
would kick
vile.
his balls. She was horrible.
Yeah.
She deserved exactly what Brent Spiner did to her.
Yeah, death by Cheeto wings sounds like torture to me, and I think...
It
we
was
need to
torture.
help the sweet boys hit the goal.
We just got a really good donation. Thank you, guys. Also, link in the description. I have Gail's Patreon linked in the description if you want to check out her Patreon. Help her out. She needs some car repairs, and just signing up for one of her Patreon levels can help her get her car repaired eventually here. Right? You need a brake job.
Actually, I'm going to just put brake fluid in it and see what happens. It was low in brake fluid, so maybe that's all I need to do.
Okay.
I don't know. I'll find out.
Well, as long as it's safe, just make sure the car is safe to drive before you take it, out on the road and everything. Safety is key.
I agree. Yeah, that's I'm good. But I would just drive it. After I put brake fluid in there, I might drive it around the parking lot. And if it doesn't feel safe, I will not be driving it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it'll just right back in its spot in the parking lot.
One thing I've noticed about you is you're for being such a powerful woman, you're also very modest, but also very sensible. And where do you think that comes from?
Well, I have about a 10,000 IQ. So right now, along with Brent Spiner, Jesus upped our IQs.
That's
well, I thought King David was a great leader. He was a genius, and so was Catherine the Great.
Yeah.
Catherine the Great was very sensible.
So you think it's more genetics than upbringing or education? It's just you're just kind of born this way.
Yeah, I think it's mostly I was born that way.
Okay.
King David genes. Yeah, I think that's it. And it doesn't hurt to have a high IQ either.
No, it
and
doesn't.
Also, my life experiences help me too. Just the suffering that I've been through. I feel for people when they're suffering, and I try to help them. And I use my IQ for humanitarian motives. I'm not in. I'm a rare world leader that I'm not on a power trip. I don't have ambition. I'm just pure humanitarian in the way I lead.
Okay. Have you ever traveled outside of the United States?
I've been to Japan and Canada.
That's cool. Yeah, I've been to Canada a bunch of times, but I've never been to Japan.
My son was born in Canada.
Oh yeah.
We lived on the Canadian border, and I had a Canadian obstetrician.
Huh. That's interesting. So he has dual citizenship because he was born there.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he has dual citizenship.
Don't you have Asian ancestry, Gail?
Yes, my mother is from Japan.
Okay.
And that's why I visited Japan, to visit my relatives out there.
That's really cool.
Yeah, in fact, there's a lot about their government that I admire. I'm trying to bring in a lot of their healthcare system over to the United States.
I think that would be helpful because our healthcare system now is pretty terrible.
Yeah, I'm really trying to go for a national health care plan. And it's unfortunately we've got some oligarchs and bureaucrats that care more about power and money than what's best for the people. So, but I'm trying to work around that.
Yeah, the
We're-
oligarchs really are a pain in my side.
Yeah, yeah. I've got Bernie Sanders as Secretary of Health and Human Services along with Gerard Butler, MD. 'Cause I chose Gerard Butler because Scotland has a pretty good national health care plan. He's
would
from
know.
Scotland.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, who else is on the marriage list? So, I know a lot of them. Like, there's Matthew McConaughey, right? He's on the list, right?
Yeah, he got interested in me when he starred in Silver Skies and read the novel, and he wanted to get to know the writer. And Vladimir connected him with me brain to brain when Vladimir
How
had a
often
heart
is it
attack.
hard to communicate
Yeah.
with the common people because they become stunned by your sheer excellence and majesty? Purity such as yours must short-circuit the three-dimensional mind.
Yeah, basically what Majorly Awesome is saying, it must be weird to be at such a high level to try and communicate with people like us who are just kind of plebs that, like, compared to your intelligence level, is basically what they're saying.
I approach you like the way Jesus approaches humanity.
Yeah, I would imagine.
I'm a woman after God's own heart. That's what King David was like.
Yeah.
Jesus is a really good communicator. Even though he's a deity, whenever he communicates with people that are obviously we're all of a lower level than him, he'll find a way to connect with them so that he can, so that he doesn't come across high and mighty. He's very relatable for that reason, and I'm a lot like him in that respect.
I would imagine the higher your IQ is, the more capable you are of actually connecting with people that have lower IQs.
Yeah. Well, my emotional IQ is also 10,000.
Of course, yeah.
Yes, it's the same. Emotional and regular IQ is it's not really 10,000 because Jesus said it's not possible for a human being to have anything higher than 9,999. That's as high as we can go.
Recorded, that's as high as it can go?
Yep. It's impossible for a human to have an IQ higher than that. It probably has something to do with dimensionality or something.
I think it's fair to round up to 10,000 just for conversational sake, but that's interesting to know. It's like a little asterisk.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. Yeah, it's kind of hard for me to comprehend that my IQ is that high. I think it operates very much on a subconscious level, I can tell. So it's yeah, but Satan still tries though. His emotional IQ is 500 and his regular IQ is about 450.
Satan's pretty smart.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's pretty smart. 500's pretty respectable. Yeah. That's why he's fooling a lot of people.
Gail, if you could have one superpower, what superpower would you want that you don't already have?
That's the same question somebody asked me at my last hangout.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. I've got a lot of superpowers. I've got a Gale shield. I've got lightning bolt powers against Satan and the Antichrist, though the Antichrist is on hold right now. Oh, I don't know. Oh, what superpower would I want?
Yeah.
The superpower that I would want is to get everybody enamored with true love.
Okay.
So sweet.
If I could just put a spell on everybody and get everybody as obsessed with true love as I am.
Okay. Yeah, that's shine the
But then-
light of love onto the hearts.
There's only one problem with that. Jesus won't allow it because it would go against his obsession for free will.
Yeah, Jesus. If Jesus has one hang-up, it's probably his obsession for free will.
You got it. You got it. And I'm getting a little bit hot. I'm going to open a window.
Yeah, go
over here.
ahead.
I'll be right
Sure.
back.
You got to think of all the suffering that people go through just because they're allowed to make their own choices.
I think God or Jesus's favorite movie is Free Will.
Free Willy.
Yeah.
Okay. All I have to do is open a window and it'll cool things off quite a bit.
All right. One of the things I've noticed is that the people that are happiest around me are the people that give up all free will and control. When I can tell them what to do, they live better, happier lives when they listen to everything I say. And I feel bad for people that don't listen to me because they just don't seem to be happy.
You don't believe in giving people autonomy?
I believe that when they give up their autonomy, they have a better life. When they choose to give it up, just give it to me, let me make all your decisions, and you become a happier person immediately.
I totally disagree with you.
Billy is performatively narcissistic, so that's him.
Well, I think
performing.
part of it, Gail, is that you're just on a higher level than I am. I'm talking about people who are like beneath me. I obviously couldn't do any better with your life than you could. But some people, they really suck. And the one thing they can do is just give themselves completely to me. And there's probably, like if Jesus had more free time to pay attention to them, they'd probably be better off in Jesus' hands than mine. But for some reason, they come to me.
That's total opposite of the way I approach people. I'm really big into autonomy and freedom.
Okay. Yeah, well, I'm cool with autonomy and freedom too. It's just these people, they want me to tell them what to do. They're like, just tell me, like whatever you want, tell me and I'll do it. And I'm like, nah.
How old are they? How old are they?
I'd say they're in their 30s, maybe.
Really? They're in their 30s and they want you telling them what to do?
Yeah, I know. It's he's making this all up, Gail.
No, I'm not.
This is all fabricated.
Ben, you need to stop lying to Gail.
I'm not lying. I am not lying.
That doesn't sound very healthy to me.
You don't think so?
I mean, it just does it. No, I think you should encourage people to be true to themselves.
But when they're true to themselves, they make terrible mistakes and they're unhappy. When they follow what I tell them to do, they're happy.
Okay, I'll tell you what. They need to be true to themselves and do the Gail commandments, and then they'll be good.
Okay.
If they do the Gail commandments, they'll be good. The Gail commandments will give them structure. And so do the Gail commandments, and then once you do that, you've got the structure you need, and then follow your heart. I think you're just trying. I think you're trying to give them structure, but see, you're fallible, and you might not always guide them correctly.
Oh yeah.
But Jesus wrote the Gail commandments, and that is to give us healthy structure. And yet, so if we stay within the healthy structure of the Gail commandments, and there's two of them now, Gail commandments and 2.0.
Yeah.
Then after that'll give you the structure and the discipline you need, and then branch out from that and be your own person.
That seems like a good plan.
Yeah,
that's what I do.
The Gail Commandments 2.0. I'm trying to find them here on your website.
And just do a search in the search bar.
Okay, thank you.
Kind of. Yeah, Zach set that website up really good. And that's what you need to do. I would not set yourself up as like God.
Oh, I don't think.
Because I
don't think these people look at me like I'm a god. I look at me like I believe in myself the way that people believe in God. And I feel like that's the best way for me to know that I am capable of doing all things that I set out to do. But I don't expect people to look at me that way.
So here's the Gail I'm gonna move on before Billy just keeps doing this. The Gail Commandments 2.0, the Apartment Commandments. These commandments were created to build and preserve the home of Jesus's favorite, and to create a dwelling that Jesus can share with Gail. So this was during your move, right? That's when the 2.0 commandments were published.
Yeah, but I asked Jesus if that was just for me or for everyone. He said that's for everyone. He said, like, if you're a homeless person, then you need to you can only have stuff that would fit in your cart. You can't have anything more than that. So, like, yeah, so he doesn't believe in hoarding things. He made me give away all my clocks. I'm only allowed to have one clock. It's like, he doesn't, he just.
Which
he
clock
said,
did you keep? Did you keep the massive black clock?
I got rid of that one, and I have a little one about this size that I kept because it works the best.
Okay.
The big black clock was starting to break on me anyway, so I decided to get rid of it because I was only allowed to have one.
Yeah.
Jesus, new rules. I got to admit, he's got my place looking pretty good, though.
No, I love the background you have going. I saw you have some great art on the wall.
Yeah.
There's the wolf. Is that a wolf above you and behind you?
Yeah, that's from one of my Patreon supporters, from Chad. Yeah,
Chad?
he did. Yeah.
Great work, Chad. Beautiful wolf.
Yeah.
So the first of the Gale Commandments 2.0 is to keep your windows unobstructed, to let in some natural sunlight, right?
Yeah, I find that one very interesting. I think Jesus might be the source of all light. That could be the reason for it.
Well, yeah, and another thing is I find that I feel better physically and emotionally on a sunnier day when I let some natural sunlight in.
Maybe that's it.
So I understand
Maybe
that too.
that's it.
And there's vitamin D too. You need to get it from the sun, So that's another thing.
Maybe, though I don't think I'm getting a lot from the window, though I probably have to go outside for that.
I agree. Thou shalt not keep storage items in the living areas. Any storage items that do not fit in the allotted storage spaces are considered excess hoard in the sins of gluttony and sloth and must be thrown away.
Yeah. That's right, man. He doesn't want any boxes or containers or anything out here. He wants it, if they don't fit in the closets or in the kitchen cabinets, they got to go.
Yeah, so I remember in your old home, you did have a few storage things out. I would see them in your videos in the background.
Oh, Jesus hated that.
Okay.
He was just he told me, Gail, you're a hoarder. He said, you need to get rid of all that stuff. So I donated a whole bunch of stuff when I moved here. And I threw out stuff too.
Yeah, I'm looking at a lot of these have to do with organizing your possessions.
Yep.
Thou shalt not use purifiers, humidifiers, or other air filtering devices in home. Doing so exercises unfaithfulness in the Lord to protect one from airborne irritants or illness. Okay.
I know that one kind of freaked me out, but he's a deity. So apparently it insults him when you have stuff. If he wants to be my roommate, I think it insults him when you have stuff like that in the house. It's kind of like, I'm a deity and you need to have air purifiers when I'm your roommate. I think that's what he's thinking.
Okay. Huh.
I don't know if that makes any sense.
Yeah, well, I don't know. If you had seasonal allergies or something, I would think maybe an air purifier might help out.
Yeah, well, you know what? He seems to be curing my allergies. It's springtime now, and I'm doing pretty good.
Well, that's good.
The problem is, though, Satan's got some sort of technology which I think is working outside of allergies that's trying to give me like allergy-like symptoms sometimes. But I don't think it's allergy because like this eye just keeps running, but it's only one eye. It's not the other eye, so that's kind of weird.
And by the way, what happened to your? You said before we went live that something weird happened under your tongue.
Yeah, I never had that happen to me in Alabama till tonight. Sometimes when I eat, I get like a really sharp pain underneath my tongue. It's like a nerve is just jolting down there. Ooh. But it's feeling a lot better now. Yeah, I don't know how the Jesuits do that. I think it's some of their technology.
Do you think Satan might have tried to sneak a black demon semen mouth shot into your face while you were eating?
I have no idea how that's been happening. It's not the first time it's happened. It happened a lot to me in Florida. It always happens when I'm eating, though. So it's like when my jaws are going up and down. It's like a nerve is loose or something and going and just jolting some pain. Yeah, but it's healing really fast. Brent Spiner does a lot of medical work on me, and he can heal things really fast in my body with his technology at Church of Gale.
That's good. I hate to hear you're in pain. I'm always glad to hear when you're doing well. And when I hear these things,
Well, yeah, I'm actually doing very well compared to a lot of people just because I do the Gale Commandments and I listen to my husband Brent Spiner, who's a medical doctor.
Yeah.
He gives me excellent medical advice, and all I can say is fake news will get you killed. So if you want to stay healthy, go to my website and check out my posts and stuff there. Yeah.
Yeah, because one thing I notice is that you're very fair, but you carry out justice swiftly. I think the death sentence is the punishment for breaking most of the laws, right?
Well, my laws are designed to preserve true love and freedom and to deal with terrorism.
Okay.
So when you're dealing with terrorists, that's the only thing that works. Sometimes, though, we are very forgiving, and when a terrorist leader is willing to get right, we will forgive them. I mean, we've already done so. I mean, look,
it's true.
Both Laurie McBride and Zach Knight were guilty of massive war crimes when they surrendered, when they decided to get right, and we forgave them. I could even Satan himself if he'd get right.
Was Angelina Ballerina executed?
Yes,
Oh,
Zach
okay.
Knight killed.
Okay. Sarah
She's a good
Avery?
person.
What happened to Sarah Avery?
She's living on the moon right now.
Okay.
That's where they've got her.
Probably a good place for her, because I understand she took up a lot of space on Earth.
Yes. Yeah, that probably is a good place for her.
Yeah.
Do we have any video content to watch tonight?
We do.
We should go into some stuff and get some commentary going.
All right, let's do that. I will do a couple things here. Let's take a look at. We'll look at a little recent news here, and we'll play the intro for our news segment right now. Here we go.
He called me sir, and it got me so human angry.
People are discriminating against wolves. Wow.
They're laughing at us, at our stupidity.
Oh, goodness. Oh, gross.
So here's a story, and this happened a little while ago. It looks like they want to make daylight savings time permanent, and I don't know how you feel about this, but they're pushing for it right now to make daylight savings time permanent.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, I don't know. I'm not really sure how I feel about that.
Yeah.
I guess it would depend on how it would affect people's health. I think my husband, Brent Spiner, should probably decide on that.
He probably should. Here's so I guess
President.
So the government people we see on TV, are any of these people actually in the government, or is this because you're the president, so this is supposed to be the House or the Senate voting on it. So the people I see on other news channels, are they really the Senate, or is this just fake news?
It's mostly fake news. We do have real senators and representatives, but if they buck me, if they don't respect my conspiracy law, we just ignore them.
Okay.
Or if they're evil, then we might even have to take them out.
Okay.
But because we're in a war right now. It's a war between myself and the Jesuits. It's a world war.
I think keeping daylight savings time permanent would help in the war against the Jesuits, because we'll have more daylight hours.
Maybe you might be right. I don't know. I think I'll let Brent Spiner decide on that.
We don't really need daylight, though, right? Like, we have
It's not clear what
great
happened. This just passed.
infrared vision.
Oh, the Senate's in a quorum call.
You have infrared vision?
You night vision and stuff like that. We're fine.
The Senate exit the quorum call.
Without objection.
And let me make it clear to anybody who is watching.
Senator from Rhode Island.
That they just saw this measure pass. We have just passed the bill to end the return from daylight savings time to make daylight savings time permanent.
Oh my God, this guy's name is Sheldon Whitehouse.
Yep.
What? That's not a real name.
When did they do this?
They did this last week. So the Senate voted to approve just daylight savings time never ending.
But that's not fair.
And then now it'll have to go to the House, and then if the House approves it, then it'll go to the president. So Gail will have to sign it into law.
Gail,
or Jesus, right? Because he's your co-president.
I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I didn't even know about this.
Yeah, this is messed up. They just took an hour from us.
No, you didn't lose an hour because you were born during daylight time because you were born in the summer. So you're not losing anything.
That's always been an hour.
You were born during daylight time.
Yeah, but they took an hour from us.
No.
Yeah.
No, they gave you back an hour that you didn't have because you were born in August during daylight savings time.
I'm not sure how I feel about that. I think I'll let Brent decide on that.
No,
because he's dealing with our military more. I don't know.
They still took the hour because I would have got the hour back when they spring.
Making it all about you as usual, Billy.
I would have got the hour back next fall.
Making it all
this
about
is Congress
you.
taking an hour from me.
You already had the extra
That's not
hour.
true.
It is true.
No, because they took this hour from us. They took this hour and then they give it back in the fall.
Nope, they took the hour away from the people that were born during standard time.
There's 450 million Americans?
And then they give you an extra day every 4 years.
Over 400 million hours were stolen from us, and they're not going to give them back come next fall. This is Congress working against us, the people.
People are saying I don't think Billy understands. I know. I'm trying to explain it to him. He just refuses.
Explain
Kind
what?
of like the last episode. People try to explain things to Billy, and he just doesn't get it.
No, I was obviously correct last episode, and everybody else here was stupid.
Yeah, it's just everybody else's
how are you saying they can just not give the hour back, and I'm not losing an hour?
You already had the extra hour. You were born during daylight time.
It doesn't make sense at all.
Sorry.
No, explain. Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
I was reading up on it. I didn't even know about this. I might discuss this with my men, and if I don't like it, I might just say, forget it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't decided.
Here's another thing. Here's another thing. In South Carolina, they're bringing back execution by firing squad.
The state corrections department says they can now carry out executions by a firing squad. The law was passed last year.
Do they have to go through the court system, or can they just do it out in public like the police do?
No, it's a formal execution. But I think I don't know if the inmate or like the person being sentenced to death has to agree to it.
He can choose death by gunfire
or lethal injection or whatever.
But the department was required to establish a protocol to carry out this type of execution. We're told that members of the squad will be volunteer corrections employees that meet certain qualifications.
Volunteer?
It's been more than a decade since the last condemned inmate was executed in South Carolina. For years, condemned inmates could choose to die by the electric chair or lethal injection. But with a lack of lethal injection drugs and with no inmates choosing the chair, the state came up with the firing squad option. The Department of Corrections has renovated the Capital Punishment Facility at Broad River Road to accommodate a firing squad.
How do you feel about that, Gail? Firing squad?
That's the way they used to do it. I don't know. My opinion is if somebody's evil and they need to go, quick and efficient is the way to do it.
Okay.
Yeah. Unless we're trying to send a message.
Has Empress Gail ever seen any of Billy's musical short films? She might appreciate him as a filmmaker.
I'm a great filmmaker. I'm looking at this and it's never quick, right? Even death row is always a long, arduous process, and they still get it wrong sometimes. People still get the death penalty that are innocent.
Yes.
That's true. that's why it's important to make sure you execute justly. They need to use our technology. We can get mind and emotion reads and all sorts of stuff now. They can't just go. You can't just rely on the court system, which has become really corrupt right now.
Absolutely, I agree.
We can actually get mind and emotion reads, memory reads, and all sorts of stuff to really determine if somebody's guilty.
Can we just freeze them in carbonite and then thaw them out after like 75 years when they've served their 3 life sentences and let them go?
Believe it or not, when people go to hell, they don't stay there. Adolf Hitler went to hell and he got resurrected. And Jesus is going to give him another chance. So, yeah, Satan resurrected him to try to taunt me, and Jesus allowed him to stay.
So he's back now?
Yep.
What's
he's
he
actually
up to?
in my cabinet. He's in my cabinet.
Oh, yeah. I think I remember reading his name on the list of people on your cabinet. Does he still have that mustache, or did he get rid of that? Because that's kind of a fashion faux pas as far as, facial hair goes.
I really don't know. I think he still has it. I don't know.
You might want to...
Like I said, I don't live on Church of Gail, so I don't know.
Yeah, you might want to let your men know that... let Adolf know that mustache just doesn't work in the 21st century. He's got to give up that mustache. He could still let Hugo Boss design his clothes, though. That's still fashionable.
Well, they're listening to you, so they're hearing you right now. I'll let them decide what they want to do.
That's great. That's great. Yeah, it's amazing. We're being watched on the Church of Gail right now.
We should be.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm pretty sure they're watching.
This is a big night. We got Gail on the show. Like, why wouldn't they watch if you were on Gail? Like, they love to tune in and watch you do your thing and read and chat and
something. Something I was made aware of recently is the way you choose to carry out executions is burning them alive, right?
It depends on who we're dealing with. I mean, if they're really evil and they're really, brazen about it, we like to send a message that we're not putting up with this crap.
So, can you give me some examples of people who had to meet that demise to make an example of them?
Right now, I think we got a lot of treason going on in our government, and they're trying to oust me from power. And they're behind a lot of the fake news. They're attacking my cabinet members and slandering them and saying things that are not true. And they're obviously doing this with the intent to oust me. And I'm not going to sit back and let somebody who is vastly inferior to me oust me from power when they are following Satan, and all they're going to do is bring a reign of terror onto planet Earth, and they deserve that kind of an execution. Well, that's their goal.
Yeah, they're planning like an insurrection against you, right?
Yeah, and they're trying to. I have an approval rating that's almost like 100%, and they are not happy because there's just on such a power trip. They don't care about the people. They're totally selfish. People like that deserve to burn up in a bonfire.
Wow.
I mean, all they care about is their power and their money. They don't care about the welfare of the people underneath them.
I think one of the people involved in that is a guy named Nick Fuentes. I don't know if you know much about him, but I think he's said that a few times. So he probably deserves that too. And maybe you and the government might want to look into him a little bit.
I don't know much about him. I mean, all I know is I don't know who's behind it, but there is a fake news epidemic right now, and they are trying to destroy some of my most effective cabinet members. They think if they destroy my cabinet, they can destroy me.
I heard Nick Fuentes in a video that he deleted because he's afraid that he found out where you were and cut you off in traffic on purpose just to mess with you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What, right here in Alabama?
Yeah. He's crazy. He cuts people off in traffic all the time.
He lives in Alabama?
No, that's the crazy thing. I think he lives in Illinois. He travels far and wide just to mess with people.
I didn't know that about him.
Yeah, he's awful. I
Well,
can't stand him.
I will let my military deal with him if that's true.
Yes,
So,
please do.
so
I can't handle it. So
they will investigate to see if it's true.
I wanna play another news clip here. This is interesting. And I'm suspicious as to who's behind this. Check this
An
out.
earthquake hit San Benito County just a few hours ago. The U.S. Geological Survey says a 4.1 magnitude earthquake hit north of Pinnacles National Park. This happened just before 2, the epicenter around 20 miles southeast of Hollister. You can see that right there on the map. So far, no reports of any damage at this time.
Earthquake.
Is that California?
Yes, yeah, in the Pinnacles National Park.
When did that happen?
Just recently, because this is a fairly recent news story. I think it was reported today.
Yeah. Wow, there have been a lot of earthquakes lately. Satan can create earthquakes.
Okay.
That's why these people need to go, because they're doing stuff like that.
I agree.
I mean, and not only that, they can orchestrate tornadoes. They did the tornadoes. You know, all the strange weather with tornadoes. They're doing that.
Yeah.
They're doing the hurricanes. They call them tornadoes. They're made out of semen bombs.
Oh.
Yeah, like new cockies.
Okay.
They create tornadoes. They create tornadoes out of semen bombs.
Where does the semen come from?
They a bunch of Jesuits ejaculate and then they multiply it using some sort of genetic multiplication technology. It's disgusting. I mean, people who do stuff like this are the biggest polluters on the planet. They got all sorts of stuff in that semen that makes people really sick, and they don't. And then they're such hypocrites, and they claim they're concerned about everybody's health. And they set up all these health standards for everybody that they don't honor themselves. All they care about is power, control, and stuffing their bank accounts. That's why I have such bad executions for people like that.
Yeah, when you
It's
put
the only way to deal with them. They don't care about anybody. They don't care if they. Satan, when he showed up in December 2020, he killed everybody on the planet. Yeah, and Jesus showed up and resurrected everyone.
That's what that was.
Yeah, I knew. I remember something happening in 2020 that was pretty bad.
Yeah,
that would have been it.
Yeah, that's
Satan killed everybody. He pulled a trick on me in the courtroom, and he said, "Gail, do I have permission to use my lawyers for this case?" And I said, yeah. And I asked Brent, and he said, "Yeah, that's okay." And he says, "Okay, well, they need a pee break." Well, do you know what they did on their pee break? They raped the entire human race and started raping them to death. That's what they did on their pee break. Yeah.
Satan's voice is very high pitched. Like when you impersonate, yeah, and the whole like lick my butthole, you know.
You make him sound too nice. He's more like this. "Oh, Gail, you're so silly." Then he says, "Well, thank you, Gail, for inviting me to this trial. And you know what all of them are doing on their pee break? They just raped everybody. They're raping everybody." I said, "Oh, so what are you doing that for?" And I said, "Well, what's happened to the human race?" He says, He said, "Oh, and I just killed Zach Knight." I thought, Jesus, show up. And then Jesus showed up and grabbed Satan by the penis and slung him back down to hell. And then Satan said, "I'll be back."
That'll teach him. We have another segment that we're going to get into. It's called Oddities, and we're going to start it now. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt.
Clue disappear.
So this video is interesting. Have you ever had your car parked in a puddle and you have to kind of like step around the puddle to get into your car?
Yeah, I do that a lot.
Yeah. Here's a woman trying to get into her car.
Oh, your friendly.
Oh no. Oh! I've been there.
Okay, you guys, I'm going to have to wrap this up in about 10 minutes.
All right.
Oh, sure, no problem.
I got to be, in about 10 minutes, I think, because we do have, like, after 10 o'clock, I'm supposed to be quiet.
Oh, I understand.
So,
No, we appreciate
I'm
you
hoping I'm
hanging
not
with
waking
us.
anybody up.
We had a lovely time with you
Yeah,
tonight,
so-
Gail. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yes, I think I'm going to have to wrap this up in about 10 minutes. So.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cute, though.
I guess we'll just talk to Gail for the next 10 minutes before we let her go.
Yeah,
You wanna
we
do
have
that?
a wind down period.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And then we'll get back to the videos after
Gail,
Gail's gone.
do you drink at all? Are you not a drinker?
I don't drink, but Jesus does. And so, but they don't get drunk though.
Yeah, because I know.
Oh, wait a minute! Something's going on here on my Skype. Let me see.
Oh.
Who is that? Oh, Jesus said you can stay up. Never mind. Jesus said I can stay up. Okay, we'll go past.
Thanks, Jesus.
Thanks, Jesus.
In that case, I'm going to make a bathroom run.
So have you tasted Jesus's wine? Like you haven't have you even tried it? Yeah, I would be so interested in seeing what it was like. I'm just
wondering how they got in there. I'm surprised that I could read them. Oh, let me go to the chat. Oh no! I gotta. Oh, I don't know how I saw them. So Jesus is finding this really interesting.
Are we sure it's Jesus and it's not Satan in disguise?
Oh no, that was Jesus.
Okay,
because
good.
Zach did not lie to me. It was coming from Zach Knight.
Okay, good.
Jesus is when he speaks to me through Skype, it's safe.
Okay, good.
So, apparently Jesus is enjoying this, so we'll stay on.
Nice. Good times.
Yeah, we'll stay on. I'm trying to see where that was. Where was he? I lost him.
It might be in a different window because you have the video up for us right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the share video probably covers your regular Skype window where you would be able to respond.
Yeah, maybe that's it. But I saw that though. I'm just wondering if he said anything else. I guess that was it.
It might pop up again if there could be a second message. Do you know what kind of wine Jesus makes when he turns water into wine? Is it like a red wine? Is it a white wine?
Oh, here they are. I found them. Oh, all he said was Jesus said you can stay up. It's probably a red wine.
Okay, yeah. I know like the blood of Christ, when they have the Catholic communion, it's usually a red wine.
Zach just said that was it. I found Zach.
Okay, good.
Oh, Zach. So Zach, you're saying that was it. What do you mean by that?
Was Zach saying that was all Zach had to say?
Yeah, I think that's what he was saying.
Okay.
He's just saying that's all he had to say. Jesus said I can stay up. Apparently, Jesus is watching this, you guys.
All right.
And he doesn't think I need to. He doesn't think I need to worry about disturbing my roommates. Apparently, I'm not talking It's kind of hard to hear myself with these headphones, and I want to make sure I'm not speaking too loudly.
Yeah, the headphones will do that to you. They'll really make you sound like you're a lot louder than you are because they isolate the noise around you.
That's true. So I'm probably fine.
You should be.
I probably don't need to worry about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was just afraid that maybe I'm waking up my neighbors because we do have like a 10 p.m. curfew here. So as far as we have to be quiet and respect people's bedtimes.
I think that's a good thing to do. You're a part of a community. You want to make the best of it.
I like that. Yeah, I'm glad that they have it, and I try to respect it. So, but apparently I am respecting it. So,
yeah.
It's, like I said, these headphones probably make me feel like I'm louder than I am.
I think it does do that.
I will just get close to the microphone. That way I don't have to speak very loud.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, that'll work too. Well, I guess we'll...
how long do you normally go on these nights?
Well, on Saturday nights, we kind of run a little later because we're trying to meet this goal. We have this goal that we do every week, and if we meet the goal, we do an extra show every Saturday. And actually, we've never not made the goal for over 3 years. So, but lately, because times are tough for a lot of people, it's taken a little while to make the goal. So we end up doing it quite a bit longer than we would normally want to do it. But yeah, I think tonight we're doing pretty good.
We'll probably be up for a while, and we just want you to stay as long as you feel comfortable.
Yeah.
You can head out whenever you feel like it, but you're welcome here as we go along. So if you start to get to a point,
when do you normally end on Saturday?
sometimes we go for around another 2 hours on Saturdays. Yeah, we go long nights like this.
Yeah.
So that's quite a while for you.
It's about 10:53 my time right now.
Yeah, I think it would be reasonable for you to head off whenever you feel like you're ready, because we've had you for a good chunk of time already. We've had you for almost 3 hours now.
2.5.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about 2.5. Let me see. That would be 8 o'clock my time. Almost 3 hours.
Yeah, that's a good amount of Gail time. So if you're getting tired or anything, just let us know, and we'll say our goodbyes and get you to sleep.
Well, I like to respect Jesus's wishes. He must have a reason that he wants me to stay on. Maybe we're going to get on to a really interesting subject.
Yeah, right.
Maybe we should show you. Maybe we should show you King Cobra. You ever heard of King Cobra?
No.
It's a guy from YouTube that we watch a lot. He's a very interesting character. Check this out.
What up, YouTube? GMT asked, why is it always the high E? Welp. Now, as a guitar player, I find that the highest string, this one, the bottom one, it always snaps. It's like the quickest one. Why is it always the high E string, you know? Because you're sitting there shredding, you know. 1 second. Technical difficulties. You cunt. There it goes. It snapped on me. Motherfucking whore, dude.
He has a potty mouth.
He's got a lot of cusses in him.
Yeah, so what's your first impression, Gail? What do you think of this guy?
Boring.
Why is it always the high E string?
Yeah.
I don't know why you guys find it so interesting.
Yeah.
Good point. Good point.
He gets into some interesting scenarios, and he has a lot of friends that are just characters. So a lot of it is just character appreciation, I think. But yeah, so far he's just kind of tinkling his guitar.
But I don't really find him very interesting. I mean, what's his goal in life?
To get drunk, I think.
Yeah, I don't think he has. But he does want to stop bad people from being bad. Cobes is playing the sitar.
It did kind of like when he was trying to tune it. That's what it sounded like. You know what? Maybe Gail would find Elizabeth April more interesting. Do you know her?
Yeah. Are you familiar?
I have to admit, I'm a baby boomer, so you guys are like talking over my head, but I connect very good with your generation, though.
You do. That's for sure. Let me play this video for you, and let me see what you think of this.
Hello again, beautiful starseeds, and welcome back to my channel. And welcome to the month of March. This is fantastic. We are well on our way into the new year of 2022. What I channeled about March was kind of similar to what I channeled about January. It feels like March is all about new beginnings. It feels like intentions that you set even last year around September, October are actually starting to come into fruition for this month. This is obviously a really good thing. So it's fresh energy, new beginnings. Maybe if you've been feeling a little bit heavier over the winter, you're going to feel a little bit lighter. Maybe you feel the opposite, right? Lighter, and then maybe this month you feel a little bit heavier.
Does any of this make sense to you so far? Because it's going over my head.
No.
She always talks about how she's a member of the Galactic Federation. Are you familiar with the Galactic Federation?
Is that a Star Wars thing?
I'm not sure. She talks about it all the time.
Now, one of the things that came up with new beginnings and seeds being planted and those planted seeds now sprouting into fruition is, if you have not been listening, all right, please pay attention to this. If you haven't been listening to yourself, if you haven't been listening to the blocks, to what isn't working, it's kind of like you type in your username and password. This is like story of my life. Type in your username and password to a site, and
I want to move to a different video of hers because this is kind of bland.
And
that's the insignia for the Galactic Federation behind her there.
Welcome.
Yeah, I'm finding her insignia rather interesting. I've been studying them.
Yeah.
Another live video. Whew, it has been a crazy day, but I'm super happy to be here with all of you as always. Today we're getting a little 4D on ya. Not 3D. Not 5D, but 4D, which means that we're going to be talking about agendas, we're going to be talking about reptilians, we're going to be talking about conspiracies. I definitely didn't expect the content of this video to go in this direction, but it went there, and we're going to be diving into it. For those of you who are new to my channel, I just want to remind you that everything in all of my videos is channeled, which basically means I tap into the collective consciousness, I tap into universal source energy, and I ask questions and I receive information.
What do you think about that, Gail?
Is she a New Ager?
There's some New Age elements to her spiel. I think she lives in the Sedona area or the Arizona Red Rock area. Is that?
I think she does now. She's definitely Canadian. She definitely has a Canadian accent, but yeah, she lives in the U.S. somewhere in the Southwest.
And that's why I didn't.
All I have to say is, you have to be careful when you tap into these energies because you could be tapping into demons. I mean, I'm not saying let's just hope she's tapping into Jesus and not into demons because they like to impersonate him. Sometimes, though, Jesus will appear to New Agers, but you got to be careful because Satan likes to impersonate Jesus a lot.
Yeah, and she's talking about reptilians, too. Are there reptilians wandering the earth?
I do believe they exist, but I'm not sure they're a good thing.
Yeah,
the content of this video to go in this direction.
Yeah.
But we're going there. So we are going to be talking about the royal family, reptilian agendas. We're going to be talking about sex trafficking, and we're even going to be touching upon 5G technology today. So just kind of being aware that we are skirting across all 4D frequencies today. And why not? Because we're in the middle of it. Like, we are literally in the middle of this crazy galactic war right now at this time.
So she's aware of the galactic war. She's aware. I assume she's talking about you versus the Jesuits, but I don't know. Are reptilians involved?
She could. The reptilians are probably on Satan's side. As far as it can get really confusing because there are some good people that are New Agers. They're not all bad people. I mean, I was a big fan of Tulsi Gabbard, and she's pretty much a Hindu and New Agers, almost the same thing.
I see.
So, so It depends, though Tulsi did betray me, but we've got a good Tulsi automaton right now.
I didn't know there was a Tulsi automaton.
Yeah, that's the one that's been making news appearances in mainstream news, is a good Tulsi automaton. They created her to, I guess, protect me because we had to take Tulsi out because she tried to usurp me as president. She was going to use the 25th Amendment. So, yeah, she was claiming that I was on a power trip and that I was dangerous. And she was going to try to be president in my... You see, in the 25th Amendment, the vice president has the power to become president if they declare the president, I think, like incompetent. And she tried to do that.
How did Tulsi die?
Brent Spiner took her out.
How did Brent Spiner carry it out?
She actually got Adolf Hitler's Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Hold on. Adolf Hitler has a Tyrannosaurus Rex?
Yes.
So what? It just ate Tulsi Gabbard?
Basically, yeah.
Wow.
Or it didn't really eat her. He just destroyed her. Apparently, according to Brent and Adolf, the Tyrannosaurus thought it was too good to eat her. He just wanted to take her out. It was a very intelligent animal.
It's an H-Rex, a Hitlersaurus Rex?
Yes.
Does it have a mustache like Adolf does?
No, it looks like a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
I pictured it in a little brown uniform.
My belly is full of chocolate.
No, it's a Tyrannosaurus Rex. He grew them, as I think, like in a laboratory, and he made a whole bunch of them. They're part of his military.
That's actually amazing.
It is amazing.
I want like a pet raptor. A velociraptor.
He's got them very well trained. I don't think it's a velociraptor. He's got a bunch of Tyrannosaurus Rexes.
Yeah, those are big.
But they're very intelligent.
I feel like
he was big.
I don't think I could keep a Tyrannosaurus Rex fed, but maybe if I had one, I'd be able to like earn more money because I'd have a Tyrannosaurus Rex, so I'd be able to afford to feed him.
No, this guy. I'm not sure how Hitler maintains them, but he's got a bunch of them, man. They're part of his military.
I want to share with you another. This is a guy that we know. His name's Bob, and he shares a very strange story about a sexual experience that he had here. Check this out.
First time this ever happened to me, oh god damn, I laid my nut up in this girl. It was so goddamn great at that blonde pussy. Blonde, bottom and top, blah, blah, blah. And she's a little chubby girl, but you know what? She was such a fucking turn on. She had that lock pussy just clamped around that fucking dick. And I started to pull my dick out. Whoa, that motherfucker.
So his penis got stuck in this woman's vagina. It's a lock pussy.
Like a pit bull?
A lock pussy.
Gail, do you know about this lock pussy?
He sounds like he likes it.
Yeah. He seems very pleased. Do you think our friend Bob is a handsome man?
I would rather not comment.
Okay. She's got Gerard Butler and Hugh Jackman and Matthew McConaughey.
Well, I just, Bob fancies himself a handsome man. I'm not.
Is he a Gerard Butler, Matthew McConaughey?
I'm not attracted to any men. I don't know what people are attracted
to. To be honest with you, I can't tell you whether he's a handsome man until I figure out whether he has any inner beauty.
That's the answer I can accept.
I determine a man's handsomeness by what's in their heart.
Yeah.
Okay, well, he's hideous
Heard
then.
I stuck it right back in there all the way.
We know that.
I'm like, no, that didn't happen. What the fuck? I didn't even know what lock pussy was. Swear to God, didn't even know. And I'm like, okay, let me try this again. So I start pulling my dick out. Whoa, no. Stick it right back in all the way. I'm like, hold on, baby. We have a problem. She says, yeah, I know. I said, okay.
She says, yeah, I know. I've locked on to you. We're together forever now. Unless you can find the key to my pussy.
It's a reverse chastity belt.
Oh, my God.
Oh my goodness, Brent Spiner just kissed me. Sometimes I feel him brain to brain.
Oh. This conversation's making Brent hot.
I'm glad you know. I'm pull my dick out. Pull my dick out. Nope, couldn't do it. Third time, couldn't fucking pull my dick out.
Oh, no.
Got up off of her a little bit, and I said, what the fuck is wrong with you? And she simply replied, Bob, I got locked pussy.
Gail, when you do brain to brain, do you ever get lock brain? Where you lock into the brain? Where you can't stop the brain to brain? It's just the brains are connected together?
I haven't had that problem, but I have had problems with Jesus lately where I couldn't stop wanting to have sex with him.
Okay.
Because Jesus, in the brain to brain, what's a challenge to deal with is you actually can sense when your partner is aroused.
Okay.
You can actually feel their arousal. You can almost like absorb their arousal. You can feel it.
Yeah.
So
interesting.
If Brent or Zach or Jesus and I'm having a time with them and I can sense their arousal, it's kind of hard not to get turned on when you can sense their arousal. And Jesus was super turned on when he first moved into my apartment.
Okay.
And it was like I wasn't getting anything done because I could sense it. So,
and it fucking hurts. I said, what? Bob, I got locked pussy and it fucking hurts. I said, locked pussy? What the fuck is locked pussy? So I tell you later, don't pull your fucking dick out. You're going to hurt yourself. And she grabbed me and she fucking started tears coming out of her fucking eyes. She was in pain. And that shit lasted like roughly 15 minutes the first time. And I went to pull my dick out after, no, ain't coming out. So what the fuck is going on? She started whispering in my ear. Locked pussies when a pussy convulses to the extreme. I said, what does that mean? She said, that's when my pussy locks up around your dick. If you try to pull it out, blood's going to come out tip of your dick. And it's going to fuck up your dick.
Better be careful there, Bob.
Oh, my God.
And I said,
that's how I got a bit funny.
Yeah.
So I can't pull my dick out? She says, no. If I come off your dick, I'm going to hurt you.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah. Bob, this is Bob, and he has some pretty amazing stories.
I could be charged with a crime. I said, what?
Bob,
Nah,
if you try and pull your dick out of me, it's going to squeeze blood out of your penis.
And
you'll be hurt, and I will be charged with a crime, Bob. Bob, you cannot pull out of me. That's what this woman said to Bob.
Yeah.
She said, I will be charged with a crime if you try and pull out right now because I have a case of lock pussy.
Yeah.
That don't exist. You was down there and I felt her pussy. That shit felt like, I don't know what, but I felt some muscle right there. I'm like, that don't feel like pussy. Put my dick a little bit, nope, 1 inch. Had to put it back in every time. 1 inch, I try to pull it out. Fuck you, I'm putting it back in. I hugged that bitch and I told her, I said, Terry, don't you even think about coming off of my dick. Her name was Terry. And he said, don't worry, Bob. I'm not. I said, you've had this happen before? She said, no, I just know what it is. Really? Yeah. Like, okay. We just lay here together for a while, like this? Yeah. Okay. She's still bawling out the fucking ears, crying and all this. I don't know how she's talking to me so calm. She was one of my greatest pussy lovers I ever had in my life. She married a guy, went on with that, and I'm not going to say what field, but, you know, I hope the best for her to this day. One of my best friends ever to this day, if I ever ran into her again, probably fuck her again. I don't know. But
Oh my goodness, Satan's making this eye water so bad.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Great
He appear-
I'm feeling it too in this eye right here.
Great fucking
really?
pussy.
You're getting it too?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Why are they doing that?
I think it might have something to do with Bob. I don't know.
But for her to teach me
This eye just keeps running.
about lock nut, thank you, God.
All right, I have a few more of Bob because he's a pretty fascinating guy, to say the least.
He's funny. I'll say something. He's hilarious.
He is.
I like that she knew what luck pussy was, even though she'd never experienced it before.
She was
That's
like
impressive.
an expert on it.
She knew. She just hadn't experienced it.
Here's another one. Check this one out.
I have fucked several white women in my day. And I gotta tell you, 3 out of 5 of them fucking bitches cry when they are fucking getting fucked.
Huh?
Like, what the fuck is up with that shit, right?
Maybe we're just really emotional.
I don't know. I don't know. Not all of them do. But I would say over 50% of the white bitches that I fucked fucking cried while they were getting fucked, right? And so like, God damn, what the fuck is wrong with you, baby? I'll get the fucking handkerchiefs, napkins, what the fuck ever you need. Clean them fucking tears up. I don't want to see you crying. Fuck, I was fucking you for pleasure. And she's like, that's why I'm crying. It was such goddamn good pleasure.
What were you saying, Gail?
He doesn't like it when women cry when he's having sex with them?
I guess not. And he says it just happens all the time, but it's only white women.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck are you even talking about here, right? What the fuck are you even talking about?
I'm not much of a crybaby when I have sex anyway, but I just don't understand why he would have a problem with it.
Yeah, it is kind of strange. Here's another one. He's talking about aliens here.
Biden could never pass the Trumpster Bob butthole challenge, and that is a motherfucking fact. That's right. Aliens real. Oh yeah, they're absolutely real. They're talked about in the book of Genesis, by the way, right after the who begot who, right? I told you that. Go read it. Go read it. Aliens are real. They're real.
They talk about aliens in the Bible?
Genesis chapter 6.
Wow.
Our Nephilim?
The sons of God came and made, the sons of God, yeah, the Nephilim, they made love to, those were fallen angels.
Okay, yeah.
Those are fallen angels and they made love to human women.
Alien planets out there. One of them's 50,000 light years away, one of them's 150, and the other one's like 300,000 light years from here. That species hates our people. We're protected by the neutral species. The gold people, who are what we might call the good fucking aliens, they're not really all that fucking good, but they're okay. They're the closest, right? But the neutral ones are the one, no, they're the second, they're the 150,000 light year, 100,000 light year, I forget, whatever they're. The neutral ones are the ones that close, little 4-foot bug-looking motherfucking creatures, right? But they're cool as hell. But the only problem with them is they run a fucking dictatorship on our planet, right? And they're moles. They live in the fucking ground and dig these fucking tunnels. But they're high tech. They got some high tech shit. But
A dictatorship made up of mole people that live underground.
They don't value free will over there?
I don't think so.
Well, actually, the fallen angels do have a bit of a dictatorship, and they do. I'm not sure where the location of hell is, but I guess it's sort of like an underground place. But I don't know where. Even Zach Knight says he's not sure where hell is located. But yeah, the fallen angels, they fly around on those spaceships and everything. Everybody thinks they're UFOs. Those are fallen angels.
I see. Okay.
The third of the angels that fell with Satan, those are all those UFO people. Jesus verified that.
Huh. Whatever happened to the tacos that flew into the sun? They were like living tacos.
They live on the moon.
Okay.
They live on the moon.
With Sarah Avery.
Essentially, yep.
How
they're living on the moon.
You'd think Sarah Avery would be very tempted, since she's a very large woman, to eat the space tacos.
That's a good point. I'm wondering how that's going.
I think the space tacos are gone.
It may be.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
most powerful of the white gold aliens, the big bug-eyed looking motherfuckers. Everybody thinks is the fucking aliens. Well, that's who they are. That's who those people are. They don't even come to our planet no more. If they do, they snuck in here. And then you got the ones that aren't white, and they're not gray, they're white. And then you got black, like jet black, fucking. They look exactly the same as gold, but they're black, and they're a lot further out there, man. I'm telling you, yeah, aliens really fucking exist. I fucking talk to them, man. I don't give a fuck, you believe me or not. I've been there and seen that shit. I know exactly what the fuck is going on.
Do we still have an audience?
Yeah.
Yeah.
People saying anything? Oh, I'm just curious because you don't interact with your audience that much.
We do.
We're not right now because they're not giving us any money. We're shutting them out because they haven't paid us their dues. Give us money and we'll interact with you, audience.
Oh, I see.
But
yeah, so just a reminder, guys, we're trying to meet the goal. We do a bonus show every Saturday, provided we meet the goal. We've never not met the goal. We're just a little over halfway. We bring you amazing guests like Empress Gail and others. Give us a like. Send us a Streamlabs with a couple bucks attached to it. And if you have a question for Gail, we'll read your question. Help us out with that.
I imagine living in Seattle, you could use a lot of money.
We can. We absolutely can.
That's outrageous in Seattle.
Or I'll have to go all the way to the moon to get tacos.
Yeah. Yeah, the tacos flew so close to the sun that they got like crispy and delicious, though.
Oh,
yeah,
that's true. Yeah, you've been keeping up with me. I can tell.
Yeah, yes, I have. You know what? I have. This is my favorite video of yours. It's the first one I ever saw.
Okay, folks, let me just sum up. I just Skyped with Terrence Jenkins last night. I finally heard from him after a silence of 1.5 months. Around June the 21st.
How's Terrence doing these days, by the way?
He's been very quiet because he realizes Jesus is making a lot of love with me and he doesn't want to interfere. He's very respectful of Jesus.
I see. Okay.
When Terrence was Skyping with me, Brent Spiner said, "Hey, yoo-hoo, Terrence."
Oh, so we got $20 from Majorly Awesome. Thank you. Majorly
Something's
awesome.
going on with Matthew McConaughey's penis, and what was happening was all of my men's penises were being attacked. There was a very serious malware in the computer system at Church of Gale, and it caused all the men at Church of Gale to cause them to have all sorts of penis afflictions. It was very painful, and let me just, they spent, the ordeal with the penises lasted for at least a good week in that June. So like from June 21st to June 28th, they were just having this ordeal with penises because of Jesuit trigger programming.
So, yeah, there was the penis malware, and then there was the vagina butts. There was just so much going on there, you know?
Well, Jesus did the vagina butt.
Yes,
So
yeah. And that was a benefit because all of your men's butts were copies of your vagina, correct?
That's true, but at first it was kind of confusing because they couldn't poop. And they weren't sure how to solve that, and they developed a poop app, which actually transported poop out into space.
We could use that now, even without vagina butts. You know,
That's true. It actually came in handy when Laurie McBride attacked us, and they were all cramped in those little space pods, and there was no bathroom. Those poop apps saved them.
On the Church of Gail computers, they spent a lot of time in sick bay. Matthew practically had a vagina at that point. What happened was Vladimir Putin, they found out that he ended up getting his bladder exploded. They had to put him in stasis where they froze him, and all sorts of things happened to him. He had heart attack.
See, frozen. They were freezing people.
That's better than the death penalty. Just freeze people.
But that was for medical reasons, but maybe they could do it in lieu of the death penalty. Here comes a question.
That chimp out at Popeye. Is that possible, or was my vision just blurry from the new cockade?
Was Terrence at Popeyes?
Yes, he was.
He was.
Well, he goes there a lot. You know, he's part of the black culture, so... Yeah, but he was there when Angelina Ballerina was there, and he got seduced by her.
It's hard.
Along with Hugh Jackman and Matthew McConaughey. Oh, all Angelina had to do was flash her boobs, and everybody was history if you were a guy.
It's hard to say no to a pair of boobs. I've tried on 3 occasions.
Especially Angelina's.
Yeah.
She could even get women crazy. And turned them on too. It was part of her Antichrist powers. That's a good thing she's gone because she was really bad.
Oh yeah, there's
really
Billy. I don't know if you've ever seen Angelina, but I'll show you. There's actually a picture of her.
But don't show me her boobs.
Look, that's Angelina Ballerina.
Oh,
she's in hell right now.
Good
riddance.
Good riddance, Angelina.
And right in the middle of an operation to fix him for a heart attack, he woke up, and then he judo chopped the doctor. He felt bad about that, but this is like gut reflex with Vladimir, and
Vladimir has a mean judo chop, from what I
judo
understand.
Chop.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does. He's good at that.
Yeah.
And then when he woke up, he heroically pushed himself, which explains why the accurate pictures of Vladimir in the media made him look like he was almost dead. And he managed to fly Church of Gail down to China. And on the way down, several nukes almost hit them because they were going so fast. The Earth radars are not as good as Church of Gail radars, and they thought that Church of Gail was a nuke nuke, and Vladimir had to outmaneuver that. And he heroically, even while his body was like thawing out from being frozen and everything, he managed to bring Church of Gail to land in China. And then he fell asleep, and then the rest of the guys took over. And I think Brent Spiner was a leader in that. And they chose to go to China because Hu Jintao is, on my marriage list. So they figured that'd be a good place to try to fix their penises. Hu Jintao apparently assigned some Chinese doctors to work on them, and they agreed with the doctors that they would be put under anesthesia and allow the doctors to operate on them. When they woke up, they looked down at their penises and saw this crisscross, just 2 crisscross bandages, and they realized that all of their penises had been surgically removed, and they all had vaginas.
Wow. So what was there, like a Chinese conspiracy to remove all their penises?
Well, the Chinese have very small penises, and they wanted the larger ones. That's why they did that.
Wow.
Do all of your men? Do all of your men have like 18-inch penises or?
No. Matthew McConaughey has a small penis.
Okay.
I don't really care. I don't really care about penis size. It's not a big deal to me. I care about what is in a man's heart.
Yeah. That's what makes for the good brain to brain. It's the heart. Not the penis.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think you could take it past brain to brain. I mean, if a man has a beautiful heart, I don't really care so much about his penis.
Gail, what's better, brain to brain or ass to mouth?
Huh? Ass to mouth?
Yeah.
What is ass to mouth?
When you pull your penis out of an ass and then you put it into a mouth.
That sounds disgusting.
So brain to brain's probably the clear winner here, huh?
For me, yeah.
Yeah.
I got to admit that I don't like anything that seems really germy. So
Yeah,
that
germs
just seems like a good way to get sick.
Yeah. I don't even like to have sex without a mask on.
That just seems really unsanitary.
Yeah.
Like a good way to get sick. Yeah. I mean, I think sticking a penis inside an anus isn't going to get you sick necessarily, but sticking your penis inside somebody's anus and then putting it in somebody's mouth, that's really unsanitary.
Especially if that person had like habanero peppers and the peppers got into like your pee-pee hole and gave you like agitation. And then when it went into their mouth, they had the agitation of the peppers burnt their mouth like it was an episode of Hot Ones. You ever watch Hot Ones, Gail, on YouTube?
Well, I don't watch. No.
She's busy.
It's a fun show.
She doesn't have time to watch Hot Ones.
It's an interview show, and while they interview people, the people eat really, really, really hot chicken wings. Are you capable of eating hot stuff? Are you not a fan of hot stuff?
I just made some chili. Didn't you see my cooking channel?
Yeah, was it really hot chili? Was it like a 5-alarm chili?
No, I toned it down. I'm not really into super hot stuff. I did put a chili pepper in there, but I only kept it there about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So when I cooked it,
yeah, cooking with like a chili pepper, I do it like that too. I put it in for just like a couple minutes, and then I pull it out. Because I just like tease. Yeah. I tease my food with it.
But you can't pull it out if you got lock chili.
Yeah. Well, you guys, I think I'm going to get ready for bed.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're definitely keeping you up past your bedtime. Thank you so much, Gail, for hanging with us. And I'm sorry that I brought up that ass to mouth question. I was curious. And I think you gave the right answer. You quelled my curiosity every time I asked you a question. Thank you so much for your honesty tonight.
Oh, no problem. And thank you for having me on. I'm glad that I'm able to connect with people and help them to understand Jesus better.
Yeah, this was great, and we'll have you back again soon. We won't wait another 2 years before we have you back again like last time.
Oh yeah. Yeah, hopefully next time, maybe next time that we get together, I'm hoping we'll be defeating those Jesuits pretty soon.
I hope so, too.
Yes.
They cause so much trouble. I just don't understand. Laurie McBride has surrendered to us, and what's wrong with the rest of them, huh?
It's true.
If Laurie McBride can surrender and see the grace of good, oh my, what's keeping everybody else?
Give peace a chance, Satan.
I think the problem is that they have had the riches and fame handed to them on a silver platter, and they're just not ready to give it up. They're kind of like big spoiled brats.
That's 100% a problem.
Yeah, they're just not. When you've had life given to you on a silver platter and you haven't had to work hard like a lot of us have to get where you got, where it was just given to you on a silver platter, and now somebody's going to take that away from you. And when you're dealing with Jew clones that are very greedy, I'm not talking about real, I'm actually half Jewish, but Jew clones tend to be very greedy. And there could be a lot of clones following Satan right now.
I see.
They'll do anything for money. Yeah, so I think greed is a big part of the problem. Greed and just being spoiled, rotten. Just they've had the celebrity lifestyle handed to them on a silver platter, and they're pretty shallow, and they don't appreciate life's true values.
I love that you appreciate life's true values and you give so much back to the world, Gail. Thank you.
You're welcome. I do it because I love Jesus and because I'm a lot like him. I have his heart.
I can tell.
Jesus died on the cross. He died on the cross for everybody. He loves everyone. And he's just awesome, and I try to make him happy. And Brent Spiner's a lot like Jesus too. That's why I love him so much.
No.
Like I said, I could forgive Satan if he got right.
Yeah, it's never too late.
There's still hope for Satan.
It's never too late. Just you gotta take those steps back into the light, no matter how dark it gets.
Yeah, he's not going to get. Don't be tricked by him though. He's not going to get right anytime soon because Bible predicts that even after the 1,000-year reign, he's going to lead a rebellion against Jesus. So it's not wise to expect him to turn around. But hopefully, we can get a lot of the Jesuits.
Yeah.
Jesus did say that I and my men would defeat the Jesuits. I'm just hoping it'll be soon.
Yeah.
Because right now they are causing so many problems. I mean, the economy's going to hell. They're trying to get us in a war. We're already in a war, but they want to make it worse, and they want to make it so that the bad guys win. So that's not good.
It's not.
So it's a good thing that I'm the president. Is all I have to say.
That's what I hear.
We love you very much, President Gail. Everybody in the chat is very appreciative of your time tonight, and we are as well.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm just glad that the Lord's able to use me to basically, I think I'm holding off the tribulation.
You're holding up the tribulation?
Yeah. Yeah, are you familiar with the concept of the 7-year tribulation?
I am not.
No.
Yeah, that's something that only Bible scholars usually know about. It's there's the rapture of the church, and then there's a 7-year tribulation, which is when Jesus deals with the Jewish nation again, and the world just goes to hell in a handbasket during that time. It gets really bad. Because Satan is furious because he only has 7 years left before the final battle.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and he knows it.
Now that's
He's
7 years.
To speed things up.
That's 7 years. You said a day. You said a day could be like thousands of years to an angel or a deity, right? So 7 days. That's like a second. That's
7 years.
Yeah, 7 years is like a second.
The Bible says that in the 7-year tribulation, the days are going to be shortened too. So because if not, everybody on the whole planet's going to die. Okay. That's how bad it's going to be.
Well, I hope that. Thank you for keeping the tribulations off, Gail. Thank you.
Actually, Jesus said that I and my men are going through what the tribulation saints will be going through. That's probably why I have so much compassion for everyone. And it's going to be a really bad time.
I have come and passion for a lot of people, but not for everyone. I'm not as good as you are, Gail. I'm not. I know that. I could do better.
Well, at least you're honest about it. You know, that's a first step. Yeah. I mean, that's what Laurie McBride had to do.
Yeah.
Actually, from observing you, I don't think you're as bad as you say you are.
You might be right, Gail. I do play it up a little bit. I do. So.
Yeah, I mean, when I look at your eyes, I don't see a mean person.
I try not to be mean. I try not to. I don't want to hurt people.
Yeah,
unless they want it.
Yeah, I think you have some good intentions underneath all that controlling you do.
Thank you, Gail. That's very sweet of you to look through into my soul and tell me kind things. Thank you.
Yeah, and the fact that you're being so honest about your evil side shows that there is hope for you.
Good. Good. I never thought I was hopeless, and now I know I'm not. So I appreciate that.
You're not. No, you're not hopeless. No, and the fact that you're so honest about it is a virtue right there. Because most people that are truly evil, they try to come off as a lot better than what they are. But you're not trying to do that. You're actually trying to come off worse than what you are. That's what I sense about you.
You might be right.
Yeah.
I try to be edgy. I try and be sweet on the inside and a little sour on the outside, but it's I'm not fooling you, Gail. Well, I want you to get some sleep.
Well, I've got a very high. Well, thank you. Jesus said it was okay for me to stay up, but I've had fun with you guys.
Yeah, we had a lot of
too.
fun with you too. So I don't want to keep you too long, but I really do want to thank you, and we're all very appreciative for your time tonight. It's been a lot of fun.
Yes, it has been. Yeah, and thank you for allowing me on your show.
And once again, everybody, you can find Gail on Patreon and her site and her videos. She's always doing stuff, and because we keep up with her on our show, and you can go keep up with her even closer through her platforms. Make sure to check her out.
Yeah, we've got a pretty and also everybody needs to quit watching fake news. And if you live outside of Alabama, just go to 00 on cable, and you can get the real news.
Okay.
And if you live in Alabama, you can go to my website to get Gabriel Chana Fox News. But I think we need to let people know for their own benefit that they need to stop watching fake news.
Yeah, it's a detriment.
Fake news will kill you. It will. They lie so much, and they give very bad advice, and they don't have your best interests in mind. They're only thinking about power and money, and try to manipulate you so they can maintain the status quo. That's what they're up to.
That's about as real as it gets right there. People need to listen.
Yeah, everybody. And I'm really proud of you guys for thinking of getting on Gabriel Chana Fox News. Yeah, that's good because that is the only source of news right now that is accurate. Everybody else, even the alternative media, is now all fake news. They're all getting caught up in this stuff. All the lies. Because everybody's worried about their bank account more than they are the people that they're supposed to be serving.
Okay.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
The newscasters are all worried about their bank account. It's like, oh, I got to keep my big house. I got to keep my cars. I got to feed my family. And it's like, my attitude is do right though the stars fall. Their attitude is I'll preserve my life so that the stars won't fall.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't like that. That's really unfortunate that that's the way it is.
No, they don't have any faith in Jesus. They think that they have to go play this stupid game so that they can stay alive and feed their families, and they don't believe that Jesus can take care of them if they just do what's right. Me and my men, we're the only ones that have the courage to get out from the rat race and tell people the truth about what's really going on. Just go to Gabriel Chana Fox News.
There you go, guys. Gabriel Chana Fox News.
Okay.
Well, thank you.
Yep, 00 on cable at my website, gabrielchana.blog.
All right, gabrielchana.blog. Thank you, Gail. You have a very good night.
You too. You all have a great evening.
You too. Thank you. Good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Gail Chord.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Thank you. Thank you again to Gail. It's been a great conversation. Ben and I are going to have to go into some sort of hyperdrive time.
Let's start the tip train.
Yeah, we're going to go into super beggar mode now. As much as Gail talked about being happy with what you get and not relying on greed to get you through, Ben and I are going to just...
This isn't greed. This is like survival.
We're going to dip into greed a little bit.
It's not even greed.
Just going to dip into some greed. Just a little bit. Just enough. We're not going to go too far.
Everyone liked the stream. Since Gail didn't like Cobes, I skipped the Cobes video, but now we can watch it without her here.
King COVID-19.
What up, YouTube? GMT asked, why is it always the high E? Welp. Now, as a guitar player, I find that the highest string, this one, the bottom one, it always snaps. It's like the quickest one. Why is it always the high E string, you know? Because you're sitting there.
Because it's the thinnest string.
Shredding.
Yes!
Fixol, cheers.
Thank you, Fixol.
61% of the way to the goal.
You know. 1 second. Technical difficulties.
He's tightening it too fast.
You cunt. There it goes. And it snapped on me. Motherfucking whore, dude. Why is it always the high E string?
Because it's the thinnest string.
Well, anyway.
And you're tightening it too much.
We had our
like too fast.
Guitar fun for the video. Hold up a second. The bottom skinniest string is always snapping. I call it the high E string because it's always snapping.
You call it the high E string? Like you came up with that name for it?
Snapping, dude. Like when you're sitting there shredding, it's like jank. Oh wow, fuck. So check out that guitar T-shirt because yeah.
Why is it always the high E string?
It's Friday, so we're gonna grab ourselves a buck.
One of the strings is the G string.
A lot. Satan's Bell. Kicking ass. Ugh. Deathbed Tapes. I trust in editing my music.
I remember when we pointed out his entertainment center to Anastasia and it triggered her. I think she's kind of like a neat freak a little bit because she was like, I'd be cleaning that.
Yeah, she would clean it because she is a trad wife.
Okay.
She cleans everything.
The final bell is striking like cobras biting. Feel the fangs.
This is one of his songs. Oh my god.
You know, I have like
look at these
3
jeans.
beers left.
I don't know what's going on there.
Fashion hack.
And a big ass.
You know he hacks everything else. That's his fashion hack.
Is he drinking
bacon grease?
So yeah, I want to pour ourselves a splash in the goblets. If you're gonna do the whole celebrity thing, you gotta have merchandise. You gotta have a sound, a name, a voice, your opinions, and then boom. If people dig it, they dig it. If they don't, then
if I dig it, I dig it. I get it.
I'll get to it.
You'll get to it, Cobes.
All the trolls who are calling me fat are just a product of our time.
He has packed on some junk.
Really, it's boring and predictable.
And I have a feeling that that's the reason behind Cobb's recent advocacy for fat acceptance, because he had never really mentioned that before.
Next week on Saturday, on the 26th, I will be 31.
Oh, wow.
The 26th.
Yeah, Saturday. We're going to be celebrating Cobb's birthday party. Saturday, the 26th, a week from tonight.
Don't expect anything from my birthday, to be brutally honest.
Oh, my God, okay.
Nor do I want anything for my birthday, but
I think your fans
if
are
you
going to
decide to
surprise you,
donate a
Cobbs.
couple bucks or buy a T-shirt, that's cool. Or even if it's just, hey, Cobra, happy birthday. Keep doing your thing. It's appreciated. It's amazing how much of an impact I make on the world, isn't it? Hey, bitch,
Hawkeye
Bob.
Poot says the 666 man is his nemesis. Six-pack abs, 6-inch cock, 6-figure salary. You know that's
6 inches isn't even like that's like what? Slightly above average?
It doesn't matter. Dick size only matters to fucking people who are weird. 6-pack abs, though, 100% comes from short people, because the real term is 6 foot tall, 6-inch cock, 6-figure salary. This 6-packs abs thing is something short guys reinvented. Thank you, Rat Lord Alcaraz.
You have a lot of weird conspiracy theories, and they all, like, everything that's good happens to be whatever you say you are, and then everything that's not you say, oh, that only matters to people who are weird.
What do you mean?
There's so much
Come on,
bias
boy.
to everything
I'll
you
see
say.
you
Billy.
getting drunk
I was
on
simply
camera,
just
boy.
pointing out
It's
a
just
fact.
like, aren't you special? Thanks for tuning into my live stream. What's a Okay, I got a Josh joke. Are you ready for this? Because you know a
joke about himself.
Jokes are hilarious. What's a goth weightlifter's favorite movie character?
What is it?
You want to try and guess? Because I have not watched this, so I
You
don't.
said a goth weightlifter's favorite movie character?
Yes.
A goth weightlifter's favorite movie character.
Yeah. I'm thinking like it's got to be like it has something to do with like weights or I can't think of anything. Let's see.
Jack Skellington.
Jacked Skellington.
Yeah, I should have known that.
I don't think he said jacked though. I think he literally just said Jack Skellington. But
Yeah, but he did the jack thing with his arm, though.
He meant to say jacked Skellington.
He's Jack.
Because he's getting jacked. Because he's a weightlifter.
Yeah,
Get
we
it?
know. Yeah, I love how he explains every one of his.
Hey,
jokes.
hey! What's a goth guy on a 4-year dry spell's favorite?
Definitely not Cobra
favorite character
because he's not goth.
What's a goth guy on a 4-year dry spell's favorite character? Jack Skellington.
Jack off Skellington?
Because he's jacking off.
Jacking.
Because he's jacking off, guys.
Look at his foot. Look at how there's like that big red blotch on
my feet.
We have it covered up by the chat, luckily.
It looks really bad.
Our good friends in the chat said, somebody said, so how can a skeleton get jacked? Duh. Jacked Skellington. Did you hear the joke?
Right, but they're saying a skeleton by definition has no muscles. So it'd be kind of hard to get jacked when you literally have no muscles.
Bone spurs.
Those are not muscles.
Well,
my foot was a little itchy, so I'm sitting there scratching at it like, oh, that feels good. A little bit of athlete's foot going, but that's all right.
Oh, no.
That's just the thing of it, YouTube. Like, even when I'm drinking, I gotta watch myself and just be like,
it is nice. It is like I wonder when he got this hat and how long it'll last before it's completely destroyed, like the last.
Just talk
one.
normally.
I look like he's about to tell Cartman who his real father is.
Like you normally do. Don't try to put on some fucking accent like you're trying to impress people.
You do that all the time. You put on a fake Scottish accent. That's awful.
Well, it's like, dude, you're trying way too hard. Calm down.
Wow, the lack of self-awareness.
You bloody wanker.
See?
Oh, I say, bloody good. I mean, I'm just saying, people want to sit there and be like, stereotypical British accents kind of thing. And I'm like, but there's different variants of it.
Yeah, don't you know about the variants?
Hello, governor.
See, there's the governor one.
Like this, you
There's
bloody
the crikey
wanker.
one.
Yeah.
There's the blimey.
Crikey. That's
crikey.
That's like Australian.
Cobra's really good
Yeah,
at
that
doing
one.
voices. Versus, oh, I say, bloody hell.
Cope's a formidable linguist.
They all sound the same. He's not even doing
To the
that.
untrained ear, maybe.
Yeah, his untrained ear.
Ridiculous. These trolls are fucking ridiculous. Planning on coming to Casper the 3rd or 4th of July for Cobra Con. And it's like, hey,
Cobra Con? Really? In July?
Yes, please. Cobra Con. I want to be there.
hey, motherfucker, I didn't organize this shit. And the authorities have been informed of your little shenanigans. And you got people who are watching the subreddits.
Oh, he doesn't like Cobra Con, apparently.
So when you think you're just around all your friends and your trolls, there are a couple fans lurking who will inform me. So just so you know, I love pissing off my trolls.
Your trolls and your fans are one and the same. It's just some of them can't help but be assholes, so you can easily spot them. There are some that are way more deceptive and which are actually way worse are the ones that know how to stroke your ego, so you think they're the good ones.
So we can't do Cobra Con. He's not signing off on Cobra Con.
He should sign off on it. He should. He should be like, all right, how much am I making from Cobra Con?
Can we do a different con in Casper around the same time? And we could just since Cobra doesn't sign off on Cobra Con, we can just call it Caspergers.
The problem with King Cobra is that he assumes everyone's a troll, so he like ignores most people. He's probably missed out on so many opportunities because of it. It's
I
ridiculous.
love when they
The
give me
problem is I
attention.
just made a cool Asperger's Casper, Wyoming convention name, and we talked over it. Casperger's. It's for people with Asperger's in Casper, Wyoming.
It gets
It's a
me
convention
off.
for them.
Sounds more like a fast food restaurant.
I'm like, yeah,
Casper.
worship Cobra. Every time the trolls text me, it just shows they worship King Cobra. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, you stupid retard. Better quit drinking and going live, boy. And I'm over here like,
They
My
don't
guy.
want. They don't want you to quit drinking.
He's so classy. I love.
They're
I love when he,
literally they're using reverse psychology on you right there because they love it when you get all super wasted.
and I
do
love it when he
shit.
throws that middle finger up to the haters. Show him your ring, son. Show him your ring. That's the championship ring for the
thanks for
haters.
supporting my videos, boy.
Hell yeah.
That's my usual response.
That's all of your viewers.
It's Cobra owns your life because that's the truth. And thanks for supporting my videos.
Mm-hmm.
If I achieve great fame and great wealth, I become super rich and famous. That's to me, that's a bonus.
And you live in your clock tower mansion, Gothic mansion.
Like, oh hey, Cobra did it. He became a rock star, kind of thing. Yeah. I'm not going to record any new music albums for a very long time. After this next album, I'm going to recharge the creative
He looks like he's gonna spill his drink again, like right into his own lap.
juices, but I might take a break from producing albums and write horror stories like some Stephen King type shit. Really, the world is my
Yes,
oyster and
King.
creativity is my
Stephen King
paintbrush and the
Cobra.
universe is my canvas, YouTube. I don't have to have alcohol to go live, but it's
But Cobra's gonna show off his ability to sing. Oh God, get
Oh,
the
this is gonna be good.
Archangel falling in love with you. You could have it all.
Now he's doing the Johnny Cash version of Hurt.
My empire of dirt. I hate child abuse. It's a really sad song.
It's a really sad song.
On Monday, I heard the news.
Oh my god.
Fuck, dude.
Dude.
He's gonna start crying.
Dude, getting drunk
Getting
and singing
drunk is
sad
just-
songs.
oh,
It's just fucking tugs at my heartstrings when you really,
Damn, bro.
when you realize what it's about. Man,
It's about love. It's about life, and it's about time.
it.
Cobes is such a beautiful soul.
Like, kids are so fucking innocent in the world we live in. Anybody who hurts kids is the biggest piece of shit in my eyes. Sorry, YouTube. I'm not trying to get emotional on you now. This is Wyoming. We love. Oh, nice voice crack, asshole. Like, oh, look, Cobra hit puberty.
I like when Cobes puts on his helicopter pilot headset.
Oh, I thought you meant the like little.
He has his
Havasu.
helicopter pilot headset, and he totally rants about abusers. He's doing God's work.
Sure.
King Cobe.
Fuck. Trying to act like some big badass tough motherfucker on
No, you're
YouTube,
not.
but I wear my heart on my sleeves, dude.
Yeah, there's a
And
lot of
people
heart
see
and
that, and then
dirt
they
and
also
grit on
see
those
that I have
sleeves.
Asperger's, and immediately it's just
Casperger's,
like,
please.
let's take advantage of him.
Yeah, I don't like people who take advantage of King Cobra.
My little girl asked me why everybody looks so sad. My big of every question that she asks.
It's beautiful.
There's the tears run down my face.
Yeah.
Listen, lies. Well,
I haven't seen one tear, by the way.
say, son, how Satan deserves nothing.
Hell Satan.
God damn it, dude. Why did the fucking tears go?
Still no
to my
tears.
eyes?
Why
Seriously,
do these tears come at night?
There's no tears.
Those are he's
So people
very
are laughing their asses
emotional.
off. Like, oh yeah, let's see me laughing about it. Cobra's a badass.
King Cobes.
I will be back.
That's a promise.
That was his Arnold Schwarzenegger impersonation. I'll be white black.
Is he singing or crying?
Both. He's singing and fake crying.
When he had the chance, I wanted that way. Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a poot break.
I want to hear Cobra sing some. It is the weekend and it's almost 11 o'clock.
It's the freaking
I might
weekend.
do
Meth
like one or
burger.
two more vocal
Meth
covers.
burger. Meth burger. Meth
And then
burger.
end the video.
Oh yes, god damn it. Meth burger.
Burger?
I'll drink the Bud Light.
Meth burger.
See, motherfucking sport.
Hold me closer, tiny dancer.
I can't help it if chicks find me physically attractive.
They can't help that.
You can't help it if they do or don't.
You can't help it if chicks dig the Cobes.
They don't, though.
They do too.
No, they don't.
That wispy woppy girl, whatever her name was,
After
Wopsy
I
Ghosty,
sing these songs.
Toothy,
Holy shit, YouTube! I'm feeling the
Gothy.
power
Yeah,
of
Gothy
rock
wanted the
and roll,
Cobes.
dude.
They
I
don't.
know that, like, the
She
side
was just using him for clout.
of my
Gothy wanted
hair
that sweet diesel.
is
She did.
a bit suggestive. Like, you're feeling the power of rock and roll, but your hair is balls. Fuck all the haters.
Fuck all the haters.
I'll catch you later.
I'll catch you later.
Fuck all the haters. I'll catch you laters.
Cobes is such a sweet boy. The girls don't deserve such a gothic, sexy bad boy. The gothy, sexy bad boy of Jabkoy.
All right, we're gonna move on to our next segment. Everyone, if you could be so kind as to throw us a couple bucks, help us meet our goal. We're far, but we're really close. I mean, a week ago today, we were way further away than we are now.
Were we at 10 p.m.?
Yes.
I gotta go piss. So
Go
when I
piss.
come back, we better hit that goal.
I don't know if that's gonna happen, but we can definitely get closer, guys. Get us to 75%. I mean, you know, what do you want? You want me to do a zap? I don't have any alcohol, so I can't drink. I got my fair share of drinking on St. Patrick's Day. I need to take a little break. Anyway, I'm not King Cobra. I can't do it. Cobra's a vibrant young man, okay? I can't do it. But let us do the intro for antagonism. Let's do it.
I should turn off that goddamn internet.
Oh, don't touch me. Don't touch me. TP, are they going to touch me?
All right. Whoo! All right. I want to wait for Billy to get back to watch some of this stuff, but might as well do the intro. You know, it's good. Like the stream, if you haven't already. Gail is so good at conversations. I feel like I can easily say anything to her, and she'll bounce it right back at me with a great response. It's amazing. And the way she reads is unbelievable. The way she, you know, without rehearsing, just she'll read something and she can keep you engaged with it. Twisted Indica said Pimp Monk sits down to pee. I sit down to pee sometimes. Like, I'm older and I have to get up to pee usually at least once a night. And when I do, when I'm really tired, because my allergy medication makes me drowsy and I take it before bed, I normally sit down to pee because I'm so fucking tired. I don't feel like standing up. I don't feel like aiming. Usually my eyes are closed the whole time too. That way I can just tuck it down and go pee that way. And then, I have the option to let a turd fly too, if I want to. Why not? If I'm like, oh, why not? Why not let that happen? But if it's just exclusively number one, I'll sit down when it's really if it's really early in the morning and I'm tired, that's what I do. I don't think that's wrong. I've had bad experiences peeing on the floor, You don't want to let that happen. It's good when you are drunk or tired. Yes. Yes. Man, and when you're drunk, at least for me, and I think this is true for most people, especially when you're drinking something like beer, you got to pee all the time. Beer makes me pee a lot. Yes. Sitting down, peeing, and avoiding peeing on the floor or the wall, both great. The after ejaculation pee is weird because sometimes you don't know, like it might turn into like two streams, or it might like divert itself like before you're aiming straight ahead, but then it just shoots to the left. You know what I'm talking about? The post ejaculation pee, like your first pee after an ejaculation. It'll just be like, it goes crazy. Just put plants next to your toilets. No, my urine will kill plants. My urine is highly toxic. Why not sit for that? You're right. You should always sit for a post-ejaculation urination. Me, myself, and Irene pee. That joke is hilarious because it's true. He like goes to pee and he just pisses on the wall right next to him. And he's like, why am I peeing like I've been up all night having sex? It's true. Now we need a way to lay down while peeing without peeing on ourselves. There should be a toilet attachment that turns it into like a little cot. And you just lay facing down. Space station toilets have like vacuums in them to like vacuum because of there's no gravity. All liquids just kind of like float, Diapers. I don't want diapers though, because then you get diaper rash. A bedpan. I had to, when I was a kid, I broke my leg, like really bad, and I had a cast from my toes all the way up to my the top of my thighs, almost all the way up to my hip, and I had to use a bedpan a lot because my house that I lived in only had one bathroom, and it was up at the top of the stairs, so I used a bedpan a lot. Unfortunately. I'll spare some cash since Walmart finally raised pay to $16. Hey, Ben, do you miss Ideal Chili Mac at all? I just had it myself yesterday. Yeah, I miss a lot of that stuff. Just mainly because it's familiar. It's like nostalgic food. And I actually discovered a bar in Seattle a few weeks ago called The Toledo, and one of the owners is from Toledo, and they tried to sell chili dogs, like Tony Pacco style chili dogs, and it just didn't catch on out here. They do stock Tony Pacco's pickles, though. But yeah, Ideal Hot Dog is one of the best. It's amazing. Pretty amazing.
Almost as good as Chipotle.
They're not even comparable. They're like two totally different.
Yeah,
types
one's
of
a delicious, healthy meal, and one's just a hot dog.
He's so oddly competitive.
Who?
And you.
What do you mean?
Go read the comments from the last episode.
Oh,
Okay.
I will go.
I'm
read
not even
them right
diving
now.
into it. I'm not even diving into it.
I will go read them right now.
You're like a child that can't admit you lost.
You're like a child who listens to comments on the internet rather than your own personal.
Dude, listening to yourself. If you're looking for unbiased shit, you should never listen to yourself.
You should only listen
You're more
to your
in love
heart.
with yourself than anything else.
That's not true. I'm in love with America.
No, you're not.
I'm in love with positivity.
Sure you are. As long as it's about you.
No, it
and from
never
you.
has to be about me. It can also be about Chipotle.
Asterios 5, Billy 0. I mean,
It can also be
if the
about
max score is
Chipotle.
5. Let's see. Here is. Oh God, where is it? Here, Beardson drinks from the wrong cup. This is the name of the video. Beardson drinks from the wrong cup.
Yeah, man, I got, I don't work for America First. Nick doesn't pay me. He's just my friend, and I support him, and I support America First,
You make some kind of money from this.
I'm affiliated with America First, I guess.
You guess. I like how he tries to pretend like he's not really part of it. He did that with Louis Theroux. He was kind of like, oh, well, these are just my buddies. I just enjoy hanging out with them. I don't believe in this Nazi stuff.
Because I'm a public supporter, but I do my own thing,
That cup. I guess that cup has been sitting there festering for a while.
Oh! No!
Drinking out of the wrong cup.
Can he stop self-owning? Is it possible?
Oh.
How about throw away garbage and that won't happen?
Yeah.
That's what I like every morning because normally the garbage down here is alcohol, like empty beer cans and shit. So every morning, the next morning, I throw away all the garbage down here. Like I collect it and throw it away. That's the way to avoid drinking a 2-week-old soft drink cup on your desk.
There we go. Ugh.
Look at his face, dude. Oh,
Gross.
He had some solids in there.
I'm
It's been sitting there
sorry.
for a few days. Ugh.
Maybe he was ashing cigarettes in it or something.
Yeah, it's got to be something gross. You earned it, dude. You earned it.
Look at his face. Yeah, there was something gross in there.
You think it was a piss cup? You think he had a piss cup up there?
It might have been. At the very least, maybe it was something moldy, or it was like he had ashed cigarettes into it. Here's some more cozy TV. They're talking about fashion.
The 1930s trouser is in my opinion, the best trouser.
Listen to these. It's that one guy. What's the guy on the right's name again?
Fulton Littlehouse?
The monarchist, Fulton
Littlehouse, the modern monarchist.
Yeah,
we're gonna
I've seen
get him
in
on
our
the show
chat.
soon.
I've seen him in our chat.
We're gonna get him on the show soon.
Great.
We're gonna have him on, and we're gonna have Joe on, and we're gonna talk about real things like Russell Brand
in the modern sartorial world, and it's a higher waist, a little bit above your navel.
Okay.
Really at the narrowest point in your torso.
Jeez.
So it is higher up.
I'm gonna look like an old man wearing these, man. I'm writing this down.
It looks good. It does.
You already kind of dressed like an old man. How old is he?
He looks like he's probably 16, 15.
Yeah, I mean, he could be
It's like
older,
wearing a hat,
but not very much.
He's got the
It's one
mustache
these things
of a
you have to get over
27-year-old
like the modern
baby
interpretation
face.
of it a little bit, like the modern, like I don't want to say secular, but it has been caused by like secular influence.
It is,
media,
yeah.
kind of like corny interpretations of these things. But
think
it is
it's
higher
quiche,
waisted. Yeah, and it does have forward facing pleats.
The guy on the left is dressed like he's fucking Dr. Watson from Sherlock Holmes.
In the front, like typically 2. You can see them with 1 pleat sometimes. And they are a full cut, which isn't always a straight leg down.
These guys are like Men's Warehouse's greatest dream, that like a younger generation wants to wear fucking suits every day.
But if there is a slight taper to the leg, it is very, very minimal.
Suits are like
You definitely want
lingerie.
as what's called a whole cut trouser. Nowadays,
if you're
it's
not
just
wearing suits, you're probably missing out on a lot of feminine activity.
called a whole cut trouser. It was popular in the 1930s.
Cobes need suits.
But you can still get them that way today. It's a little bit harder to find. There's a few brands that specialize in a whole cut trouser, and I buy from them almost exclusively because of it. Once you get over the fact that it doesn't fit like your typical pair of off the rack jeans.
Yeah.
And once you start wearing it around, you realize just how much more comfortable this is. The waistband isn't sitting on your hips and shifting all the time.
Yeah.
So it's more comfortable. It's not like eating into your waist or anything like that where it, gets uncomfortable after a bit. It's sitting on a nice soft part of your midsection. I mean, not too soft now. You don't want to get too soft in the midsection.
Yeah, it's true.
But it's sitting in like a flexible part of your body.
Somebody says, yeah, like Nick Fuentes. Yeah, Nick Fuentes' suit is like lingerie. To the people he wants to attract, they want a little boy in a communion jacket.
The leg drapes. It has a nice full masculine look to it. It doesn't show the shape of your legs, which is very, very feminine. You should avoid that at all costs.
Yeah. I used to be into that.
What about two men talking about fashion?
Man, I used to be into
Two
one of my
tickets for
friends
the
actually was
Batman,
like, hey, you need to
please.
get these really close-fitting clothes to accentuate your muscles and all this stuff.
And then I realized I don't have muscles.
And so I would wear it to church, not knowing exactly. I was innocent. I didn't know anything about these weird, sexual
and I will
things.
say a lot of guys have been tricked into that. It's one of kind of feminizing things. Thanks to people like I think Conor McGregor got tricked into it and he popularized it. GQ. A lot of guys still think GQ gives any good advice at all. Cancel your GQ subscription.
Well, I think it's too because it's like
Well, I think the only reason I subscribed to GQ is because I thought it was JQ.
Yeah, JQ magazine.
meant to be like these slender, kind of like lithy, kind of like
feminine,
weasel-like-
androgynous.
Yeah.
They want them. They want it. It's the Pete Davidson effect. It really
Pete
is.
Davidson effect. Yes.
Yes, the Pete Davidson effect.
Pete Davidson is androgynous?
The Pete Davidson effect, yes.
I never was like, I never saw Pete Davidson out of the corner of my eye. I was like, holy shit, that chick is hot. And then I'm like, oh shit, it's Pete Davidson.
Well, I oftentimes do look out of the corner of my eye and say at Pete Davidson, oh shit, that chick is hot. Because he's oftentimes walking around with a hot chick. Because he dates Ariana Grande. He dates Kim Kardashian. He dates hot chick.
Ariana Grande light years beyond Kim Kardashian.
I don't know. That's weird of you to say.
Why?
Because they're two highly attractive women in society.
No, one of them is, and the other one is manufactured to be.
Strange.
Hockey has become a sport in which if you are not a liberal, if you don't toe the globalist line, then you can't be a hockey player. Right?
All right,
we see this constantly. Now the teams are getting their star hockey players to tweet out about trans rights and about Black Lives Matter and shit like that. The NHL just came out with this black hockey player committee. And this one guy, Akeem Alou's on it. He hasn't played hockey in 10 fucking years. And he played 10 games because he sucked ass, okay? And Akeem Alou comes out and he says, "Oh, the reason that I couldn't play hockey was coaches were calling me the N-word or whatever." Give me a fucking break, okay? Politics has no place in hockey.
It's not politics. It's racism. Racism is not politics.
But if you're a racist, then racism is politics. Because you're like, why can't I be racist? Don't push your politics on me. It's like, well, that's the thing. We don't really tolerate this behavior anymore. Which, whether it's right or wrong to be racist, I don't want to argue that.
You don't?
No. I don't want to.
You want to argue everything.
It's not true.
You don't want to argue something that's obviously wrong?
No, I don't want to argue that.
Well, left-wing politics doesn't. Hockey is instinctively right-wing. Hockey is instinctively...
It is not. It's a sport. It's not instinctively one way or another. He's like, let's keep the politics out of this, but then he's like, hockey's right-wing!
And foundationally, a white man's sport. Okay, this is a European sport. This is a northern sport. In which...
A lot of the original Olympic events were European because they came from Greece, but we don't go, no non-white people in the 50-meter dash. It's like all black people because genetically it seems like they can run fast naturally. So
is it naturally?
Well, I mean, there are genetic yeah. I mean, like, we can look at who runs the 50-meter dash, and there is. I mean, there's training and stuff, but then there's natural physical ability too. It's both.
We play it. Our game, okay?
He's mad because there's black players in the NHL now. I mean, it was bound to happen. Almost all of them are Canadian. Some of them are not, but most of them are. The thing about hockey, it's one of the most expensive sports to get into because you have to buy literally all of the equipment.
So is that why there weren't a lot of black people in hockey, you're saying?
There wasn't a lot of anyone who came from a family that didn't have a lot of money.
Oh.
I couldn't play hockey when I was younger because like your parents have to buy, like, it's not like playing football where they already have the pads and like the helmets and everything ready for you. You have to buy it all, and when you're a kid, you're gonna grow out of it. So like your parents are wasting money because you're gonna like grow out of everything. And by the way, Locust God, I don't believe that was a gamer moment. I mean, like, go look at the 50-meter dash, and then I mean it's pretty self-explanatory.
Looks to me, Ben, like people who play hockey have privilege.
They do, actually.
Hockey, I mean, ice privilege.
I mean, the people who got to play it in school, their parents had to fork over money to buy all this equipment for them. It was not cheap.
It's ice
And then
privilege.
you get these minorities. You get these various globalist politicians that come in here and they bitch and they complain. Why? Because it benefits their tribalistic group. It benefits their tribalistic group. There's a reason why minorities don't really play hockey. And it's not due to the fact that they can't. They
don't. I mean, they don't. Well, first of all, hockey is not available at every like elementary and high school around the country. It might be more. Obviously, it's probably more common in Canada, but I mean, a lot of schools don't have a hockey program. There's also rink time. You need to get rink time to practice too.
I just want to call out Nick Fuentes, who just, two weeks ago said that Cozy TV would never be a sports show on Cozy TV. And just 2 weeks out, we have a hockey sports Cozy TV show going on right now. Wow, Nick, your power's slipping. Your power's slipping, Fuentes.
They have the exact same opportunity to. And hey, there's been a lot of minority hockey players that I've personally liked. You know, George Larocque. I loved watching George Larocque. Jordan Tutu. I loved when Jordan Tutu was on my team, the Detroit Red Wings, okay?
Why is your team the Detroit Red Wings?
Because he's Canada first.
Detroit is not in Canada.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Then why would it be his favorite team?
I don't know. It's right on the border of Canada. Like, Detroit is literally on the border. But that is weird that a Canada first guy chooses an American team.
Uh-oh.
But this whole anti-racism narrative that is being driven by politicians is something that is directly affecting...
It's driven by people who don't want racism.
Young people growing up. It's not enough that young, white, male Canadians have to deal with, anti-racism training and
I still want to believe this is like a troll.
You know, anti-white rhetoric within the school system, but when they go to play their favorite game, you know, when they step onto the ice, they have to worry about racism there too. They have to worry about what they say they have to worry about the ways that they interact with their teammates, because if they say something off color in jest as a joke, or to say something true about Donald Trump or about Maxime Bernier or something right wing, that they're going to get kicked off the fucking team.
Depends on what they're saying.
Yeah.
You could say, I like Donald Trump. I think he was a good president. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, that's your opinion. But so you have to say something like fucked up to get in trouble. Like, I don't see.
Poor guys don't know what's fucked up anymore.
That's not what Canadianism is about.
A boot. Oh, God. Canadianism.
Canadianism is about us, okay?
And liking American hockey teams.
It's about us. It's not about what all these other people think. It's about us.
He's heavy on the boots. By the way, Ariana Grande 74%, Kim Kardashian.
I don't know,
26%.
just comparing the two like that is like a very King Cobra cringe moment when he's talking about girls liking him. And you're over here like picking apart two celebrity sex symbols. It's very incel behavior.
Yeah.
So everybody who voted in that poll, you're all
this
incels.
This is Billy's reaction to like people disagreeing with him.
I'm not saying it's anybody disagreeing with me. All I said.
I know you're not saying that, but that's just how you are.
All I said is weird.
See, Billy
to
does
compare
that all
two.
the time. I know. And he's aware of it, but he'll never concede. He'll never concede.
Why would I concede? I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not debating anybody. I'm making a statement.
You debate. Okay.
It's
I
cringe.
love seeing actual actors and
It's almost as cringe as fake narcissism.
actresses try to stream. They can't do it.
I really miss my guinea pig.
You're Gail tonight. She knew I was a sweet boy. That's not Shenny. That's Sean Penn.
And the Oscar goes to
Shenny for Kratom. Is that her name now?
Keep up on the grind. They have no script. No.
No, money doesn't make us feel better at all. It's the medication that comes from money.
And he's for Delta 8? Oh, no.
No, it doesn't, but
It doesn't take it away.
No, it doesn't take anything away, but it can certainly calm you down a bit.
They need a script, and me, it's like I've been living off scripts my whole YouTube, I guess, career, you could say.
Absolutely.
Thank you, LA Neor. I said it wrong.
Stop trying to say words starting with the letter N, Shanny. You're getting 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon yourself into another slur. Stop.
Sarah Quill isn't mean Hanover.
Hanover's in Germany, right?
Hanover. There's U.S. cities called Hanover. also.
British is more like this, yeah.
Oh.
Would you like to be a Yes. I'd be an amazing Ferengi.
Ferengi.
Why do you clothe your women?
You know they're gonna cut that, and they're gonna be like, see, look he's on these awful freaking drugs.
Fiends. The darndest fiends.
The darndest fiends. That was
But
cute.
yeah, I don't find Kim Kardashian attractive at all. I don't really think she's attractive, and I think Ariana Grande is. I don't see how that's incel stuff.
It's just like the idea, like...
You've definitely comparing
women
to each other before.
Well, it's cringy.
It's okay when you do it.
Well,
whenever you do, that's okay. Whatever other people do that contradicts something you say,
no,
that's
'cause
wrong.
I don't think I've ever been like talking about two women and then immediately felt the need to compare them. Right?
You have.
You could say I have, but we had video proof. 90% of my life has been on camera, so someone find the proof.
Okay, buddy. Let's do.
Like, I never once compared the two in this conversation. That was something that was brought up outside of me.
Yeah, I know.
So, there's a bomb outside just now. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
There was a small explosion that just happened.
Time for stupid commercials.
All right. Here we go. What's this first one?
This is the story of a fashion photographer who was always falling in love with his model. What? He loves a car? Not just any car, he's quick to point out. Just the beautiful Ford Galaxy, one of the 1960 Fords that were featured in Vogue magazine. Vogue says Ford means a fashion success.
I almost wish they would make modern gas-efficient cars that have this aesthetic again.
It's probably just like not reasonable, right?
Windshield is larger.
I don't
know.
There's a lot of space here.
Down, so that you can see the road.
Doesn't need to be there in a car anymore.
To the car.
I mean, there's all different
What's
sizes
more,
of cars.
Only the Galaxy has this unique roof design.
And it could be
Slim
made
and sculpted.
with newer, more modern techniques. I just mean the design, like the outer look of it. I've always liked this 1950s, 1960s style.
What's the most recent car that even tried to be like this? I'm thinking like Oldsmobile Cadillac from like the 80s. They stopped.
There was the PT Cruiser was kind of like them trying to create like a vintage look on like a newer car. That was a long time ago, but that was an example of like a more retro outer style of the car.
Fine car interiors are now within the reach of everyone. And of course,
Parking
like
would
all
suck,
Fords,
yeah.
the Galaxy has many
I mean, parking
built-for
sucks with a
people
giant
comforts.
SUV too.
Yeah, but a giant SUV has like all the things you would need for driving stuff around and family
And our
around.
photographer?
It's like it's a
He
little
still
more
falls in love
reasonable
with all of his
like,
models.
as far as like function goes. Like
All
there's got to be a
Galaxies,
reason they
that
don't have these cars made like this anymore. I wonder what it is.
I'm only talking about the outer design. I'm not even talking about like the inside or anything.
but like I wonder why they don't. Right? Like,
Just because like things change and they never go back to it. Like they're not designed. And I'm only talking about the way the outside of the car looks. Like we don't. They're not making cars like they looked in the '90s anymore either.
it's just like a waste of design space, probably, right?
I don't think it has anything to do with space.
Learn
It's
to
just
share
style.
A new Ford Galaxy. It has plenty of luxury for two, and at a low Ford price.
Like a 1980s Mustang is the same size as a Mustang now. It's just obviously the inner working parts are more modernized, and the outside look of the car is completely
Hannibal's in the chat and says it's probably a death trap. That's what I was thinking. Like all the extra size and with the way they do things, like the amount.
I don't get the thing you're saying about size. I'm not even talking about size. There are cars today that are just the same size as that. They just look
but
different.
the design is completely different because of the way the layout and the space is.
Someone said the Dodge Challenger looks like a 70s muscle car. You're right. That was, and they came out with those in like 2008 or 2009.
Ford.
And they still make them.
Ford.
Like all this space
Bestsellers
here,
in
like it's going to be
1959,
awkward and weird with the way they actually build
1962.
cars now.
Ford. The
There's
world.
still cars that have this amount of space. What are you on with this space?
Well, like
stuff?
all the extra front and back like that.
Yeah, there's still cars that look like that.
Like what's one now that does that? Everything's been snubbed out,
This
right?
this has like a huge trunk
The
on
most
it.
popular car.
Let's see.
Is this guy purple?
There comes a time when every man must defer to his wife's wishes. A case in point.
He thought he forgot his
An
tickets,
evening
but
of
his wife knew
modern
they were in his front pocket. Makes him look like an imbecile. They're trying to sell a car that appeals to feminine values
Now,
here.
She likes it. And he, well, he's not quite sure. But wait a minute. Can this be modern art? Very definitely, says she.
A nice
Consider it
fat
a beautiful
trunk.
form and space.
I used to love having
Oh,
big Cadillac
sculpture
trunks
that moves,
back
says
when
he.
gas was 98 cents a
Even
gallon.
when it's standing still, says she. Consider the grace and elegance of each detail.
Yeah, honestly, like more modern cars have gotten progressively larger over time than older cars have. Like they may have changed where they are larger, but overall, like the length and width of a car.
Like, what are you referring to?
Any car, like on average, has like gotten larger than a classic car.
How each line is beautifully proportioned to the whole classic design.
What are you looking up the reference of?
Naturally, says he.
What type of car are you looking at right now?
One of the
article
world's
about
beautifully
how over time. No, just cars in general. Why cars keep getting bigger.
So let's read this article. You want to pause the thing?
I really don't want to read it because you're going to find a way to twist it around.
You asked the question. I'd like to find the answer.
No matter what the answer is, you're going to make it where
yeah,
you
self-fulfilling
were right.
prophecy. Why not? Let's fulfill the prophecy then.
It's not a prophecy. I've known you for how many years now, and this is what you do every time. All right, let's read it.
You asked the question.
Let's read it.
I
Okay,
thought it was an
fine.
interesting
All right,
question.
all right,
I would like to get to the bottom of the answer if we can.
Okay.
If you haven't noticed, cars and SUVs continue to grow with every model year, leaving roads packed with larger vehicles than ever. There are a host of reasons for this change, like regulations, cheap fuel, cheap fuel. What? Customer demand and growing tech features, to name a few. Does this mean that cars will continue to grow for the foreseeable future?
Now, this was written in October 2020.
Yeah, cars of today are more complicated than ever. New tech that keeps passengers safe and entertained is evolving at a rapid rate. As auto manufacturers work to remain competitive and keep customers interested, the cars of today are more feature-laden than ever, and all of these devices need a home. This has caused the ballooning vehicles, which seem to grow every year. Then we factor in the evolution of safety features like crumple zones. See, this is crumple zone. This is like when the cars are long like that. The safety feature crumple zone is something I was familiar with. An arsenal of airbags and safety cell technology. All of these critical features are demanded by consumers who want to stay safe, and some are mandated by the government. As we know, an airbag takes up a lot of release for storage purposes and also deployment distance to avoid passenger injuries. The growing safety... It's no secret the new shoppers in 2020 love SUVs. SUVs obviously are going to be bigger than most cars. So it's like it's comparing an SUV than the bigger.
This
the bigger size.
article is about how all cars, on average, are larger now than how they used to be. That's what this is about, and
Like,
they're explaining the reasons
from,
why.
Starting from like the 90s? Or
Starting from the beginning of cars being made up until now, on average, are larger, and they're giving you the reasons why. They need more room for more components and safety features. Some are mandated by the government. Some are just done because new features are being added to cars, and there's need for all of these devices to be installed into cars.
All right, let's go down here. When it comes to new model years of our favorite cars, it's almost certain the next generation will be larger. But as we can see, most consumers are willing to purchase a larger car if it includes the features they want.
Mm-hmm. And that's
Source
the end of the
Donut
article.
Media.
Mm-hmm.
That was a shit article. It didn't really tell us anything, right? It didn't have any...
It literally just explained why cars are bigger over time. I knew you were going to do this.
It really didn't say...
Self-fulfilling fucking prophecy. I'm
didn't
fucking Nostradamus.
it didn't say much. It didn't say much. It had like no real fucking information.
Okay, buddy.
I mean, what information was really there? It said cars have gotten bigger, and then it said SUVs.
It didn't just say SUVs. You're totally twisting it. Dude, how can I predict so easily?
There was no information in there. It was just he said, she said stuff. I thought they would have like some facts or something within it. There was no references or facts to anything. It was like SUVs.
Inside is outside. Elegantly, comfortably, beautifully built for people. Has all the luxury anyone could ask for in a fine car. Rich appointments, handsome upholstery, even a thick wall-to-wall carpet.
Women wore like leather gloves back then.
Agreed. Uh-oh. Well, this is one work of art that doesn't have to stay in a museum. In fact, you can get an original yourself at your Ford dealers. The new Galaxy by Ford. It's a matter.
I think they were still making the Galaxy line up until maybe even the 90s. Let's see.
Distributing my weight over a broader base, I have far more stability.
Ah, yeah, it looks like they still make Ford Galaxy. That's crazy.
And control. This same principle applies to cars as well. In fact...
But now, the Ford Galaxy is like a totally different type of car. It's
a
like a
fucking
hatch.
minivan?
Yeah, basically.
What's it?
It looks like it's all the Volkswagen Charan. So there was a Volkswagen that was similar, which is very strange.
One of the big secrets behind the superb handling of the Ford Thunderbird. Ford engineers call it...
When did the show turn into car talk? When we started talking about cars, and then...
Heck yeah, dude. Ben and I are big body boys.
The reason newer cars aren't designed with classic aesthetics is the aerodynamic envelope. You know what? That makes a lot of sense because you didn't say that.
I was saying let's look into it. I didn't want to make any false claims.
You do that all the time.
No, I only
You go
I
all the
100%
time.
only ever tell the truth. I'm honest and
wide
red.
tread design, and this year it has been adapted to the 1960 Ford. For 1960, both the rear and front wheels are a full 5 feet apart, giving the 1960 Ford a wider stance for greater than ever stability and surer than ever control.
See, the wider
I'd like to ask
stance,
our
the wider
drivers to give us-
stance was something that was big back then. Wider stance gave better control, but as we got better tires and better steering and the rack and pinion
The
steering
demonstration of the remark-
allowed our cars not to be as wide and as long as they used to be because of the
handling
rack and
and
peanut
stability
steering.
of both of these cars.
My car's pretty wide.
As the cars go around this sharp turn, line them up with these crosshairs and notice how they stay parallel with the lines. First, the Thunderbird, then the Ford Galaxy. Next, a long sweeping turn. The Thunderbird stays stable and level. Next, the Ford Galaxy. And look at that. No lean, no tipping. Ford's 5-foot wide tread design, proven on the Thunderbird.
Look at
is another
garages on
example of
houses
the
built in the
quality
40s. They're
engineering
like a closet.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
Your car hardly squeeze a modern car in them.
Yeah, I had. I lived in a house that was built. When I lived in Albuquerque, I lived in a house that was built in the '60s, and I could hardly fit my Dodge Charger in the garage. It was an older model of Dodge Charger than what I have right now, and I could barely fit it. I had to drive in and park as far to the right as possible so I could open my door to get out.
that goes into every 1960 Ford.
Beer videos, more beer videos. Coca-Cola.
Dear Blank, this is a television chain letter promoting OK Soda.
Hey, we found the OK
Arkansas
Soda.
declined a can of OK, then stepped onto an elevator that got stuck between floors for 6 hours. Happily, the other people in it, mostly third graders.
Oh, yeah. Here was another article I found, too, that basically says the same thing. Here's an old Mini Cooper next to what a Mini Cooper looks like now. Same thing happened with Fiat. Like any type of car, especially like if the models still look similar, like they're the same overall type of car, you'll notice that the newer models are often, on average, larger than the older ones.
Yeah, I was just
You know
like,
what I
we
mean?
were looking at that big body car, and I was comparing that to like the old boats, and cars like built like that aren't that size anymore, right? Like that's why you're saying you want to go back to the old design. But
Right,
it's like,
the outer aesthetic, but those have hard edges on them, which wouldn't be good for aerodynamics, which would cut down on
range
your
of
fuel.
yeah, like they don't make cars like that anymore. The cars like that aren't
While
that
this
big,
is
right?
only a
Like
coincidence, Tom now drinks several cans of
They're-
OK
they're
each
not.
day and shares our belief that things are going to be okay.
we turned like those into what we call sedans now.
Dear
And sedans are just
They were called sedans back then.
Yeah,
Our
they're just a
television
lot.
chain
The
letter
sedans are like a lot
promoting
smaller.
OK Soda has yielded interesting results. Steve S. of Oakland, California, declined a can of OK at a party. The next day, his fiancée announced her intention to marry his best friend, an enthusiastic drinker of OK. This can only be considered a coincidence. Despite this,
Yeah.
we urge you to drink OK with full
OK Soda
confidence
was
that
crazy.
things are going to be okay.
Yeah, that, I don't know if it rolled out nationwide
To
or
whom
not.
it may concern. For
We
the
had it
past
in
few
Seattle,
weeks,
though,
a
for a
chain
while.
letter promoting OK Soda has run on local TV.
Yeah.
Despite a huge outpouring of
They
support,
had, like, a chain
there have
letter
been detractors, notably
Threatening, well,
Americans
not threatening,
mad
but like
about
saying if you didn't drink
They have
OK Soda,
compared our campaign
bad
to
things happen to people who didn't drink it.
When was OK Soda
Virus
around?
and
94? 93, 94?
I don't remember that at all.
Yeah, I don't know if it made it huge across
To this,
the country.
we can only offer the following response. Things are going to be
okay.
Recently, authorities have asked OK Soda to respond to allegations that the television chain letter is some sort of secret code. Nothing could be further from the truth. It is a marketing tool only. A secret or code of any kind would be counterproductive. It would imply that OK is only for those who truly understand it. Please stop this rumor and help others to realize that things are going to be okay.
Evidently, some people have money to burn. Why else would they pay an outrageous fee to carry a simple credit card? When they
Mexico
could carry
manufactured the older style Volkswagen Beetle until 2003.
Yeah, there was a big Volkswagen plant in Mexico.
I wonder what a 2003 Mexican Volkswagen Beetle looks like. Mexican.
Here's like the classic Beetle compared to a newer one.
I don't wanna...
They stopped making Beetles for a while, so like my dad told me the first car he ever bought, the first new car he ever bought was a Volkswagen Beetle for like $2,000.
So this is a 2003 Mexican Volkswagen Beetle. That's crazy. It really do look like the fucking old ass Beetle, like maybe a little sleeker, but yeah, those things were teeny tiny.
Yeah. I mean the average size of a car got bigger overall across the board for every type of car.
Apparently so, yeah. Still doesn't explain why we don't have those big body sedans anymore.
We do. It's just, they're just big in different places.
Instead of burning a hole in it.
Wonder why we don't do those old styles anymore.
Aerodynamics is a good explanation for it, but I don't know.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Crumple zones?
Yeah, that's
crumple
safety.
zones?
Yeah, government regulations and shit.
Time will be announced loud and clear to get you back to your car in time.
Assembly line
So
either.
stretch your legs. Come to the snack bar now.
I'm sorry, sir. This is a private mountain.
So we're at 70%. At 75%, I will do a zap. And then again at 100, I will do like 5 zaps in a row. I don't care. We need to meet the goal. We need to keep things chugging along. And you can help. You can be our hero. You can just donate $2 or something. That'll help out a lot.
This mountain is reserved for patrons. It's a supply depot for all sorts of good things, which people can get at the snack bar.
Supply depot.
Like soft drinks, candy bars of all kinds,
Bonbons
delicious
and
popcorn,
goodies.
and refreshing ice cream treats.
I like how this is before corporate elements like bought their way into these things, because you'd never know like who would have the deal with the local drive-in. So they this is like now everything's got Coca-Cola logo or a fucking Nestle Crunch or a Hershey or a Cheeto on everything. I like the history where they're just advertising the fact they got shit, and it's not the brand doing it.
Well,
Hey, we need to sell some of these goodies. Buy some goodies.
Ballpark Franks.
You can't have bench seats in the front anymore because of safety regulations.
Yeah, absolutely.
Worst.
Nope. Yeah, I had a 1989 Buick Century, and it had the front seat was a bench.
Yeah, I had 2001 Buick Park Avenue with a bench.
Yep. I wonder what year they stopped making those.
All I know is I need to get me a bench seat for when I'm rolling with the sluts. What? You can't do that. Wake up, monkey. Stop him. Stop him, monkey.
The Trunk Monkey Theft Retrieval System. Because sometimes getting your car back is simply not enough.
If that monkey dumps
Another
him,
revolutionary
no.
idea. You'll only find at Suburban
Trunk
Auto
Monkey's a
pending
murderer.
approval by Department of Agriculture.
Yeah, the trunk monkey doesn't actually do that, guys.
Chunk Monkey's a murderer.
Hello, I'm a Mac. And I'm a PC.
Do you remember these commercials?
Yeah.
I'm a Mac. I'm cool looking, and I'm a PC. I'm totally square looking.
But everybody likes John Hodgman.
Hey, Mac, did you hear the good news?
Not everybody
Windows
likes
7 is
Justin
out,
Long.
And it's not going to have any of the problems my last operating system had. Trust me.
I feel like I've heard this before, PC.
What? Windows Vista's here, and it's not going to have any of the problems that Windows XP had. It's not going to have any of the problems that Windows ME had. It's not going to have any of the problems that Windows 98 had. It's not going to have any of the problems Windows 95 had. It's not going to have any of the problems Windows 2 had. Trust me. This time it's going to be different.
Just
Trust
checking in with my sweet boys.
Chris Xavier, cheers, brother.
Thank you. Almost at 75%, almost earning that first zap.
It is 75%.
Oh, it is now.
Yeah, burn yourself.
Did another one come through?
Probably, yeah.
All right.
Burn
You
yourself.
guys just got off work, need to take a shower and wash away the day I'll be naked in the shower while I'm listening to you guys. Who knows what will happen? Maybe Jesus might come and give me some anal.
Aaron G, I'm gonna tell
Billy
you
got
what.
some earlier.
I think it was a finger, yeah. I'll tell you what, Aaron G, when you're in the shower, I'm gonna seductively.
She did say Jesus had a below average penis, so it might have not have been a finger.
I felt a thumbnail. I felt like
He has genital warts.
I felt a little scraper.
He has genital warts.
Aaron G, when you're in that shower, I'm gonna seductively talk to you as you scrub your body. You're gonna put your hands down on your genitalia, get it nice and soapy. And I'm gonna be there with you the entire time. I'm gonna be your own personal Jesus. Take it down, my friend. Get nice and clean. Wash away your sins, you sick little puppy. Get on in.
Jesus gave him ass to mouth.
Gail wasn't a fan of ass to mouth.
She wasn't a fan of a lot of the stuff you said.
Really?
Really?
I don't know. At the end, she gave me a glowing endorsement.
Uh-huh. Well, she said it because she doesn't believe you're actually the way you try to make yourself sound.
She just said I was a very kind, sweet,
she said
gentle soul.
She said she thought you were that way despite the way you sound.
She just, was giving me super cute compliments because Gail really does have a very high emotional and intellectual IQ. Some people think that Gail sees the realness in people and that the real me can't hide from a woman like that. Some people say there's a woman to blame, and I know.
We go 5, 4, 3, 2,
1. Oh, baby, I like it raw. Oh, baby, I like it.
I'll do it 5 times in a row when we meet 100%. So, all right. Here we go. What else we got?
We're about to come up on the 5-hour mark here soon, huh?
Yeah.
It's about 80 meters across.
Where's it coming down?
It looks like it's headed our way.
There's nowhere to run.
We gotta get you out of here!
There's nowhere to hide.
Residents are running for their
What
lives.
is this?
Because
A made-for-TV movie? Man, there's way less made-for-TV movies than there used to be. Thank you.
She did say that, Balish, she said that she was having, was it
Brain to
actual
brain.
sex? Brain to brain with Jesus.
Yeah, it was never actual. And this is, Gail's been on a few times. I think maybe like the 4th time, maybe today, something like that. Over
It's
the
the
years.
truth. It's actual. Everything is satisfactory.
entire world.
Oh my God, you know what that's from, right?
Huh.
The Song of the South, the racist Disney movie that they try to pretend like never happened.
Oh.
Except for Splash Mountain, that's like the only remnants of the Song of the South that Disney kind of.
Yeah, when I was on Splash Mountain, I was just singing racist songs the whole time.
Basically.
And I felt like I was fine.
Yeah, that's the movie where they had like the tar river and like that kind of
I
stuff.
didn't know about any of that.
Sound the alarm.
The sky
I did?
is falling.
Look at these special effects.
This is good stuff.
Asteroid, 3 weeks. NBC Sunday in 3 weeks.
Yeah, what made-for-TV movies just can't exist anymore because, TV shows have a much higher production value now, and they've learned that episodic TV does way better. They just leave the movies to the movie makers, and TV to the TV makers. Man, there were so many epically bad made-for-TV movies. There was a few like primetime made-for-TV movies with Lou Ferrigno as the Incredible Hulk that were so bad.
Is anyone here?
Jocular Jellyfish says Billy was too crude for Gail. Wow. No, Gail said I was a sweet, sweet boy. She was very kind.
We all heard what she actually said. Like, so yeah.
I mean, did she not say that?
She said that she thinks you're actually not the way you portray yourself. That's what she said.
She said things about my eyes being kind, and she was very, very sweet to me.
Okay.
Say you're getting tired of lettuce and tomato ham.
There's fucking Jason Alexander. This was the McDLT.
Is that Tootie from Facts of Life behind him too?
I don't think it is because she was actually famous and Jason Alexander was not at the time.
Oops.
But do you remember the McDLT, or have you heard of it?
What is it?
I can explain it.
Burger?
So like it is a burger, and it would come in a styrofoam thing with 2 compartments on it. The burger and the bun would be in one side, and the fresh veggies would be on the other side, so your veggies wouldn't get all warm and weird, is what it was.
Burgers in this town that don't quite make it. Yeah! You say that just once you'd like your hamburger hot and your lettuce and tomato cool and crisp all at the same time.
It's kind of a good idea, kind
All
of.
at the same time?
I've never seen him with so much hair. It's pretty amazing.
I wonder if it's really his, or if he's just
probably. He's probably pretty young.
He's got a wig on or something.
But by the time he was on Seinfeld, it was all gone up top.
Well, I say, you got it. I'm talking McDonald's new lettuce and tomato hamburger.
so small.
The McDLT.
Yeah.
I'm talking quarter pound of beef on the hot side.
And the hot stays hot.
The new McDLT.
So I guess it's, okay, the bun with the burger on it is in one, the bottom bun in the burger, and then the top bun with the veggies on it.
Crisp lettuce and tomato on the cool side.
And the cool stays cool.
The new McDLT.
Cool crisp.
The beef
Everybody's
stays
bring up
hot.
that Netflix has made-for-TV movies on them, and Hulu and all those channels.
Is that TV, though?
It is, yeah, it is. It's where the made-for-TV movies go now, right?
I feel like that's a Netflix original, which is just as good as like a movie. I don't know though. It's weird now. I remember when I first realized the like Netflix and Amazon series, they're part of the Emmys, or I mean not the Emmys. The what's the other one? Or is it the Emmys? Yeah, it is the Emmys.
Yeah, the idea is that the made-for-TV movies went to Netflix instead of TV because Netflix wanted to buy them. But the idea is that they are not going to theaters, right? That's the movies that don't make it to theaters go to Netflix instead of made-for-TV now.
Yeah, well, there's two kinds. Those weren't always necessarily the same thing. There were movies that were made to be on TV. That's So the term "made for TV" is like they weren't. It was never made to be in a theater. Now, there were direct-to-video movies which were made to be in the theater, but they didn't get a theatrical release, and that went direct-to-video. So I feel like the Netflix movies are more like the direct-to-video movies than they are made-for-TV. Because even the made-for-TV movies had, like, things built into them for commercial breaks and shit like that. I don't think that exists quite as much as it used to. It used to be on like network TV. There'd be like a primetime movie event.
Crisp, put it together.
One of the good ones was V. If you ever seen
Can't resist the hottest
the
taste.
reptilian
Coolest
alien
taste.
movie, made for TV movie.
McDLT, McDLT, hot beefy McD, cool crisp LT, McDLT. It's a good time, hot beefy McD,
For the great taste.
cool crisp LT.
Of McDonald's. Could be the best tasting lettuce and tomato hamburger ever.
Oh, yeah?
Somehow I doubt that.
All right, McCringer. There you go.
He's so little. Yeah, he's little. Like he's the smallest person on the screen.
T-bone, looking for a T-bone, chewy, meaty T-bone at the big T-bone store. There's one. No, that's not one. Over there. No, on the shelf. Oh, too green. Wait a minute, there. A whole package of little chewy, meaty T-bone steaks. Yahoo! I'm waking up.
Mama brought you some T-Bone's dog snacks.
Made with real meat, so dogs think it's a T-bone. New resealable T-bone.
It's the same people that make
Dogs don't
bacon
know
strips.
It's not a T-bone. It's a T-bone.
It's bacon.
Your brain is a marvel of technology.
It It looks like a ball of yarn here.
Are those
When you
computer
take
wires,
drugs,
cables?
You alter your
Yep,
brain.
they're snipping them.
Oh no. This is what happens when I do drugs?
This is what happens when Canadians make
You distort
commercials.
perception,
Or PSAs, I should say.
and eventually, your brain just won't be the same.
Yeah, this is what happens
Think
when you
about
watch one episode
while
of
you still
DP.
can.
That's what your guys' brains looks like.
Here's
All you at home.
Here's another McDonald's commercial.
Cabby.
I know you're in there waiting. Oh, what you do to me. My meter keeps on ticking. The wait such agony. Gotta spend some time together. Gonna make our rendezvous. Come on along with me, Big Mac. There's no one quite like you. It's a good time for the great taste of McDonald's.
God, the world has changed so much. Just watching old commercials, I'm like, dude,
Hawkeye
the world...
Poots says, I know that voice. Is it a rare condition this day and age?
No, that was that person had a way higher vocal tone.
For the first time in my life.
I almost feel like that was a woman singing.
Found
the
love. You
Family
think that was a
Matters-
woman there?
The Family Matters theme song?
No, the Family Matters theme song is definitely a man.
Hold on.
You thought it was Joe Piscopo? Is it Joe Piscopo doing the Big Mac commercial?
It is a guy named Jesse Frederick.
Yeah.
But he definitely had a higher pitched voice than what we heard there.
I don't know.
It's an American composer.
People are saying that was Jason Alexander doing the Big Mac song.
Maybe it was. The same guy that sang the Family Matters theme song also sang Step by Step and Full
Perfect
House
Strangers?
and Perfect Stranger. He did them all.
Yeah. Jesse Fredericks.
Jesse Frederick. He's 73 years old now.
Whatever happened to predictability?
Milkman, the paper boy.
Jerry Springer or Jerry Seinfeld? Wrong Jerry.
Classic overscore.
And the guy from Pee Wee Herman, the Pee Wee's Big Adventure, Francis, that's the guy that's trying to pump the gas. He was also in the Leprechaun.
Come on, Francis.
Watch this.
Is that Jerry Seinfeld's 17-year-old girlfriend?
Maybe. She's probably not 17 here, though, but she was when he first... No, that's not her. But she was when they first started dating.
Was that Heather Graham?
No.
Is that Skippy?
You like jazz?
That's Skippy.
Guys, he's not going to overpump. He's going to hit 20 exact. Oh, guys, he did it. Oh!
2037.
He doesn't even care. He's got the Discover American Express, bitch.
Oh.
Suck
Even
it.
At the gas station, you can do more with the American Express card. Keep the change.
That's how popular Seinfeld was. He could do a commercial literally just pumping stupid fucking gas, and everybody think it was cool.
Yeah, he was walking on water at that point in his career.
He could date a 17-year-old girl.
And people were cool with it.
And they would be like, hell yeah, Seinfeld. You don't need an adult.
Yeah, like the only people making fun of him were like Howard Stern back then. The only person who dared.
This is Don Rickles. Give me the president of Right God. Hello. You the underarm biggie? Listen. Quit making your Right God antiperspirant with this super dry anti-stain formula. Why? Listen, you hockey puck. I'm an entertainer. I get laughs with my insults. But how can I get people hot and bothered when they've got your Right God keeping them cool? Right God helps keep them dry.
Right God.
You keep selling Right God, and you can pay for my mother's apartment in Miami Beach.
Wow, that was the cleanest bit I've ever heard from Don Rickles.
It's because he's in a commercial. He was in a commercial. If he wasn't in a commercial, he would have said naughty words. That's why you'll never hear me say naughty words on Drunken Peasants podcast. Because I'm a commercial man. Was this never-ending story?
Comincia alla grande.
Wow!
Wow!
16, nuovo grintoso portentoso!
E niente costosi. Entra nel futuro
Commodore
con
16.
Commodore 16. giochi, programmi, basic evoluto, grafica da favola, musica e...
They just sell
guarda
Commodores
che
in
sistema.
fucking Spain. I put the best McDonald's commercial from when I was young, lad, in the content section for you. Thank you, Seth Looks.
Okay. Content? All right. I'll take
Is
a
the
look.
Commodore 16's not older than the Commodore 64?
I wouldn't think so. I would think 64 was newer and more powerful.
No, the 64 came out in the early 90s. The Commodore 16 came out...
That looks like an 80s commercial.
Because that was that was not 80s.
That was 1985.
Really?
Yep.
That was impressive graphics for 1985.
It was like practical effects. A lot of it. I wonder what country that was out of. Like, they were speaking Spanish, but it could have been like Spain or...
Yeah.
Let's see. It doesn't say. That Right Guard commercial made me want to watch a few more of them. The Don Rickles one made me remember a lot of...
They say Italy. Hell's Only
was
says
it? Was
it's
that
an
Italian
commercial.
Okay, I was wrong.
That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah. I heard the Latin flair to it and assumed it was Spanish.
In trying to make an artistic statement, one should be careful not to let one's personal aroma do the talking.
This is Hulk Hogan.
In order not to offend the critics, I
you
recommend
guys aren't
Right
familiar,
Guard Sport Stick.
Hulk Hogan
It
was a
provides
professional
maximum
wrestler
protection
in the
and the
1980s.
freshest scent,
He's still around.
a sublime palette of odoriferous emanations. After all,
He starred in such
a
films
true
as
artiste should
Three
be
Ninjas
remembered for
Strike
his
Back
inspiration, not
and
his
Thunder in
perspiration.
Paradise.
Right Guard Sport Stick. Anything less would be uncivilized.
Here's Charles Barkley in a Right
In
Guard.
civilized society, any grouping lapse can result in a mortifying loss of station. But with Right Guard Sport Stick, one gets maximum protection. Well, off to the foxes. Right Guard Sport Stick. Anything less would be uncivilized.
Oh no, I know this one. Oh no. Oh
Hi,
no.
my name is Mike. This is a story about me and my friends. Like my mom, she's a wonderful mother. And my dad, he is a one cool dude. That's my teacher. He is the best.
Mike's a super kid. Mike is very
brilliant,
outspoken.
That's my friend Tracy. I think she's beautiful. Come on, let's take a ride to McDonald's. There's all my friends.
He's doing the job King Cobra did when he worked at Wendy's.
Hey, you know, me and James are our best pals.
He was carrying a
They're
stack
a
of
great
trays.
team. Pie is up.
Yep.
Perfect.
Oh man, you know what? No, they let him do more than they let Cobes do. They're letting him box up the fries.
They put him in the fryer?
Ever since I was a little baby.
He
People
wasn't
are
a
always
baby
trying
in
to
that
help
picture.
me.
He was a little baby.
So now I love to say, welcome to McDonald's. Can I help you?
Hell yeah, dude.
The McJobs program. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Find it at McDonald's. If you want to be a part of our crew, you don't have to have a high IQ. You can find it at McDonald's. We'll let you carry some trays. Mixing up the teas is no joke. Shout out the diabetes crew. Oh, I hate it when I get a sweet tea. When I order an unsweetened tea, they give me a sweet tea. I'm like, hell no. Hell no. Guys, I don't think we're making the goal tonight. It's actually 11:05 p.m. And I got to be honest with you. I'm not staying here much longer. I want to thank everybody who helped us out this week. If it had to be this week that the goal wasn't met, I'm glad it was this week, because now I get to spend next Saturday off for King Cobra's birthday. So I'll just be able to hang out with King Cobra. Ariana Grande is a 15 out of 10. That's simp.
Dude.
Simp.
You committed an atrocity in that bathroom.
I did, yeah.
It is fucking gross. It smells like you just like took a shit on the floor.
Yeah, I did.
You didn't, and it's flushed, but I wonder how much of your fecal matter is floating in the air in that room.
I'll be honest with you.
Gross, dude.
I'll be honest with you. It's a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know. If you guys want honesty, one in the chat if you want honesty.
No, I don't do the one in no. I know.
Two in the chat if you want fantasy.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
One in the chat for honesty, two in the chat for fantasy.
Don't put ones or twos in the chat. That's trash.
I'll go one
You might
in
as
the
well
chat.
compare Kim Kardashian to Ariana Grande.
I'm seeing a lot of ones in the chat. So here's the honesty, guys.
There was literally one.
I see multiple ones. I see a lot of ones.
You're so fucking dishonest. It's
I'm
unbelievable.
literally looking at the screen right now.
Okay.
It would be awkward for you to call me dishonest when there's visual proof. But I will say this. I've been shitting green the last couple of days. And I don't know what that means. It can't be too good. I don't know if anybody knows what that means. So it's been extra special recently. It's like a shamrock shake or something. I don't know what happened. Man.
Check this out.
Guacamole. Kodak.
A holiday reminder from Betty White.
This week we'll celebrate the 4th of July.
It is solid,
A good
yeah.
day to make the wonderful world of color yours with color snapshots. And you can do it so easily.
These are hard
with your
times.
own camera, the one you have right now, and Kodacolor film. Kodacolor film comes in all the popular sizes.
Are those sticks of
And
butter?
believe me,
It looks
next
like
to the
it.
pickles, it's the most important part of a picnic. So when you're out for holiday fun, be sure to take along an extra roll or two of Kodacolor film so you can capture all the fun and color of your happy family day. With Kodacolor film, you can take color snapshots as easily as black and white. Just aim and snap, and you get beautiful, sparkling color prints. So no matter
Sparkling
how
color
you
prints.
spend your day, save the fun in color. It makes a world of difference. Be ready before the 4th with Kodacolor film in the familiar yellow box. Remember, you can depend on the name Kodak.
Is that Betty White in the
Yeah, it's
Kodak
Betty-
commercial?
Yeah, it's Betty White. Yep. Betty White, way back in the day. That was from 1964.
I didn't let a leprechaun peg me. I don't have stomach pain, but I have been really feeling under the weather since I got back from Vegas. So not only have I been putting in long episodes here all week long, but I've been doing it under extreme discomfort. And just thought I'd let you guys know that it's not easy being green. Like Jell-O pudding pops. I would be a good advertiser for Kodak film and Jell-O pudding pops.
How about picture pages?
I'm not sure what that is.
You don't remember that? That was another thing Bill Cosby did. It was on Nickelodeon.
Picture pages?
Yeah, picture pages.
I used to like Bill Cosby so much.
Let's see. Wonder if I can find.
What died inside me?
All of him.
I'm not sure. I did go to Fogo de Chao last night, but it was green before that. I've literally been green since St. Patty's Day. It ain't easy being green.
Kermit's a bitch.
I was watching what was it?
Here's the picture pages.
I was watching Jordan Peterson the other day.
Wow, I didn't know it's considered Walt Disney Home Video. I don't know if I want to play it then, but yeah,
not.
it was like it was
Rat Lord Alvarez, thank you.
97 or 79%. Yeah, so like he would draw this thing with a marker he called Ichabod marker, and it was supposed to be educational and shit. Oh yeah, there he is with Ichabod marker. That's what that thing is in his hand.
Oh, I used to love Ichabod Marker. Yeah, I used to watch this one.
It's
This is
picture
not
pages.
an advertisement though; it's a TV show.
Right.
Oh,
well,
I thought-
it was very short. It was on like in between shows on Nickelodeon. So this is like it's like 4 or 5 minutes long. Yeah. It was like a bumper show in between commercials.
Yeah, I was thinking, when you said picture pages, that it was like another product.
No.
Butterfly in the sky, I can fly twice as high. Take a look, it's in a book, reading Rainbow.
Oh, LeVar. Worst Jeopardy
Anyone
host
remembering
of
this shit is 40 or almost 40. Exactly. Yes, 100%.
Yeah.
This is Drunken Peasants podcast. It's anybody who watches is 40, almost 40, or forced to sit through shit that 40-year-olds sat through. Welcome to the internet. Remember, I've watched the old show, The Electric Company?
Yeah, I've seen that
I don't know. I
before.
probably would notice it if I saw it.
Yeah, I remember it. I wonder if I can...
We are 38, collectively, together.
We are
all will be
138.
If you're looking for young, try another show. Hell no, I'm super hip and young, but it's hard to keep up with all the fuddy-duddies around here. I keep y'all up. I keep y'all up with the youth.
I'll grab a few of these here, because... You ever heard of HR Puff and stuff?
Yeah.
That shit
That's
was crazy,
older than
too.
40, though. That's like you probably caught the reruns when you were a kid, maybe on some weird channel.
Yeah. Well,
that's from like the 60s, right?
Yep. There was also Lidsville, which was also fucking crazy. It was like
3, 2, 1, contact. It's where the Bloodhound Gang got their name. Really? 3, 2, 1, contact had a Bloodhound Gang reference. Did you stream with Pimp Monk? Why is Honest Red talking about Pimp Monk?
He never stops talking about Pimp Monk.
Honest Red, what is wrong with you? Does somebody hurt you? Honest Red, does somebody hurt you? Mary McCheese ripped off HR Puff and stuff. Yeah, McDonald's hired the people from HR Puff and stuff to make their playland, and then they had like some schematics drawn up, and they just went with like someone who worked on the show and went around the people who own the intellectual property and made the playland. And you know what could happen? Nothing. Because who the fuck could stop McDonald's?
Let's see. Here's the Electric Company.
Season 1, starring Fergie from Black Eyed Peas. Oh,
Little
what
girl.
is this shit? What?
Little girl,
Nope.
cotton candy can cause cavities.
Huh?
Nope.
We're gonna turn it on. We're gonna bring you the power. We're gonna light up the dark night like the brightest day in a whole new way. We're gonna turn it on. We're gonna bring you the power.
What are we dealing with here?
It was a kid's show. I think Bill Cosby was on it, though, at one point. It was still on TV when I was a really little kid in the early to mid 80s.
Yeah, I don't know this shit.
I remember it.
Are they kids?
The last word.
They're all adults?
Yeah. Crackpot! You can't tell the difference? I mean, that person dressed as a little girl was obviously an adult.
I'll make it sure. Was this the end of it?
Yeah, it was the beginning and ending credits of it. That's all it was.
Is this an adult? Is this a show for adults?
No. Why is this so hard to comprehend? It was a kid's show.
I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah. Why, though, is the question.
I'm asking questions.
Okay.
You're answering my questions with questions, which makes me think that you know something about the Electric Company. You don't want to share it with me.
I literally just told you about it. It was a kid's show in the 70s.
Because it has the weird, like they're like crackpot. And they're saying like stuff that's kind of adult. This guy's sitting in a fucking room on a chair.
What that was, and I'll explain it to you, it was showing you how sentence structure works when all the words begin with the letter C.
Crackpot?
Come on, dude.
What?
Come on.
The sentence, crackpot had nothing to do with sentence structure, right?
This?
Yeah, that has nothing to do with crackpot.
Well, what are you talking about then?
Right after this, they just said crackpot randomly. And I'm like, are they fucking with me?
No, I think you're just doing it to yourself.
Go right before
it was a
the
show
guy
on
in the chair.
PBS, dude. It was a kid's show on PBS.
Go right before the guy in the chair. Like, what is this? What is
Well,
this?
this is the ending credits.
Yeah,
so
but
we
right
didn't.
prior to this, right prior to the ending credits. Like, what is this shit? What is this? It just shows a light.
Well, I mean, they cut through they showed the beginning of it, and then this is right before the ending credits. So we probably didn't get to see the whole part of this segment, but if you notice, there's a theme with this show in words that start with the letter C.
Okay.
Yeah. And then there's this. And then here's HR Puffin stuff.
HR Puffin stuff. Who's your friend when things get rough? HR Puffin stuff. Can't do a little 'cause you can't do enough.
Once upon a summertime, just a dream from yesterday. A boy.
The Electric Company was made by the Children's Television Workshop, the same company that made Sesame Street.
This magic golden flute, heard a boat from off the bay.
Come and play with me, Jimmy, come and play with me. And I will take you on a trip
This is
far across the sea.
But the boat belonged to a kooky old witch who had in mind the flute to snitch.
Alex Leon, thank you.
And by the way, Morgan Freeman was on the Electric Company, and that was his voice that you heard.
Okay.
The skies, she watched her
He was the one that was doing the little girl, and then he read the
plans material.
what was it? Cotton candy causes cavities.
She waved her wand. The beautiful boat was gone. The skies grew dark, the sea grew rough, and the boat sailed on.
Is this really the entrance?
Yeah,
to
the
HR Puffin stuff?
Yes.
Fuck, I never seen this trash. I would have turned this off. This is where I would have been into it, though. This fucking big grimace looking thing.
He saw the witch's boat attack, and as the boy was fighting,
This would have kept my attention as a kid.
Yeah, it's supposed to be all weird and
Mayor
psychedelic.
McCheese.
And off to save the boy they flew. But who would get there first? But now the boy had
I miss theme songs that explain the whole storyline, like the backstory.
witch so mad and sore, she shook her fist and screamed away.
It is very McDonald's looking.
They indoctrinate our children.
Who's your friend when things get rough? HR Puffin stuff. Can't do a little 'cause
Puffin stuff like weed?
HR Puffin
Is this a weed show? Are they trying to turn our children into hippies? If I was Nick Fuentes in the 70s, I'd hate HR Puffin stuff. They're trying to knock down our traditional values. There's that big massive black clock that Gail had to get rid of.
It's like a tree person.
I guess it's more of a gray clock.
HR Puffin stuff. Where'd you go when things get rough? HR Puffin stuff. You can't do a little 'cause you can't do enough.
Dude, I would play the shit out of some felt drums.
Felt drums.
Some felt
You don't
drums.
get much sound out of them.
I know I would have someone pipe in sound, but it would look like I was playing the shit out of some felt drums.
Here's Lidsville. It was made by the same people, but it came after HR Puffin stuff.
In the middle of a park, there began a great adventure for a boy whose name was Mark. He had come to see the magic man
Cringe
along
rhyme.
with all the children, and 'twas so began the day that Mark was never to forget. He performed all sorts of miracles, and Mark was so impressed that when the time arrived to go, he lagged behind the rest. Then quietly he did return the secret of the hat to learn, but everyone had gone away and darkness held its threat. The moment that he touched the hat, the room began to glow, and as he put it down and ran, the hat began to grow and 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 grow. He was stunned and he was fascinated. Still, he had to see there was something deep inside the hat. What could that?
I think I might have watched this stupid intro.
It's been around.
And maybe I watched it in like 1989, and I'm slightly remembering this stupid show.
This show was out, I think, in like the early 70s or something. It says this is from 71.
Yeah, I was like, oh, this douchebag fell into a hat. Good, fuck him. I remember watching this as a kid. I was like, I don't care about you and your stupid hat. Nope. Yeah, I would have hated this as a little kid. Oh, they're just ripping off our girl Alice in Wonderland, huh? The Mad Hatter and fucking Lidsville with the stupid fucking two
It's
of
all.
spades.
It's called Lidsville. They're like, yeah, it's like all hat focused.
Lidsville is the cookiest. Lidsville is the kickiest. Lidsville is the grooviest. Lidsville is a living and
This
friend. If you
is
get
Charles
a chance to
Nelson
go
Riley.
there,
This is
you'll be
100%
glad you did.
turds.
Cause everybody who goes to Lidsville really flips his lip.
How's that for a topper?
Oh God. I can't believe kids watch this. No wonder they all grew up out of this to become fucking yuppies, 80s yuppies, Reagan era fucking psychos.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, contact. This was dope. This was good shit.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I pooped out that guy earlier today. Contact. We've been live for 5 hours, guys. 5 hours. This is red alert overtime. This is not going to be live for 6 hours. It's maybe going to be live for 5.5 hours. You guys are sick. You're torturing us, but the torture is over. Feel free to dump your fucking lunch money into the stream, you sickos. Or else I'll
Yeah.
tell King Cobra you're sickos.
And he'll make a shirt about you.
Don't make him make a shirt.
He'll make a shirt.
Don't make him make a
Fuck
shirt.
sickos.
Don't make him make a shirt. Oh.
Sickos. Fuck sickos.
Yeah, you guys can stop holding me hostage now. The joke's over. You guys can just pay off the goal. Everything will be fine. You can put me out of my misery. I can drive home with my green shit and my haggard post-Vegas cough that wasn't COVID because I took a test.
Or it was just a false negative.
Maybe, yeah. I probably just got COVID, and you guys are out here keeping me up till 4 a.m., killing me.
It's not 4 a.m.
It's
not even midnight.
It is in the Atlantic.
Okay, well, yeah, it's any time in another time zone than what you're not in.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah.
So, like, what's worse?
First
me,
of all, it's not Atlantic.
what's worse, me making up a number that doesn't count, or you arguing about a number that doesn't count, right?
You making up the number.
I disagree.
Of course you do.
You could have just been like, yeah. But instead, you're like, it's not 4 a.m. I was like,
No, I think
obviously it's
making
not.
it up is worse.
I don't know.
Thanks for asking me, though.
I would like to ones in the chat, guys. If making up a time is worse. Oh my God. I shirt all over Ben's powder room. It's true.
My powder room.
I left an algae, the green algae.
It smelled like mildew.
Oh,
You have mildew.
I'm dying inside. All I want to do is go home and cry, but I can't because I'm stuck here for another 25 minutes.
Everyone, please give the stream a like, too, if you haven't already. And then also, yeah, tip train. I will do 5 zaps simultaneously, back to back to back to back to back to back. If you guys will help me out, help us reach the goal. We're very close. It's 81%. You know, it's right there. It's 150.
Pipe Smoking Lemur says Billy's a mold beast. Sounds like a magic card. I think there might be a mold beast magic card. I don't know. There's so many stupid magic cards out there.
That is crazy that there's so many of them out there.
There's so many out there.
And you can include Chris Chan's custom made. Oh, no, those are like Pokemon cards, right?
Pokemon.
Are the rules to the Pokemon game similar to the Magic card game?
I've never played the Pokemon card game, but they probably are.
There was like a Star Wars card game that came out around the same time as Magic.
Yeah, I used to play that. I actually saw them today when I was at the card store. Was having a bazaar. Having a bazaar.
A bazaar.
It was a bazaar, and they had like all these tables in the room.
It was a bazaar.
And they had some decks of Star Wars Decipher, Star Wars collectible card game, CCG. Customizable card game is what they called it. They were $5 for these decks. And I was like, ooh, I'm not going to buy that shit. But I should have. Disappointed! Thick Soul.
1666.
Guys, the 6666666. Oh, here's a story of a lovely lady. But yeah, I saw some of those Star Wars card game cards today.
Yeah, I remember because it came out maybe like a year after Magic, right?
Yeah.
Probably like around the same time.
They had a glass case in the middle of the room with a black lotus on display in it.
A black lotus.
It was just random. There was like $22,000
Is that like a
card.
rare card or something?
It's $22,000 card just sitting there in the middle of the room. I was like, "What's up? What's up? $22,000 card just sitting here in a glass case." Man, all types of bullshit in there. Oh, yeah. Praise Super... I don't want to praise Super Satan. We had Gail on tonight. Why would we praise Super Satan?
And like...
We're all Jesus lovers
When
now.
we have someone on through Skype, it always saves their... Oh, shit. That was my bad. Take a drink, everybody.
Time for
Why does it do that?
Commercials.
Here, I'll just fix it.
Beautiful Gail.
Yeah.
Gail for me.
There she is. Look at her smiling face.
Yes. Magic card heist for the next step. That'd be messed up. Everybody at the Magic store is very kind to me. They have a full bar with mead and whiskey. And if I stole a $22,000 Magic card from them, I would go to jail if I got caught. But if I didn't get caught, I would still hurt that business that is very sweet and kind to me. They rub my belly. They don't really do that, but they might if I really asked. They're very kind. Hank Chill gonna take a toke. Everybody watching right now, if you got any weed, take a toke. That might be the superpower we need. As I still haven't found what I'm looking for. Do you see them as nerds? Somewhat, yes. Poop poop train, Morton Dave on the poop poop train, Morton Dave.
Yeah, part of the problem, guys, is we like, we had Coop Car and we had Goose Juice a lot, and times are tough for everybody, so they can't dump the kind of cash that they used to into everything. I think one of them joined the military or something. They come around every now and then, but they used to pull Coop Car and Goose Juice. They used to smash the goal all the time for us. Those two combined, it was.
And tonight, when the ship sinks, it will sink in their honor.
Okay.
Poop poop, Rattler Alcaraz. Thank you for the poop.
Thank
poop,
you.
Poop poop poop.
Thank you.
Fungus Beast, yeah, 4/4 Trample Green. Not quite mold, but it's close. Jigglypuff is a Pokemon. Yeah. Nerds are good, though, Brainius Balky, even if I do see them as nerds.
The term nerd almost has lost its meaning.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing.
It used to be people... the Revenge of the Nerds was the first time nerds were portrayed in a positive light. And they were still, geeks that couldn't get laid unless they...
used
they pretended to be somebody else.
If they only get laid if they actually were what we would look at now in the year 2022 as sexual assault.
Well, yeah, he posed as the girl's girlfriend.
The girl's boyfriend?
Or yeah, that's what I meant to say. There was the hot blonde in Revenge of the Nerds, and the one guy that's David Carradine's brother. Posed.
Robert Carradine?
Yeah, Robert Carradine. He posed as the one jock guy, but then she was like, "Oh, but you were so good." She got some nerd love, and then she was hooked.
And then the sequels, she was all about it.
Yeah.
You're like, hey, that's the best case scenario for a sexual assault. Trigger warning. Kirby should be a Pokemon. Isn't Jigglypuff and Kirby like the same style, shape, character?
Similar. My favorite scene in Revenge of the Nerds is the music performance. Do you remember that part? I'd play it now, but we'd get in trouble.
Yeah, it's good.
There's like the gay black guy that was the rapper.
Yeah.
Oh, man. And Booger's like really loud burp that goes on for like a minute.
All I remember from that song is Omega Moo.
Yeah. Yep.
And then, yeah, Booger had the massive burp.
What a great movie.
Spaz and Meatballs, the best movie nerd. He was a loser to everyone except the other
Meatballs-
counselors who just treat him as one of the gang.
That's the same genre as like Revenge of the Nerds. It's like a hyper-sexualized movie about some young men that are like more obsessed with getting laid and partying than anything else. It's
Meatballs
great.
was a stinker.
Yeah, but I like it.
I watched Meatballs with Joe, and that was we watched it, I don't know, maybe a year ago.
I like it for what it is.
And we were like we were starting, and Bill Murray was kind of like looking like he was gonna like attack a woman. We're like, okay, this could be good, and then it just wasn't good.
It's
But-
good, like, in the context. Someone said Porky's. Yeah, that's another one. Porky's. No, but, like, if it came out now, I'd be like, oh, this is trash. But for the time it came out, for what it is, I think it's fairly good enough for what it is.
Meatballs was probably really good when you were watching it in the 80s, right? But when you watch it in between like being there and like high level classic films, and you watch it now knowing all the other movies that have like borrowed from it over the years, it really like loses any sort of punch it had. So it was a bad time for Joe and I to watch. We were just waiting for it to actually be a classic, and I think it's a nostalgia like trip, right?
Well, they don't make that kind of movie anymore. Like the closest thing they got to it was like the American Pie movies.
Yeah, I think the American Pie movies were definitely that kind of
But
movie.
that came out like over 20 years ago.
Yeah.
It's like 23, 24 years ago that those movies came out. But yeah, that's like the closest thing that you would get. They were trying to kind of like revive that genre for a little while there.
I want all you nerds watching to know that you're fucking nerds. You nerds. You
King
nerds.
Cobra JFS is a lot like Booger in Revenge of the Nerds.
No way.
Interesting.
Booger had swagger.
I could see Cobes being like a mixture of Booger and was it Skolnick? Was that the Louis Skolnick? Was that the rape nerd?
No, that was Carradine.
Yeah, well, but wasn't his name in the thing Skolnick? I thought
it was like Louis. I can't
Louis
remember.
Skolnick, I think was his name.
Something like that.
Booger and Louis Skolnick is like an amalgamation. You get Cobes, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. But to finish my nerd story, you nerds that are all nerds, I'm a nerd too, you little psychos. I play Magic the Gathering cards since I was 11 years old. I used to take girls to the Magic the Gathering card store on dates and realize what a fucking loser I was when I could see it in their eyes. When they say, "This is who you are. You're a fucking loser," and I didn't realize it. Like, I was like not a nerd until I like showed everybody I was. And they're like, "You know, he plays Magic cards," and I was like, "Yeah, it's fucking cool." They're like, "No, it's not. Like, it's not cool." And I was like, "Oh, well, that sucks."
I mean, it's cool if you like.
I mean, I should have taken the girls to a fucking card store on a date. That was a stupid move on my part. That's how dumb I was. That's how stupid I was. Like, yeah, come to me. I'm playing cards tonight. Come with me to the card store. And they're like, "This is what you do?" I'm like, yeah, it's fun. It's fun. And they're like, never mind. Like, I thought you were something else. What they get to have that epiphany? I don't know. It was 1998, maybe? 1998 when I figured that out, I think. 95, 99, 98, probably.
99,
yeah. 98. It's probably like 15. I was 15 years old. And I realized the mistake I made. If I would have just not taken her to the card store, I'd have been much better off. Maybe not. Maybe I needed to learn something that day. And shout out to all the girls that have no dads or have fat dads. You were always there for me when I was learning who I was.
You're making this shit up.
Not at all.
Okay. I like how you started the story about this big mistake you made, and then in the end you turned it around to where you didn't because you needed to do that.
Isn't that what you do in life? You learn from your mistakes.
He's so full of shit.
That's probably what.
It's hilarious.
Probably what it is you don't understand what it's like to learn from your mistakes.
Okay.
So you think I'm like making stuff up, but I'm like, no, I'm just showing growth in my life.
No, I think it was a story where like you were actually about to show some kind of humility, whether the story was true or not. But then you just turned it around to where like you didn't show any humility.
I just showed that I learned from my mistake. It's just like I don't think anything I said was weird.
Okay.
I was like I said maybe I look back. I said maybe I need to learn that then. Maybe it made me better off for learning that then.
Okay.
So I didn't make that mistake again later on, right?
Okay.
Does that make total sense? I think that makes total sense.
I'm not surprised.
I think you like to see people fail, and you don't like to see people pick themselves back up afterwards. Because
you can think that.
You were all for the story until I said I probably learned something from it, though.
You can think that. I don't know if it's people. I just notice a pattern.
Of me learning from my mistakes?
No.
Interesting. Everybody watching right now, we're 89% of the way to the goal. Ben and I are about to tear each other apart.
No.
We're so tired and we're so angry that we're going to fight to the death.
I'm not angry at all.
And if you guys don't get us to the goal, it's going to end with a actual pissing contest where Ben and I stand back to the wall and we piss as far forward as possible.
No.
Actual pissing contest.
No.
I think a thing is better realized from self. You cannot browbeat. You cannot browbeat.
You cannot browbeat.
Yeah, thank you all for noticing my humility tonight. It was it was really meant a lot to me for you guys to notice my humility and how great I was at being humble. That really touched my heart. Between you guys and Gail, the RV7 had a pissing contest last night. It wasn't pretty. That sounds terrible. Piss wars are not what's up. Why did I really bring up a pissing contest and it happened last night? That sounds terrible. I want to see that. I want to know, have you ever seen the rain coming down? We were doing a thing, Billy. This is not about you. What is not about me?
Everything's about him. He will find a way to make it about him, no matter what we're talking about.
I appreciate you saying that, Ben, but I don't know if I agree with it. Oh, Vic Soul's got the piss video. Oh no. For some reason, I can't click a damn link, though. I blame my fat fingers. Oh, gross. What is this?
What is it?
It's a YouTube video, and I think it's going to load. But the thumbnail was like a very dirty, naked man.
I don't want it.
These guys are not wearing shirts, and I think they're covered in either scabies or poo-poo.
Scabies.
This is 23. Whatever this is, I can't watch this right now, but
Yeah, I don't want to do it.
I can't tell if there's actual urine in it. Might have to come back to that one when we have some time to watch it and see if it's that gross.
It was on YouTube?
Yeah, it was
People
on
peeing?
YouTube. Thank you, Big Soul, for the piss video. It's like 23 minutes, so I couldn't find exactly where the part was. But now that I've watched it, I have to pee again. So
all right,
I'm going to pee.
Do your pee. Enjoy the green poop stench in there. I sprayed some odor spray, but it now just smells like green poop and odor spray. All right, guys, here we are. 89% of the way there. We're almost there. Help us out. Can we do this before midnight? It's almost midnight here. That's why our view count has suffered tremendously because a lot of people out east are asleep now. We've hit the 5-hour mark. Let's please do this. Let's make it happen. Five zaps on the line. This was a little too tight the last time I put it on. Let me get this. My fat neck is too fat for this shit. I think the last time this was on someone, it was Adam. Some people gotta sleep, you know? Like, it's just how it is. Can't tell if I'm making it bigger or smaller now. All right, I think I got it now. Now that Billy is gone, I got you, Ben? What do you mean you got me? Are you sending the final nail in the coffin to make the goal go kaput? There we go. There's something. There's a little something for the sweet boys. Thank you, Matthew Jarjosa. By the way, guys, if you got your Motherload t-shirt, you should jump into the Discord and post a photo of either you wearing the shirt or just the shirt itself. I actually think I might have seen a few of those. I'll pull it up in the gallery. Yeah, here's the
cute.
Yeah. No one sends pictures of them wearing it though. I want to see someone wearing the shirt.
Let's close up on that tag and see what size the shirt is. Let's get really close.
I think it's XL.
Does it say XL?
It's hard to tell.
It says
Hold
2XL.
on. All right.
2XL. So whoever got this shirt probably fills it out like a sexy human being. You should put it on. Show a little bit of a hotness in your shirt. Oh, where's the Faygo? I feel like we should get some Faygo.
Some Faygo.
Faygo. We've been live for 5.5 hours, guys. I need you guys to know this.
That's what I was saying while you were gone.
This is easily ridiculous.
Someone took a picture of Gail's face while she was listening to you talk.
Oh.
Yeah.
She looks so enthralled. Double XL. Now your record shouldn't have so much trouble to sell.
Double XL.
Die Executables is really concerned about Jeff's ball sweat on your neck. Haven't you wore that
I'm
since
not
then?
concerned about it.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Do a selfless poke. Follow me on Twitter for puppy pics at Anthony Maliki. Go follow Anthony for the puppy pics. If anybody else wants to throw money in to show their Twitter off, do it now.
Yeah.
Do it now.
Yeah.
Do it now.
It's like $70-something away.
$72.34 to be exact, because I'm a mathlete.
I'm not good at math.
I'm a math whiz. Among other things, I'm a math whiz. I'm an actual mathlete. Genius. Not just comedic genius. That would be a slight against my character. I'm an actual genius.
Keep talking about how you're a genius, please.
These non sequiturs that you keep pulling up try and denigrate my awesome abilities as a human being.
Okay.
Getting worried about the Cobes one, but finally got it. Yeah, nice. Glad you got that. That Cobes one is cute as hell. It must smell like cotton candy and goblin poop in there. No, it smells good, man.
They come, so like you have to sign up for that month, and then they come like towards the end of the following month. So a month and a half to 2 months after you've earned it, it's on its way. So
I don't know, Ben. I heard they come 85,000 times a day.
That's Jesus.
Oh.
That's Jesus you speak of.
Hey, yo.
To all of you guys.
boys.
Oh, damn. There
Coop
we
Car.
go. See, I said Coop Car, and Coop Car's our angel. Coop Car finally came around and saved our asses.
Thank you, Coop Car.
Oh, my God. Last night, I posted a classic DP movie review on Patreon for all the patrons $10 or more. So you guys could... you guys should check that out if you're a $10 patron or above. We review a very bad movie. I don't want to tell you what it is. I want it to be a surprise, but it's a classic DP movie review with the former cast of DP, and we review a very bad movie.
I'll tell you what, though, Coop Car, you showed up, and you really messed things up because if we didn't hit the goal tonight, it was going to be dedicated to you for all the love you showed us. We were going to dedicate the streak
We never
breaking.
say that. You're making that.
I said that like 15 minutes
Was it in
ago.
between you filleting yourself and talking about how awesome
anybody
you
can
are?
go back and watch this. It's probably like 15 minutes ago. Literally said it. Poor Ben. I don't know. With your age, you don't remember things so well. That's probably why you think I'm so full of it, because you just don't remember all those.
You're full of it and full of yourself.
No,
it's
disagree.
exhausting.
Disagree.
Well, you're not the authority on that.
I am.
thankfully.
I am. Everybody watching right now, 1 in the chat if I'm the authority on that. 2 in the chat if it's up for discussion. But thank you. Seriously, Coop Car. Appreciate you. Billy can't be full of it. He left it in the shitter. That's technically correct. Technically. I can't wait till this Build Back Better plan comes through and Biden just gives us direct donos. All right. Can Biden just give direct deposit
1,
donos?
2. It's a pinch. 3. 4. 5. We need to do something else. How long have we had these? Probably like 4 years now.
I think that we've had those for at least 4 years, right? Didn't we get them shortly after we moved into this spot, or was it?
Yeah.
The real challenge was knowing that Jeff's sweaty balls were attached to those things.
I don't mind at all.
Wouldn't be
I
the
don't know if
first.
they were really sweaty, though.
Remember when we did our bare butt challenge where we put our bare butts on a piece of paper?
Yep.
Jeff had like a little bit of butt sweat, and everybody else's paper was clean. His was clean, too. It just had a little bit of butt sweat. So I just assumed Jeff's got a little bit of sweat. I could be wrong.
All
man's balls is sweaty.
Okay, first of all, the grammar is atrocious there, but no, it's not true. Like, balls are not constantly sweating. There's a perfectly comfortable temperature with balls where they're not sweating.
All man's balls is sweaty.
No, it's not true. Like if I'm sitting around the house all day not doing anything, there's no ball sweat. But if I go around walking all day, like if I walk like 5 miles or something, then yeah, it'll be sweaty balls.
I can never tell if my balls are just sweaty or covered in slobber. That's my problem as a man.
Stop using slobber to jerk off.
Well, it's not my slobber.
Sure.
It's a dog. It's a dog-eat-dog world, baby. And some of us wake up and it's a slobber knocker. What are you going to do? You got to fight the good fight every day. That's the point. The grammar was intentional. Yeah, it was...
I
what do they
meant
call
to
it?
do that.
What do they call it? It's...
I meant to do
American slang. The vernacular is American slang. All man's balls is sweaty. Doing some slang there is what they call it. It's Joe's slobber. No, it's not. Joe's probably never slobbered on my balls. But I can't guarantee that.
He usually has dry mouth.
That's not true. Joe has a natural wetness.
No.
All vaginas is stinks of rancid and rotten
all
dead
vaginas
fish.
is stinks.
Damn, Ruby Jules, you can't say that about women. They don't like honesty.
Slobber it.
Mine does.
Slobber it. All right.
Mine does.
Man.
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been episode 1010.
Yeah.
Starring Gail Chord Schuler.
1010.
And once again, the streak, despite a very, very worrisome 5.5 hours not getting there. We got there.
We always
Thanks to everybody. It is really appreciated.
The peoples.
All right. We'll be back again. Do it Tuesday? Is that when we're back again?
Yeah, Tuesday.
Tuesday.
We will see you all then.
Have a good night.
Have a good night.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. From the strangest corners of the internet, gonna get TP'd by Billy and Ben. You know where you can find them at. Get ready, cause they're gonna kick your... Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants.